फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पर चलाने पड़ते हैं। हाँ? समझा?
या फिर से पंगुटे।
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना।
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या? ESPL गेम है तो फेम है।
First blood. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chuck Day, and a snacking partner, Sunfeast Sippy Noodles. This is the Level 3, day number 5, and joining me as my co-caster will be Gotshot. Mike. Yeah. Well, as we begin with the schedule, as we begin with the day, it is going to be a great one, to be honest, because today is the day of day 5. We have witnessed 4 days of amazing free fire action, and now we start off with one more amazing action. Moving forward, as we know, Gochar is back with me. Let's see who is going to rock today, because tomorrow was a great day where we once more had a 5-0 clean sweep overall, and now all the 8 states and cities are ready to fight along with each other on the day number 5. Well, definitely right now taking a look about the things of this series, it is going to have a great part, to be honest, because Godshot, as we know, today is the day where teams, they kind of have to jump the climb up. As we know, on the overall scoreboard right now, Bangalore Ballistics is leading. Well, definitely now more teams will be able to climb back on that, but definitely to not miss out any single amount of action on the channel. Keep on supporting us on each and every social media handle with your love and support. Well, let's take a look over the prize pool of this tournament. As we know, it's a massive one, and definitely the teams, the players are rooting for that 25 lakh rupees, and definitely right now it is going to be amazing and amazing. Moving forward, as we know, it is a 25 lakh prize pool. Well, the winning team of this tournament will be getting 12 lakh INR. Talking about the other things, we can see the second placement team, the runner up of this tournament, will be getting a share of 6 lakh INR. Moving forward, okay, here it comes. The prize pool of 25 lakh rupees, where the first placing team will be getting 12 lakh, the second placing team will be getting 6 lakh, and the third placing team will be getting a share of 3 lakh INR.
Yeah, yeah, and moving forward, it is going to be quite an interesting day, Mridul. I have been trying to say that for such a long time. Sometimes these electronic gadgets are going to be, very frustrating to watch out for. But anyways, let's see how this is going to work forward as we see the prize pool coming in front of us. The fourth place, as you talked, is going to get that 1.25 lakhs. Fifth place goes with 1 lakh. Sixth place goes to 50,000. Seventh with a 35,000, and then eighth with a 30,000. MVP and fan favorite. These two prizes are going to be very specific and very special for the players. As MVP, that player who does the highest amount of work, highest amount of weightlifting throughout the tournament is going to get that 30,000 prize for himself, while the fan favorite is going to be decided by the votes coming from the people who are watching us right now. Let's see how this is going to look like for all the people, as because as you know, that fan favorite is going to be the team who wins the heart most of the
Yeah,
people who are watching right now. So for that,
yeah,
they have to show some very beautiful gameplay and a very decent amount of, you know outplaying, wisdom, intelligence, all those kinds of things, because it's not just kills, it's not just gunplay, it's also
yeah,
how you play your
yeah,
opponent, through your mind and through the strategies that you make. So definitely these teams have to make sure that they are pleasing their fans alongside getting the high scores and qualifying for the upcoming rounds as well. But today, once again, we will see what the overall leaderboard is going to look like really soon. But man, it's going to be quite an interesting day yet again, because remember, yesterday we had quite a big uptake, and last I remember, the second to fifth positions were somewhere like 36, 33, 30, 29, maybe something like plus three, plus one or two matches here and there. But for today, when Mumbai Marshals and Punjab Paladins are going to start this particular match up, it is going to be the first match of the day. On the other side, Hyderabad Hydras and Chennai Celestials are going to look at the second match. Kolkata Kaijus and Bangalore Ballistics are coming up for the third one, and Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes will be ending the day with the fourth match in their hands. This is going to be Clash Squad, and all these squads are going to be fighting against each other on 5 map series of Bermuda, Kalahari,
Yeah.
Bermuda, Kalahari, and once again Bermuda.
Definitely got shot. As we remember, yesterday was a great start, to be honest, because Delhi Dukes, they got a 5-0 against Chennai Celestials, but now there is a last match for them. They'll be coming up in the last match around the 8:30 p.m. mark. But if we begin with the competition, the first match is going to be between Mumbai Marshals and Punjab Paladins, starting off just around the 10-minute or 15-minute mark. We talk about that, but definitely, it is going to be a great one. We have to take a look over the overall points table after the day four, and after that, the team lineups, because the team lineups make a lot of difference. As yesterday, we just witnessed that team Rajasthan Reapers out of nowhere came up with Dead Soul in their team, and Dead Soul, we know he plays from team for UN, but his addition right now was a great one, and definitely he worked out for their comeback. Rajasthan Reapers at that very moment couldn't have made a comeback, but it was made possible because of for you and Soul. Even if he didn't get around like 2-3 kills plus, but still he made a mark on the damage. To be honest, Godshot, because that damage was a lot more. Well, taking a look over the overall points table after the day number four, Bangalore Ballistics are the leaders. They have played 20 matches, and out of them, they have won 15, lost 5. A round difference of 36 with a total of 45 points scored. Talking about Delhi Dukes, they have played 20, won 13, and lost 7. A total of 14 round difference, and with that, a 39 total of points scored. Talking about Mumbai Marshals, they've also got 36 points. Rajasthan Reapers, 33. After that, taking a look over the bottom half of the table, Hyderabad Hydras is there with 30, Punjab Paladins with 27, Kolkata Kaijus with 24, and Chennai Celestials with just 6. So, yes, they need to buckle up with their performance, but definitely this time, Bangalore Ballistics are the amazing performers. Definitely, they can be beaten today because they have two teams really close to them. We talk about their reviews; they can win their match against the last, that is Rajasthan Reapers, because kind of we have also seen their performances. But Rajasthan Reapers, as we know them as the comeback kings, they have always made us right. Always and always, the comebacks are possible from their side. Well, Mumbai Marshals, they won their match yesterday with a good comeback too. And with that, now they stand at the third position with 36 points. So yes, this was the top three: Bangalore Ballistics, Delhi Dukes, and Mumbai Marshals.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be quite an interesting one because remember, Mumbai Marshals are setting up with the 36 point in their hands, Punjab Paladins with the 27. So, if Punjab Paladins win that with a 3-2, then that becomes a 42 for Mumbai Marshals, and then Punjab Paladins can get a 9, which will bring them to 36. So it will be quite a good chase. So let's see
Yeah.
how this is going to work around for Punjab Paladins, because right now they need to get that win. They have to buckle up for those wins and secure as many as possible, because Hyderabad Hydras are also looking pretty good. They have one extra win in their hands, and they also are a little bit better on the round difference side. And
Yeah.
definitely it is going to be quite an interesting one for Punjab Paladins to actually make a comeback. On the other hand, Rajasthan Reapers is also there on the fourth number, and Rajasthan Reapers has actually made it pretty hard for some really decent teams. So
Yeah.
yeah, it is going to be very interesting to see if Punjab Paladins can come up with some really decent amount of profit in the upcoming matches, and will Rajasthan Reapers all overall performance be in a position where Punjab Paladins might get a chance to come into top four, because Hyderabad Hydras is also running alongside them.
Definitely, Hyderabad Hydras and Punjab Paladins are kind of going hand in hand. They're really close to each other, and any single map can make a lot of difference. Because right now, if Delhi Dukes win two maps are the ones they are playing, they can come equal to Bangalore Ballistics. But Bangalore Ballistics match is going to come before Delhi Dukes. So definitely, after Delhi Dukes witness Bangalore Ballistics performance, they need to just work out with their strategies, because if Bangalore Ballistics win by a 4-0, like a 4-1 or a 5-0, then it is going to be really, really difficult. Talking about the first match, the team lineups are there in front of us, where Mumbai Marshals, Old Monk, Amidron, Fab Indro, and Mr. Jaya Reddy. And talking about Punjab Paladins, we have Viper, Asim, Taneja OP, and Reaper playing.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like for these players. Because remember, Viper and Amazon, these two guys have been, have been showing those snipes off, showing those AWMs off. And definitely, when these two are going to fight off, it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for. On the other hand, we have Taneja, we have Old Monk. These two guys try their very best so that if a round is going out of their hands, they they try to go on and get a really decent comeback out of that particular round. I mean, remember, Taneja has that one heel battle clutch, and on the
Yeah.
other side, Old Monk has a 1v4 clutch. So yeah,
Hmm.
definitely these two are also going to be interesting to watch out for as we move into the first map of Bermuda. And the drop is going to be Shipyard, where we see both of these teams moving forward, trying to get a good angle onto the cover areas where the containers are creating those angles where people can hide and people can use them for covers as well. So let's see how this is going to
Definitely.
look like as the zone phase has ended. And we are going to go forward to get some good, interesting fights between these guys, because right now, Punjab Paladins are sitting at the center with a good amount of flanking ready for them if Mumbai Marshals comes up and tries to do so. On the other hand, and let's just make sure that Mumbai Marshals is playing on the blue side and Punjab Paradise on the orange. The Mumbai Marshals right now have one player very deep down. It's Old Monk, and that's the reason he goes for the stretches, as he is going to be the one hidden till the final moment. But Amatron is going to be the one who gets the first blood right over there. Mr. J does
Yeah.
get knocked and traded down over there, but Viper also goes down. The fists are coming in. Fabindro gets traded down instantly. Taneja is going to go down, and look at that. Amatron just went prone and tries to fight the player. And here
Whoa!
comes the first round for Mumbai Marshals. That was a big brain play from Amatron.
Definitely a big rain one, to be honest, Gotcha, because he got that first pick, and after that, he just stayed silent on his position, prone down, and got the kills. So, yeah, definitely that worked out for him. And with that, the first round going to the favor of Mumbai Marshals. Now, as we begin, Punjab Paladins, they have lost the first round. Definitely the buy is there with Mumbai Marshals, but they have got those knocks that they wanted on Mumbai Marshals. The economy will be kind of boosted for them, but they'll be buying the blue balls, and the Raja OP is going for a West. Okay, okay. Looking forward to Mumbai Marshals. They're really close to each other as they begin for the second round on Sentosa.
Exactly, and as the second round is coming forward, we do see those blue balls coming up for the players to boost up and go towards the roof side. I think it's going to be team Mumbai Marshals who have Amadron on the top of the roofs alongside. It's going to be Old Monk giving him the support that he needs as both of these players try to go for those aggressive angles. Look at the positioning by Punjab Paladins. They have two players down on the flanks and trying to hold those angles if team Mumbai Marshals decides to come and get a good rotation out and try to surround Punjab Paladins. But let's see if they will be able to do it as those two players are moving forward. Okay, there was a mistake by Viper right over there. He goes into the open and gets punished with a lot of damage as Punjab Paladins are looking for the second round. Let's see if their positioning will help them get a little bit of a domination here as the shots are coming in at this still particular moment. And Mumbai Marshals actually have a better position overall. Punjab Paladins Reaper takes down one knock, but Old Monk is just gonna get back up with the revive from his teammate Amazon, if I'm not wrong. And with that, team Mumbai Marshals is still holding that central area where it is key to hold it. And whoa, what a nice shot by Reaper down over
Ooh!
there. Mr. J goes down, and he goes down at a place where he cannot be picked up. So it's a man advantage for Punjab Paladins confirmed as they look forward for the first blood. And Reaper is just going to confirm it as shots are coming in. Reaper gets traded. A nice trade, a nice event coming up from Mumbai Marshals as Asim also goes down. Viper with a pretty weak HP takes down Amazon but gets down himself. Anija goes down to the zone, and Old Monk and Amazon are going to confirm one kill for each of them. And a second round comes in the favor of Mumbai Marshals.
Well, as we begin with the third one, Team Mumbai Marshals get 2 rounds back to back, and now we begin with the third round on Observatory. Definitely, they have the platforms available for them, but they kind of have to take the advantage of that. Viper, the AWM criminal, This guy is always going for that. Even if the team has lost 2 rounds, he is going to go with the broke buy of AWM, and he always gets those picks. That doesn't mean that he uses that economy in a vain. He always goes for the hard buy of that AWM, and let's see if we can get this third round for Team Punjab Palace.
Exactly, as the third drop is on the map of on the position of observatory, and this interest point is going to be very interesting to see. Let's see, because the positioning here from Mumbai Marshals and Punjab Paladins is quite decent. I would say that Punjab Paladins actually have a little bit of a position advantage, because at this particular time they can
Mm-hmm.
take a first pick on Mumbai Marshals, and I don't think that Mumbai Marshals would be expecting them to be playing that deep far inside the observatory region, because usually teams go forward and go towards the center of the area, but Punjab Paladins are actually playing deep, and Mumbai Marshals are also complementing them with a little bit of a deeper gameplay, as they do get spotted, but Reaper is the one who is going to be spotted on the very right flank. I don't know why that aggressive flank came from Reaper, because it's way too aggressive to be safe, as Reaper tries to bail out. But let's see if he will be able to survive it, or will there be some damage done on him, as Viper takes some in return. On the hand, Amazon is gonna take some from Punjab Paladins, as Punjab Paladins are looking forward, trying to push on Team Mumbai Marshals, and that's the reason, because the zone is pushing Mumbai Marshals towards the center, and Punjab Paladins is not letting them rotate. It's going to be a lot of pressure for Mumbai Marshals to go towards the center of the zone, as the zone is collapsing behind them. Reaper goes down, tries to take a shot. The Nature gets knocked down. Asim and Reaper go down. Viper is going to be the last one standing, and he's also going to be eliminated, as Mumbai Marshals look for a third round in a 3-0 lead.
Gotcha. Now Amadron also has that AWM ready. Well, this is the round that team uh, Punjab Palace, they also have a good buy available with them. Definitely, they will be going for the Deagles if they really want this round to go in the favor of Mumbai Marshals. But yes, they'll be buying those weapons that are available for them. Well, there we go. Viper picks up M1887, M1014 for Rasim. Kind of an advantage for Mumbai Marshals, to be honest. If they allow Punjab Paladins here, it will be not important. But Amadron gets a pick on Taneja OP as he was just crossing the mark, as he was just crossing the container. Taneja OP gets taken down. Now it's 4 versus 3-5 as the zone phase is coming to an end. We just heard the siren. Viper gets a good trade knock on Mr. Jai Whitey. But there goes Amadron with the second knock with the help of AWM, and is not allowing Punjab Palace to enter. Mr. Jayawati is right now on his knees with that a good cover incoming from Old Monk. They're right now holding, and it's a 4 versus 3.
With that 4v3, I think Team Punjab Paladins have to go full on aggressive, because it's do or die situation, as Mr. Jay Whitey goes down for the second time. He will be picked up pretty soon, but the push is gonna come in from Viper, although Viper didn't actually create any opening from it. Reaper, he kind of made a mistake, fell down and took some fall damage. He has to heal it back, but look at the hit points from Team Punjab Paladins. They are all pretty lit up, and that means it's going to be that easy for Mumbai Marshals to knock them and confirm the round. But it's a 3v4 on top of it. That means Punjab Paladins are on a very big certain disadvantage here. Let's see how this is going to work for them, as the shots are still coming in. Reaper tries to break those glue walls, and the zone is now making its push as a third party for this particular round. As Old Monk goes down, Azim gets traded. Viper and Reaper are the last man surviving. Viper barely surviving with a sliver of a HP, and the first round comes in with a clean sweep for Team Mumbai Marshals, and a 4-0 comes up against Punjab Paladins, as if their position was not that grim already.
Definitely a 4-0 coming up for Mumbai Marshals, as now they acquired the game number 1. Moving forward, acquiring this game number 1, they have had a great head start on Bermuda. And we know yesterday, Mumbai Marshals were fighting against the team that we all know as the
Rajasthan
Ransa
Reapers.
Gochat, Rajasthan
Rajasthan
Reapers. And
Reapers.
in that, in that, we gotta think that 3 Bermudas were won by Mumbai Marshals, where 2 Kalaharis were by Rajasthan Reapers.
Rajasthan
So
Reapers.
yes, kind of, there will be a map probability. There is a map goodness for Team Mumbai Marshals, to be honest, because they are still going strong on Bermuda as they get a victory against their opponent Punjab Talents on the Bermuda map. Definitely going forward. Let's
alongside
see
a
if
clean sweep.
Punjab, alongside with a clean sweep, that is a 4-0. Well, Mumbai Marshals, Bangalore Ballistics, they're quite famous for that gotcha, to be honest. But moving forward, Punjab Talents, let's see if they can come back and make a good round in the Kalahari.
Exactly, and that is going to be very important because if they don't make that comeback in Kalahari, and if
Yeah.
Kalahari goes into hands of Mumbai Marshals, they are not letting it go out of their hands because they have shown that Bermuda is this strong suite, and it wouldn't be that easy for Punjab Paladins to pull them out of Bermuda. So they have to create the pressure from Kalahari because remember yesterday
Hmm.
as well, Mumbai Marshals were saved by that Bermuda map that they had. Kalahari, Rajasthan Reapers had a brilliant pressure on them on the map of Kalahari, but still they pulled it out through Bermuda. So Punjab Paladins has to make sure that the next map goes in their hands, otherwise the pressure will be on them rather than on Mumbai Marshals. But as we talk about this map wise scorecard, is going to be Amadron with a 7-0, a 3,133 damage, the highest I have seen in a little bit of a while for a MVP. For a MVP, not overall, for an MVP. As we see Fabinder with a 4-0, Mr. J with a 2-0, and Old Monk with a 2-0. Everyone getting less than 1,000, and Old Monk actually 1,067 damage. On the other side, it's going to be Punjab Paladins with Reaper as the MVP with a 1-4 KD and a 1138 damage. On the other hand, everyone else wasn't able to get their first kills and weren't able to open their accounts on that particular matter. But Viper with 1,066 damage does show that he was trying his very best, and so were Taneja and Asim as well. But I would say that finally the MVPs are stepping up and they are doing that massive amount of damage that we were missing from them. And
Right.
it was kind of a situation where someone else was doing the damage and they were taking the kill out of it. But right now, MVPs are also dealing the damage alongside getting the kills.
Definitely. And as we know, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire damage to be given away. To be a part of that, you have just to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the Facebook and the YouTube live chats. Talking about Facebook, you have one more step, that is to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section. Make sure to do that, that you were part of the Facebook giveaway. But as we know, we have 4 lakh diamonds. That means we have 20,000 diamonds each and every day to be given away. So, yes, we have a lot more to give away to you. Every day we have 40 viewers, 40 lucky viewers getting 500 diamonds each. Just what you want to do is hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. Moving forward, we are done with the game number one as we not right now wait for the Kalahari map. Well, Godshot, it has been a great round for Mumbai Marshals as they get a clean sweep on the Punjab Paladins. But right now, today, we kind of witnessed some good things. That Old Monk had his name changed. Now we have all the players with the name changes, and they are right now ready for some more action because they want that victory on day number 7 and they want to qualify for the level 4. Moving forward, as we know, our sponsors, thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sunfish CP Noodles for organizing this tournament and making this amazing position happen. Well, as we talk about that, we straightforward go into the map number 2, beginning between Mumbai Marshals and Punjab Paladins. We are already done with the buy phase of the pistol round, and they are going with their fists.
Exactly, and look at that. The first drop is going to come on Maze, and Reaper is already setting his position up on that height advantage towards the right hand side on the platform over the Maze. So, yeah, that height advantage is going to be really key as he tries to find Old Monk, who is kind of stuck right in his vision. And on the other hand, he has the info on where Mumbai Marshals players are present as well. So, yeah, Reaper has to be taken out from for Mumbai Marshals to make sure that the information is not leaked. But Asim actually takes down a lot of damage on Asim as he kind of fall backs a little bit. It's Amazon taking a little bit of a damage down there. He has to heal himself up, but Asim and Viper are both pretty weak down there. It's going to be Amazon as the first casualty, the first knock, and with that, the first blood is also going to be confirmed on from Taneja on Amazon as we speak. it's a 3v4 situation for Mumbai Marshals as they are stuck at the center of the maze, and Team Punjab Paradise are trying to flank them from every single possible flank route. And I think this is going to be a literal tough one for these guys to get out of, as the shots are definitely going to come in. And Team Punjab Paladins has Team Mumbai Marshals pretty much on a lockdown in this particular situation. The shots are definitely going to come in, and with that, Reaper gets the first damage on Fab Intro, and Fab Intro alongside Mr. Javaiti are pushing forward. Mr. Javaiti, Old Monk, they double team down over there and get Taneja and Viper out of the particular equation as we speak. A 2v2 situation comes in, and Fabindro goes down to the play zone. Mr. Javaiti is going to be the last man standing, and he is just going to get eliminated as Punjab Paladins will secure their very first round. And with that, we are going to go down to the second round on the drop of Mammoth, where Punjab Paladins are now leading with one in their hands, and it looks like Kalahari is where they will try to make that important comeback. And if they are capable of doing it, Mumbai Marshals will end up in a situation where they will have to rely on Bermuda to win them the game, and that will actually give Punjab Paladins the opportunity to force them into making mistakes. But look at that, Fab Indra, what an initial spray! Reaper almost gets down over there, barely surviving like 40 with a 40 and 50 HP. But as we speak, the Punjab Paladins are making their way towards the top of the bones, and this is a position that is kind of a risky one, because if you fall from here, you go down and you won't be able to get picked up, as Team Mumbai Marshals are taking the containers into their control, and they are sending one player in the face of Amadron towards the right hand side on the cliffs, where two of the players from Punjab Paladins are already set up.
Definitely, right now moving forward, Punjab Paladins, they have acquired the first round as we start off with the second round. They have a buy available. They're already set with their M4A ones, while the Mumbai Marshals is also going for a force. But Taneja OP with that pistol gets a knock on Old Monk, and that becomes the first blood for Punjab Paladins. Definitely a good decision to take that Deagle out, and Old Monk is confirmed from the team as Asim gets a good knock on Mr. Day. Emedron also taken down. Fabindro barely surviving with 20 HP in his hands. Also spotted by Viper, confirmed. And with that, the second round also going in the favor of Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, and with that, Punjab Paladins looking pretty sweet at this particular moment, and
Yeah.
I think moving on to the drop of confinement, Punjab Paladins might be able to make an outplay here, and if they win this particular round, Mumbai Marshals will be hard stuck to make a comeback in a 3-0 situation where Punjab Paladins can actually confirm their first round on the map of Kalahari, and doing so will grant them the pressure that they need on Mumbai Marshals, because it will bring the series to a 1-1 standstill, and it will kind of create the same situation that we had with Rajasthan Reapers and Mumbai Marshals yesterday in the last match. So yeah, let's see if Punjab Paladins will be able to clutch this one, as the confinement drop is going to be the most typical drop to play on, because the final zone is going to come up on those containers in the center, and both the teams are actually trying to set up the flanks on either side of those central containers, as we do have Team Mumbai Marshals kind of waiting with two players already set up inside the containers, and Punjab Paladins still looking for that first flanking knock. As we talk about that, Punjab Paladins do have two members in the center and one player. I don't know what he was doing in the very back of the house, but right now he's going for that wide flank towards the southern side of the zone, where he can get that angle on the containers in the middle and might be able to confirm one knock if the players are not aware of his flank. But okay, he joins his teammates in the middle, and the flank who was on the northeastern side of the particular drop is now coming down once again, and the team of Punjab Paladins is now grouped up just behind those boxes in the front of containers, and they know that this is going to come to a final push to clutch up, and for that they need all their players in one spot, and the push is going to come in. The glue walls are coming up, and the zone, which is now forcing these teams to force fight against each others, are going to move forward. The glue walls are definitely going for the shots as Asim gets taken down. Viper gets traded. Babindro is gonna be taken into a trade. But with that, Taneja is going to go down, and Reaper is going to be the last one standing in a 1v3 situation. And then, though, there's no way he's going to survive with that setup in the center of the containers. And with that, Mumbai Marshals pull up their first round on the drop of on the drop of Santa Catarina on the map of Kalahari as we
Yeah.
move forward. Okay, so on the drop of confinement, and now we are moving
Mm-hmm.
forward to the drop of Santa Catarina in the
Yeah.
fourth round, where Mumbai Marshals are looking for an equalizer.
Got shot. This is the team who just got a 4-0 against Punjab Talents. So yes, they won't leave those rounds so easily on Kalahari. They want to get the rounds. Even if they lose the map, they know the rounds matter a lot, because at this very moment, if they win this map, definitely after the day 5 score, because their matches will over, they need to get a good round difference too. Even if they equalize their scores with Bangalore Ballistics, a round difference will matter a lot for them.
Exactly, and that round difference is going to be pretty interesting as we do have Team Punjab Paladins looking up at the top deck, setting themselves up and waiting for Mumbai Marshals to make their moves. And the moves are definitely going to come in. Taneja gets a little bit of a damage down there. Amazon actually has an AWM. The question is how he is going to use it. As I think he's trying to go towards that bow area where you can climb on the bow and get that weird angle. I don't remember which player actually showed it, but definitely that is a place where you can go. And Amadron is actually making his way to that particular place. So let's see if we'll be able to get there in time before the zone actually collapses and pushes him towards the center. As Team Mumbai Marshals, as the other three players, Old Monk, Fabinho, and Mr. J, waiting on the lower deck stairs for Team Punjab Paladins to make their first move. And I don't think Amadron will be able to make it to that particular spot. He is sitting on the lower deck and he finds a spot to get the shot on Taneja as he takes a 150 damage down there and he has to heal back up. And with that, Amadron being spotted is going to take a lot of damage. And Old Monk with that particular push, ooh, he does take damage. The push is going to be countered. And with that, Taneja goes forward, gets the first knock on Fab intro, and gets traded instantly by the hands of Old Monk. Old Monk is going to confirm the kill. The man advantage is going to go in the hands of Mumbai Marshals because Fab intro might just be resurrected there. And Asim is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. And the question is, will he be able to do the heal battle? Or will this be a round for Team Mumbai Marshals? Punjab
Whoa!
Paladins, another one of the heel battle victories for the team who stays on the top deck. Punjab Paladins coming up with a 3-1 on the drop of Shrines, trying
Yeah.
their very best to steal this particular map from Mumbai Marshals.
Gotcha. If it's Santa Katrina, Hill Battle is so satisfying. Asim performed that, and with that, there were two players surviving. The player advantage was with Mumbai Marshals. They could have taken their second round and equalized the score line to a 2-2. But they lost this one, and now it's a match point for Punjab Paladins. Beginning on the shrines, well, you have to acquire the two main shrines available in your circle area. One for the defenders, one for the attacker. As we move forward, Mr. Whitey gets the first opening on Taneja OP.
Exactly, and that opening is going to be very important as Mr. Jai Whitey is also going to confirm it on Taneja. Mumbai Marshals are just looking pretty good here, trying to get their second round in this drop of Kalahari. Viper goes down. Asim and Reaper are going to be stuck in a 2v5 situation as we speak. The shots are coming in. Ooh, Asim takes a little damage, but is able to survive out of it. It's a 2v4 situation. There is no revival available for Viper and Taneja because they are confirmed. And with that, Reaper is going to take a lot of damage, which means Mumbai Marshals are looking pretty good to steal this round out of the hands of Punjab Paladins. And if they do so, oh, Team Punjab Paladins are looking pretty in a pretty big trouble down here. So let's see if this is going to work for them as Asim is still holding the top of that particular shrine. And look at that, the zone is not even in their favor. And at this particular moment, it's going to be pretty tough for Team Punjab Paladins to pull through.
Definitely right now moving forward, Fabindro gets a knock on Asim as we go forward. Olmo gets a knock on Reaper, and with that a great cover kill. And with that, there comes the round number 5 into the favor of Mumbai Marshals. A 3-2 scoreline. Still, it is a match point in the favor of Punjab Paladins. Even if they acquire this round, they can win this one as Viper and Reaper are going for the AWM bye. Watch shot. Ha-
Yeah.
will you witness that for me? Amidron, Mr. J, Old Monk, three snipers.
Exactly, that is kind of a weird one, but oh my god, old man takes
Just
that
begin.
shot and takes down Viper, takes the second shot. It's Mr. Jai, and he has also got that knock. Uh, that knock was on Reaper this time, and actually, Reaper and Viper are also doing a double sniper combo here. So, definitely, it's quite an interesting one to watch out for as Viper has picked up Reaper, and the shots are gonna come in.
Ooh,
Reaper goes down again, Viper gets
wow.
traded off as well. It's a third round for Punjab Paladins as Viper and Reaper are both going to be confirmed. And with that, the snipers are going to take down take down Punjab Paladins again. Mumbai Marshals, what a weird buy here. Still making good use out of it and surprising Team Punjab Paladins. That's what you need to do. You have to
Yeah.
surprise your opponent and push them in a place where they cannot come out of. As Mr. Jayavati looks up for the final player here, Taneja goes down as Mr. Jayavati does get traded off, but there is not any kind of loss in his hands as he will just be revived, and it's a 1v4 for Asim to clutch as he has three snipers against him. He has to go for the close range encounters, otherwise there is no opportunity for him to survive. He puts the glue ball on the very right time as Amatron starts getting those AWM shots down. And okay, Old Monk, that was a very risky move, but that move is going to pay off as Asim is barely surviving with any HP, and the players are searching for him to get that final kill. Will they be able to find him? Okay, they do, but Asim already got eliminated
Zone.
by the zone. A 3-3 equalizer comes in, and Asim was able to not give his kill to anyone else.
Definitely moving forward, Godshot acquiring two rounds back to back. Now the scoreline is 3-3. And it's a 50-50% chance, I can still say, because Punjab Paladins were the first ones to acquire these three rounds. Moving forward, the round number 7, the last round of this map, starts off on the command post where the triple sniper combo worked out. And the Mr. J Whitey quick scopes, oh my god, hands down, surrender to Mr. J Whitey with those quick scopes.
Exactly, those quick scopes are going to be pretty decent, but Fab Intro and Mr. Jai Whitey, they are both pretty weak here as Punjab Paladins are looking good with those initial shots and taking that initial damage. They have kind of, put Mumbai Marshals in a situation where they will think about what decision they have to make next. So let's see how this is going to work like as a minute and 25 seconds are remaining on the clock, and Punjab Paladins have to make sure that Mumbai Marshals don't are not able to make that push towards the center of the zone. And the center of the zone is going to be quite interesting to see uh, how this particular one is going to look like. And I am pretty sure Team Mumbai Marshals are looking for a good positioning here. Amazon ready with that AWM, trying to get a good pick off. But let's see if this will be able to. This will be a possibility for him to get that particular pick. As Punjab Paladins, they are once again playing pretty deep, waiting for Mumbai Marshals to make the first move. But Mumbai Marshals are also doing the same thing, and I don't think Punjab Paladins are aware of it, and that makes Punjab Paladins vulnerable in a little bit of the positioning perspective. So let's see if this is going to work around well or not, because Old Monk, Mr. Javiti, and Amadron, all three of them are having snipers in their hands, AWMs, and they do have shotguns as secondaries alongside it. So yeah, this is going to be quite a typical battle as Viper takes the first decent damage on him, and Asim is just going to be traded on Mr. Jai White. He's with the shotgun. It's a 3v4. The Punjab Paladins are being forced outside towards the edge of the zone. Viper and Asim are going to be confirmed, and with that, Mumbai Marshals steal the zone, steal the round, steal the map from the hands of Punjab Paladins with a 4-3 scoreline where they were looking very good at a moment, almost touching the round in their favor.
Got shot at a particular moment when it was 3-1 and in the favor of Punjab Paladins. They were on the match point. But I kind of said one thing, that Mumbai Marshals, they are one of the winners on the Bermuda map with a 4-0 clean sweep. They cannot let any single round go in vain. Just like simply they're losing rounds, that will not happen. And definitely making a great comeback. With that, the second game also going in the favor. And now the overall score line is 2-0.
Yes, exactly. But there's one thing that is more important here. Mumbai Marshals actually stealing this game with a 4-3 has is going to not has it's going to put a lot of pressure on Team Punjab Paladins, because now they are up for the retake, and both times they have been outclassed. First it was a clean sweep, and then it was a comeback against a 3-1. And when that kind of thing happens, your momentum just gets screwed. Remember, there are times when, whenever you make a comeback that the opponent is not expecting, that you are just at the edge of the victory, and you start making that comeback up, the opponent actually goes haywire in their heads, and they make a lot of mistakes there, and they just give you the opportunity to do it. That's why we always say there is always a hope until the match is not over, because once you start making that comeback where the opponent is on the edge of the victory, the opponent
Yeah.
is just going to keep just going to stumble again and again, because you know it's human nature. They do get nervous when they see their opponents actually coming up from the ashes when they were knocked. But right now, as we speak about it, look at that, Mumbai Marshals with a 4-3 in their hands. And what a 4-3 it was. I mean, look at that. Punjab Paradins. Taneja was the MVP with the 3-6 in his hands. Asim with the 2-4. Reaper with the 2-5. Viper with the 1-5. But on the other hand, Mr. Jai with 7-3, Old Monk with a 6-3, Fab Inter with a 3-3, and Amadron with a 3-3. The question is, where did the kills go for Punjab Paladins? They went to the zone. Team Mumbai Marshals were getting eliminated by the zone in every single round that Team Punjab Paladins won. So yeah, Mumbai Marshals was also denying the economy to Punjab Paladins as well. That is quite a very big factor. But look at that. I think, Mridul, did you see
Mm-hmm.
that? A
4,000.
4,240 damage from Mr. J. And I am sure the old record of the damage, around
Mm-hmm.
4,100 it
No.
was, it just got broken.
Well, got shot. It could have been broken if it would have been 4318. But no. It was 4,300. So kind of
Ooh,
pretty
very
close.
close.
Well, he now becomes the competitor for that, because now we have 2 marks on 4,000, mind you. He has got those skills. He is up there as the MVP for the map number 2. Sorry to correct you about that, but still, it is a record. Let's see if that 4,318 mark can be beaten in the level 3 or not. Moving forward, the third game is coming in front of us, where Mumbai Marshals and Team Punjab Paladins are ready. Punjab Paladins Viper, Asim kind of in the front forward with their double pistols. As we just hear the siren go off, the players will go for the center circle.
Exactly, and that center circle is going to look pretty interesting at this particular time, because this is the third map of Bermuda once again, and everybody knows at this particular time that Team Mumbai Marshals is actually pretty good on the matter of Bermuda. So Punjab Paladins, they will be a little bit stressed out at this moment to decide where they are supposed to go. So let's see if this is going to be in their favor, or is it going to be a very difficult one to pull off. As we see the first shots coming up from Punjab Paladins, it's Viper taking those shots and not landing any sort of damage. So let's see how this is going to look like. As Viper tries to go towards the right hand side, the zone has started to collapse in, and they can't stay at that position for long, because the Mumbai Marshals has actually taken the center, and they are gatekeeping them now in a clash squad from getting to the center. And with that, Punjab Paladins will be stuck because of that zone being at the first spot. Oh my
Whoa!
god, what was that? Mr. J goes
Mm-hmm.
forward, straight punches Viper down and takes the knock on him. Taneja also goes down by the hands of Fab Intro, and Reaper takes down Fab Intro alongside with that. And oh my god, what just happened there? Oh, I only remember one highlight. It was Viper getting punched.
Definitely, that was a great one from the side of Mr. Javati. But a good trade did come in from the side of Team Punjab Pelicans. Now, it is kind of an eco round for them. They have to save their creds and economy. Well, they'll be buying the Deagles.
Exactly, and with those deagles, it's going to be the question as to where they can, kind of rotate out and what their overall performance is going to be. We do have Team Punjab Paladins, kind of in a situation they have lost the first pistol round. They are making the run towards the center. They have got the first encounter the dibs on the central building, and with that, let's see if they will be able to hold it with the pistols they have and the close range guns they have, because Mumbai Marshals, they have the UMPs in their hands, Max 7s, and the Fist Almighty alongside it. So let's see how this is going to look like for this particular team, as the glue walls are going to be set up and Mumbai Marshals are playing smart here. They are waiting for Punjab Paradise to come out, and there comes the first shots. Asim does get knocked, but he's going to be picked up pretty easily. And with that, the Punjab Paladins is actually forced to push out of that particular house as Fab Intro takes down Taneja and also confirms the knock on Viper. Asim also goes down by the hands of Old Monk. Reaper does take the knock on Fab Intro, but he's the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. And there's no way he's going to be able to clutch this one up as Mumbai Marshals take the second round in their hands. Another possible clean sweep coming for Mumbai Marshals. Punjab Paladins has to buckle up. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard for them to struggle, to make a comeback and keep their footing in the game.
Definitely, as two rounds back to back for Mumbai Marshals, they are looking really great on Bermuda because it is one of their strongest ones. Why not? But right now, Viper, he will force that buy of AWM in the third round. Moving forward, it starts off on the factory.
Exactly, and the factory is going to look pretty important here as well, as the shots are definitely going to come in. And look at that! Ooh, the great spicy crunchy shot coming up on Old Monk from the hands of Viper. Viper with that AWM is looking pretty good here, trying to clutch that first round in the hands of Punjab Paladins. But Taneja goes down. That was a risky maneuver, and that risky maneuver is going to pay a little bit. But Mr. JYT goes down because of that play. As okay, Fab Intro, Amadron both go down. Old Monk is going to be the last man standing, and it's not going to be a clean sweep as Punjab Paladins steal this round from the hands of Mumbai Marshals. That initial play from Viper was the key to winning this round.
Definitely, that pick got our hearts on as Viper got that initial pick, and a definite great one, to be honest, a definite great decision as now they pick up their MP5s as a secondary weapon. Reaper also has that UMP ready, but who is going for that sniper from Mumbai Marshals? No one. They'll be kind of saving the economy because right now they just want to go with the weapons they are present with. As we move forward, the Mumbai Marshals, they are allowed to enter, but not for a long time. As soon as they peak, there goes a damaging shot of 150 on Fab Indro.
Exactly, and that is going to look pretty devastating here as Fab Intro and Mr. JYT both are going to take those initial damages once again. And this is how the previous round also started. Punjab Paladins actually having the height advantage here. Mumbai Marshals has to make that higher push, and that is always has to make as Fab Intro and Mr. J both go down. And okay, Mr. J is going to be confirmed right over there. Taneja also takes down Old Monk, and Amatron is going to be the last man standing as he goes down as well by the hands of Reaper, who has the AWM with him. Taneja was traded there, but there was no value out of it as Punjab Paladins pull out a 2-2 equalizer with a flawless round coming up in the previous one. We move down to the fifth round, which is going to be coming on the top of Mars Electric, and this is once again a race to the center building and a race to who is going to flank and who is going to take the center, because every time
Yeah.
we see Mars Electric come up, it's the question as to which team will be flanking and which team will be taking the center, and will the flanking team be able to take the first shot. Oh my god, Reaper! What an initial pick on Old Monk, and he is just going to initialize that particular round as Mr. J also goes down. Old Monk tries to save him. He is also pretty low on HP. The shots are coming in, and the first blood is going to be confirmed by the hands of Asim. It's a 3v4, and Amadron is looking for that AWM shot himself, because that first pick was just filthy by Reaper, and it has just pushed the Mumbai Marshals on a very big disadvantage. Amadron does take the knock on Reaper. Asim goes down. A 3v2 now coming up for Team Mumbai Marshals, brewing a comeback in this particular round as Reaper gets picked up, but Taneja takes damage in return. It's a 3v3 equalized situation for both of the teams as Amatron goes down. The push on Amadron comes in. Reaper looks for the shots as well, but Fabindo is going to be taking a little bit damage. Old Monk also taking damage, but falling back to be surviving. Old Monk, he was healing. He's going to be pushed. Old Monk goes down, and Fabindo is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. He has healed himself, but the shots are going to come in from Viper, and he is going to be eliminated as Punjab Parallels take the third round in their hands, and a 3-2 is coming up towards their side. Maybe this will be the first round for Punjab Paladins. Let's see if Mumbai Marshals are able to make the comeback in this particular round, or will Punjab Paladins get their first map?
Definitely, right now, taking a look on Punjab Pellins, they are on the match point. But okay, this stole 3 rounds back to back from Mumbai Marshals. That is kind of a commendable one. As we move forward to round number 6, starting off on the Cape Town. Well, both the teams, they are ready to kind of acquire the center buildings because they won the center circle, kind of holding on their positions. They have the glue walls ready and they climb on the rooftops because if it is Cape Town, why would you not go for those rooftops? As now they'll be acquiring their AWMs, but Amedron becomes the first one to get a knock on Viper 24.
Exactly, and with that first knock, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch as how this is going to look like because Viper being taken out is going to be a very important one because okay, Viper does get saved as he had a teammate down there, a good coordination from Punjab Paladins, but Mumbai Marshals. The question is what they can do to overcome this particular positioning game as the first shots are going to come in on Old Monk. Old Monk tries to stay alive there, and Taneja is going to be traded for it. Mr. Chefap and Remote put down to the hands of Viper for her very valuable gameplay coming up there from Viper. And with that, Old Monk and Amadron are going to be stay stuck in a 2v3 situation. Viper single-handedly turning the round around with the Amadron coming up with a little bit of a situation as to where he is supposed to heal. The Reaper is going to push forward and get the knock on Amazon as a 1v3 is inevitable for Old Monk, and Punjab Parents are looking pretty solid to get their first round in their hands. The shots are going to come in, and he is going to look pretty weak there. And with that, Punjab Parents will be securing their first round with a 4-2 score line on the map of Bermuda. And in the map, I mean, it's on the map of Bermuda, so yeah, Mumbai Marshals will be looking a little bit, worried here as to Bermuda was stolen from them. Let's see how this is going to imply. Because remember, Mumbai Marshals are actually in a round advantage when Punjab Paladins started to pull through. So very good comeback coming up from Punjab Paladins because last time in the previous map, they were the ones who was who got stolen with that map with. I mean, Mumbai Marshals stole that
Mm-hmm.
round from them.
Yeah. Well, as we talk about that, it is a 4-2 for Team Punjab Pellins, but Godshot, well, kind of a sweet revenge, as you say. Same similar thing
Exactly.
happening. Similar thing happening. Mumbai Marshals, they acquired that round. They acquired that game from Team Punjab Pellins as they were on a 3-1 match point. But after that, rounds back to back, and a 4-3. Just like 3 rounds. Wow. And similar thing happening. 4 rounds back to back for Punjab Pellins, and they went on the Bermuda one. Now the scoreline is 2-1. We were kind of looking forward to a 3-0, a series victory for Team Mumbai Marshals, but they lose on the second Bermuda, well, the third map for the day.
Exactly, and the third map on the day coming in the hands of Punjab Paladins has actually risen the hopes of the team and their fans as well, as this can be the comeback initiation and the story for Punjab Paladins where they kind of overthrow Team Mumbai Marshals. Because remember, yesterday we had a similar game where Bangalore Ballistics took a 3-2 where Team Hyderabad Hydras were looking solid with a 2-0 in the third map. So yeah, let's see if Punjab Paranas will be able to pull through something like that. But as we talk about it, the map by scoreboard is on our screens.
Definitely, the map by scoreboard coming up on our screens. Viper 24 becomes the MVP with 5 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 2,865. Asim with 5 kills, also getting a damage of 2,217. And Reaper with 5 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 3,319. Taneja OP is on the last position with 2 kills, 3 deaths, and a damage of 841. Taking the side of Mumbai Marshals, Fabian Rowe getting 3 kills, 4 hits, and a damage of 1,197. Old Monk, a 3-4 KD, and a damage of 1048. Amidron with 2 kills, 5 deaths, and a damage of 2,562. Well, that's a lot, but still only 2 kills. What happened for him? I think so. The 150 damage knives were a lot from his side, but definitely they won't be acquiring the game. And if they were the ones acquiring the game, Amidron would have been the MVP according to me, because the damage would have been a lot to get some more kill confirmations, as Mr. J stands in the last position with 1 kill and a total damage of 971. Well, this was a third map of the day. The third map of the match 1-2. And as we go with the overall scoreline, it is going in the favor of Mumbai Marshals still. But Punjab Paladins, they're right now looking for a comeback. As Gaucho just said, Bangalore Ballistics performed that 3-2 when it was a 2-0 for Hyderabad Hydras. Can Punjab Paladins do the same thing?
Exactly, and that is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for because Punjab parents they do have the stars lined for them. So let's see how this is going to look like. Because in the previous Kalahari as well, they were looking at a pretty strong spot, but yeah,
Yeah.
Mumbai Marshals actually were able to make the comeback. If Punjab Paladins deny them this time, it can be a second map in their hands, and when we are going to move down back in the map of Bermuda, it can go either way because Punjab Paladins and Mumbai Marshals they have both shown their potential on Bermuda. So let's see how this is going to look like as Punjab Paladins are starting up the first round of pistols on the Shrines drop and taking one of their own as their opponents Marshals are setting Amadron on the flank and the other are taking the shrine under their control at this particular time. I would say that Amadron would be in a very difficult spot because he is definitely spotted by Team Punjab Paladins, and I don't think that he has an angle that he can counter a fight with because his teammates are sitting up in the cover of that shrine, and Amadron is sitting wide in the open where anyone can take a shot at him the moment he pokes his head out. So yeah, Amadron has to be very careful as to what move he is going to make as he tries to go a little forward, tries to stay hidden and try to avoid any sort of headshots coming his way as Team Punjab Paladins are still scanning for their opponents. This is going to be a little bit of a passive start because we don't have the long range weapons on shrines, and this is kind of a place where you need those long range weapons. Otherwise, the fights are going to go to the center of the zone when the zone is going to collapse in. And as we speak about it, the zone is making its way as Taneja moves forward, puts the clue one down, and let's see if Team Mumbai Marshals will be able to create a decent push down there. Otherwise, Team Punjab Paladins are up for a good hold as the shots are coming in. Punjab Paladins were the first to make it to the center, and they're going to take the first knock down there of Fabin, but Reaper also goes straight in. Mr. J goes down. Asim, surviving with only 1 HP, is going to go down. Taneja is now in a 1v1 against Amatron, and Amatron gets eliminated. Punjab gets the first round in their hands with a 1-0 score in their favor. The pistol round going back in their hands, and once again we are back on Mammoth for the second round. That's the second time we are seeing this. In the previous map as well, the second round was on Mammoth, and I think that went into the favor of Punjab Paladins. So let's see how this is going to look like for Mumbai Marshals. Okay, Viper is forcing an AWM in the
Yeah.
second round. So yeah, it's looking pretty aggressive from the side of Punjab Airlines, and they know that AWM is something Team Mumbai Marshals are struggling against, and they are putting it to the best use they can.
Definitely, because right now Viper picks up that AWM after winning the first round, not after losing 2 rounds. So yes, definitely a good position for him to pick that one. As we move forward, the zone phase is coming to an end where Viper has got that AWM set. The siren just went off, and now the zone starts closing. We have a timer of 1 minute and 30 seconds where Mumbai Marshals, they're all set with their weapons, but it is a hard buy for them. Where Punjab Paladins, they have their economy set and they are buying those weapons quite economically. Moving forward, the damages income and Amadron gets knock on Reaper. This was the first pick that Mumbai Marshals wanted, and they'll be getting that. And now it's a 3 versus 4 for Team Punjab Balance.
Exactly, and Punjab Parallels are looking pretty solid as of this particular moment because their positioning is good. Okay, why I said they are in a solid position because the zone is going to collapse towards them, and all they have to do is hide for the perfect timing. Because Mumbai Marshals, they will have to make it to the center, and if the zone is going to collapse, and if Team Punjab Parallels is playing on the zone, they will be in a certain disadvantage because I think the center of the zone doesn't have a bone surrounding it. So yeah, they will have to jump down, and at that point of time, it will be too late. But Viper gets taken down. Now Mumbai Marshals has the advantage as the Neja is also going to be traded off. Asim is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation, and that's what I was talking about. Mr. Jan Fabindro go down. Old Monk is going to be the last man standing in a 1v1 situation. Asim barely surviving with 2 HP goes down, and that's what I was talking about. Mumbai Marshals does take this 1-1 equalizer, but you saw the positioning there, Mridul. Two players got knocked because of fall damage. If one player was surviving from Team Punjab Parallels, this would have been their round. But at the end of the day, Mumbai Marshals, Old Monk was able to clutch it up for themselves.
Definitely, old monks were the ones to kind of clutch their round for the team. And now, as we move forward, the score line is equalized. They get the second round, and it is a 1-1 score line. Moving forward, it is still in the favor of Mumbai Marshals as they have already acquired 2 games out of the 3 they have played. Going for the shots by the MP5s, they are trying to take the damage on Indro. Well, they will take that, but not a long one as he is still surviving, not a damaging one to be honest, because he is still surviving on the 150 HP and now confirms the HP that he just lost. There is a 200 HP for him. He utilizes first aid, but old Monk, ooh, kind of getting that thing in his mind that he was kind of open from that very position, just slightly seeing his edge, just slightly seeing his edge. He was having a lot of damage, and definitely now moving forward, Reaper takes a lot of damage from Mumbai Marshals as they hold their positions on the Bayfront.
Exactly, and that is going to look pretty sick as of this particular moment because look at that. The positioning from Punjab Palace, they have one player on the very edge of Mumbai Marshals spot, and that guy can have a very good impact. But unfortunately, he is spotted. Viper does go down by that AWM from Amazon, and Fabendo taking the knock on Reaper is going to confirm them because Reaper was way outside in the zone and he was way, way far away where there was no possibility for him to come up. As we talk about Viper coming up forward, healing himself, Asim goes down as he tries to rotate. Amazon is the one who takes him down. Mr. J takes down Taneja, and Amazon takes the final kill on Asim as we talk about the second round going towards the hand of Mumbai Marshals, and with a 2-1 in their hands, we move forward to the fourth round, which is going to come on Council Hall, where Punjab Paladins are looking for a tie, for an equalizer, and for a chance to come back and get a good lead on them. Team Punjab Paladins, they have to make sure that they win this one. Otherwise, Mumbai Marshall would be up for the taking on this Kalahari, and they already have two. So it will be their game, and they will be the ones getting the profit out of this. As we do have Punjab Paladins still sitting up and trying to go set up that positions. As Avatron takes down Reaper with that positioning being knocked down there. I don't think he will be able to get picked up. And with that, Team Mumbai Marshals has the perfect opportunity as they take down Asim. Asim goes down, but someone is able to pick up Reaper. And unfortunately, Asim is going to take his place, getting eliminated. Taneja goes down as well. Viper takes a very decent amount of damage down there, almost gets confirmed. But let's see if Reaper and Viper can kind of, clutch this one up. It's a 2v4 for them. They have the AWMs in their
Ooh,
hand. They have to take the shots, but Fab Indro pushing forward.
woohoo!
A double kill coming
Triple
from
kill.
him and a 3-1 coming from Mumbai Marshals. A triple. I didn't see
Yeah,
the first one. Yeah, yeah. I,
triple.
I think he was
Yeah,
the one who got Taneja as well. So yeah, a
yeah.
triple kill for Fab Indro in the previous round.
Well, it was the first one to be honest. So yeah, we could have also forgot that, but got shot. Now getting three kills back to back. Mumbai Marshals. Well, they are on a 3-1 scoreline as they go forward with the game point, with kind of the match point too, to be honest, because with this, the scoreline will be a 3-1 and they'll be the ones winning this best of five. Going for the platform, Team Punjab Paladins, they acquired it first and now wait for Mumbai Marshals to dive into it.
Exactly, and Mumbai Marshals in this particular drop of maze. Ooh, they haven't gone for that height advantage, the platform on the right hand side of the particular zone for them, but they are actually going towards the left hand side where the maze actually winds up and creates those crevices. But let's see how this particular strategy is going to work like as Taneja takes down Mr. Jai Whitey, and the first blood is going to come in favor of Punjab Paladins as Taneja almost gets traded. He does get traded, and a 3v3 situation winds up for Mumbai Marshals. Every single player is weak and needs time to heal. Punjab Paladins, if they don't know it, they can make a push at this particular moment and get the round in their hands, but unfortunately, the opportunity is going to come in the favor of Mumbai Marshals, and Mumbai Marshals will be able to heal themselves up as it's still a 3v4 situation in favor of Punjab Paladins. So let's see if they will be able to clutch this, as the shots are definitely going to be traded here and there. But Viper, ooh, risky push from Viper, gets spotted, but Amadron is right there, and he might just get confirmed as Fabindro gets baited down there, trying to save Amadron, goes down. As Amadron goes down, will him, Old Monk is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation, and there's no way he's surviving out of this as he gets eliminated by the zone.
Well, going out by the zone, Punjab Paladins also make a statement that you cannot win a game so easily against us. We are the ones that were making a lot of damage on you and going for a great comeback. They kind of get their position set as is. Now, once again, a match point for Mumbai Marshals. A round score of 3-2 as we begin with the round number 6 on Santa Catrina.
Exactly, and as we move up to Santa Caterina, a sixth round is definitely going to be looking good here as Punjab Paladins look for that 3-3 equalizer where they will get the opportunity to get a match point in their hands. Mumbai Marshals are looking for only one round here, and they are set up on the top deck of the ship where we do have, I think it's Reaper. Okay, I think it's Asim going for that round. Okay, it's not even Asim, it's Viper going for that weird peak on the bow area of the ship as he tries to find the angle to jump at the top and get the first snipe. Amadron sitting pretty good down there, but Viper does take some fall damage, tries to go down, heals himself up with the EP. But let's see how this is going to look like as Team Mumbai Marshals has total control of the top deck, and Team Punjab Paladins are forced to stay at the bottom against the barrels, against the stairs. But as we know, Santa Catrina, it's famous for that heel battle at the center of the top deck. So yeah, you have to take the control of top deck to make sure that you are in a position to make that heel battle coming up as Viper tries to make his way towards the bottom right where his team is, and now they are pushing forward towards the stairs. Mumbai Marshals still waiting on the top deck. They know they have the advantage and they are not willing to give it up for any chance, any layer of getting a kill down there. Punjab Paladins still trying to move forward. The stairs are blocked with the glue walls, and this is going to be very important as Team Mumbai Marshals have everything going for them. Just imagine, Mridul, if this ends up being a 4v4 heal battle as the shots are going to come in and my dreams are going to be spoiled. Mr. JYT goes down. Mumbai Marshals with man disadvantage. Take down Viper. Asim. Okay. Asim almost goes down. Old Monk is going to survive with a little bit of a HP. Asim survives as well. It's Amadron and Reaper in a heal battle. Reaper takes a lot of damage. He goes down, and the heal battle is going to go in the favor of Mumbai Marshals. And once again, the team who gets the top deck gets the round on Santa Caterina.
Getting the top deck, and always not like you get that position advantage so that you can shoot on your enemy. You have to get the top deck and just get your first aids in your hand. Just keep on healing with those first aids available. Well, with this, it is
Exactly.
a victory for Team Mumbai Marshals, as now it is a 3-1 scoreline. But we still have to look forward to the map number 5, because every team has to play all the 5 maps to kind of stay equal on the overall points table. Well, now Mumbai Marshals, they wanted to acquire those rounds. They go till the end. They give some rounds to Punjab Palins. But, well, they again get the victory on Kalahari, where once more, they steal it from Team Punjab Palins. Punjab Palins did steal it from Mumbai Marshals on Bermuda on the second time. Well, let's see if they can do this for the third time on the last Bermuda one. Before that, we have to take a look over the map by scoreboard. This game went so good for Team Mumbai Marshals, as now there is a scoreline of 3-1, and they kind of have won this 5 series. Well. We are still waiting for the results of the game number 5.
Exactly, and game five on the map of Bermuda is also going to look pretty decent again, because team Punjab Paladins are down 3-1. They need to win the next Bermuda to minimize their loss here, and for that they have to outfrag Team Mumbai Marshals, because Bermuda is a little bit of their strong position, their strong suite, and it's going to be really hard to steal it under from them. But at this particular moment, the map by scoreboard is going to come in, and Taneja is going to be the MVP for Team Punjab Paladins. The 4-4 KD, a 1451 damage. Viper following him with the 3-4 KD, a 1760 damage. Asim with the 24569. Reaper with the 151119. That's 1119, 1119. But on the other hand, we have Fabinro as the MVP with the decent triple kill on that council hall round, and a total of 2069 damage. 4-4 for Mr. J with the 1548 damage. 4-2 from Old Monk with a 1881 damage, and 2-2 from Amatron with a 2304 damage. This guy gets so much damage from that AWM, so much value from that AWM, that he doesn't care. He always goes for that high damage game. But even if he doesn't get the kills, it doesn't matter for him. His team is going to capitalize on it. And with that, Mumbai Marshals get the 3-1 setup for themselves, as the fifth map is still yet to come, and it can still go in their favor, because it's going to be Bermuda once again. And they kind of feel comfortable on Bermuda. So let's see how this is
Yeah.
going to look forward for them.
Well, Godshot, I always discuss one thing for Fabindro, that he's the ideal for the Mumbai Marshals. Now, taking the decisions so good, he also becomes the MVP for this match, getting some amazing amount of damage and the highest number of kills. Moving forward, we go into the map number 5, where the Bermuda map starts off with the Mars Electric pistol round.
Exactly, and Mars Electric Pistol round is going to be very important as of this particular moment, because we are back into the final map of the first match, and Mars Electric on pistols is always going to be hard, because there are two possibilities here, that either you get a good flank on your opponent, which sets up in the center of Mars Electric, or you go for the heal battle in this early stage is going to be really tough. And the only option for this particular pistol round is to set up a decent flank and stop your enemy from hiding inside that particular center building. And with that, I think that's what Punjab Paladins might be up for doing here. But I think they should have a flank going instead of bunching together in that particular corner, because the zone is collapsing pretty soon, and Mumbai Marshals will be set up pretty good at that particular pillar, where everything goes into the favor who holds it, into the favor of the one who holds it. And right now, it's Mumbai Marshals.
Definitely, it is going to be Mumbai Marshals, as now they've got uh they're trying to look really good with their position, as they were just celebrating their victory. Fab Indro, why will you do that? Reaper was just firing with his pistol as Fab Indro goes in, gets a knock, and now the Punjab Paladins is punishing Mumbai Marshals. Mr. Jai Whitey also gets confirmed by the fist. And with that, the first round going into the favor of Team Punjab Palace.
Exactly. And with that, it is going to be the second round on the drop of court Listava. Let's see how this is going to look like as both the teams are starting on the edge of the zone and Team Punjab Paladins have that first round in their hands. So let's see how this is going to look forward as Mumbai Marshals might try to go a little bit aggressive here because they are already 3-1 up, and if they keep pushing Punjab Paladins and they keep getting good value out of it, even the first amount of damage like they did right now on Viper, they will create a little bit of a pressure on Punjab Paladins, which will give them the opening that they need. As we talk about it right now, it's going to be Mumbai Marshals coming up at the center of the zone and Punjab Paladins taking the neighboring building. And the question is, whose flank is going to be better here? Because Mumbai Marshals aren't going for any, and Punjab Paladins are setting themselves up for a good sandwich positioning here. And I think Punjab Paladins might be able to get a good, decent work out of this. But the question is, will they find a knock here or will they get knocked? Because if they get knocked, it's just out of their hands. Mumbai Marshals will steal it without any trouble. And if they do get a knock here, they will be able to box in Mumbai Marshals and they can capitalize on an opening that they can create by getting that first knock. But the question is, will they be able to do it? Or will they won't be able to do it as Team Punjab Paladins are still looking for those initial peaks. And I think Fabindo has spotted Viper, and with that, okay, Fabindo actually takes some decent damage down there. He has to heal himself up, and since his corner is exposed, the zone is going to collapse in, and he's going to be the target for Team Punjab Paladins. Punjab Paladins now waiting for Mumbai Marshals to push out, and here it comes, the sandwich perfectly set up for Mumbai Marshals. And now it's the battle of Team Mumbai Marshals to fight for the disadvantage of that position. Let's see how this is going to look like as Punjab Paladins wind up getting a lot of damage on Mumbai Marshals. Every single player is weak. Fab intro goes down. Old Monk, Mr. Jay, and Amatron are surviving with barely half HP. Old Monk goes down. Old Monk is going to survive, and he's also going to go down as Mr. Jay is confirmed. And Punjab Paladins take the sounds in their hand. But look at the knocks they were able to get. They almost eliminated Punjab Paladins, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, that positioning gameplay that Punjab Paladins set up was pretty good, and it made hard for Mumbai Marshals to actually clutch it up.
Definitely, after getting those rounds got short, they kind of get that advantage to buy the shotguns that they wanted. Favendro going for his, Mr. J going for the M1014, Amadron going for a hard buy of the AWM.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like as the shots are definitely coming in. And with that, Mumbai Marshals are going towards the center, going towards the. Okay, they weren't the ones who went to the top. It's going to be Punjab Paladins who go forward, and the double lock is going to come from Mumbai Marshals. Mr. Jai takes down Taneja as well. Viper is going to survive, tries to get a revive, but he is stuck with barely 20 HP as he tries to fall back and. There's no way he's surviving. Mumbai
Flawless.
Marshals, a flawless, but how fast was that, Mridul? I mean,
Mhm.
it was as if someone just snatched something from. I mean, I can't relate right now, but that was quite a
Yeah.
very fast one for the Mumbai Marshals.
Well, kind of snatching a candy. Yeah, kind of just like that. But moving forward, got short. It was just like we just heard the siren go off. And even after that, Mumbai Marshals, they acquire the round number three. And with that, now the scoreline comes to a 1-2.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for as the initial shots are going to be looking pretty solid here. I think the Mumbai Marshals are up for okay, not they are not up for a good positioning here. Team Punjab Paladins are complementing their positions with that particular guy sitting on the wide flank. He will be waiting for any sort of movement from Mumbai Marshals, and the moment he gets the intel as to this is where they are moving, he will go for the flank. And with that, and there it is, he just goes for the flank towards the top of the particular zone, tries to stay hidden as the Mumbai Marshals are making their way towards him, and this flank might be very valuable and very hurting as okay,
First
it
blood.
could have been valuable, but since Amadron got him, Reaper is going to get eliminated, and Punjab Paradise is now going to be at a disadvantage. That's the risk you have to take when you are making those flanks. But if that works, it is just a quite a big amount of value. But as of this particular moment, Team Punjab Paladins are looking with a mad disadvantage in their hands, and this might be the moment for Mumbai Marshals to actually capitalize on this round and get a decent amount of damage done and get a 2-2 equalizer as well.
Definitely, they are trying to get that 2-2 equalizer, as they already have picked up Reaper from the position of Team Punjab Paladins. Going forward, Old Monk gets a knock on Taneja OP. Mr. Whitey also takes a knock on Viper 24, and now a complete first round once again. Mumbai Marshals, the scoreline is 2-2.
Exactly, and moving to the shipyard drop once again, a 2-2 scoreline is looking pretty strong here, and I think Punjab Paladins has to catch it. Otherwise, if they don't win this round, Mumbai Marshals will just get a 4-2 here, because as we have seen previously and in this round as well, I think the moment where Mumbai Marshals equalize the situations with Punjab Paladins starts stuttering, and Mumbai Marshals are just able to use it against them. So let's see how Team Mumbai Marshals is going to look like in this particular round. Punjab Paladins will be a little bit pressurized, and that pressure can be totally capitalized on by Mumbai Marshals. But the question is, uh, will it be able for Team Mumbai Marshals to close this one out as the zone countdown is going to run away, and a minute and 25 seconds are looking for Team Mumbai Marshals on the clock, and Punjab Paladins right now setting themselves up. But they are playing a little bit deeper in the particular zone, and I would say that at this position, it's going to be a very difficult task for them to actually retake this out, as they are kind of trying to, set up a really good flank. But that flank always comes with a risk, and that risk can favor your opponent as it did in the previous round. Team Mumbai Marshals, they are taking Fabinho is taking those shots because he wants Team Punjab Paradise to actually know his positions. It's quite a good bait from Fabinho, and I think this will work in his favor, as Punjab Paradise, they do know where Fabinho is. Well, not exactly Fabinho, but they know that there is a guy hidden there, and they will start making adjustments. And I think Mumbai Marshals is doing that because they know that they can capitalize on Punjab Paladins when they are making their adjustments. And here comes the first shots, as the zone is going to collapse in with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. It's now the decider for both the teams, and players are going prone in the center. Reaper gets down Fab Indru, and with that, Mr. J is also going to be confirmed with Viper gets traded. Old Monk takes a lot of damage. The zone is going to collapse, and uh, uh, what was that? Mumbai Marshals getting the third round in their hands. Punjab Paladins getting eliminated by the zone, if I'm not wrong. And that was quite a brilliant, presence of mind from Mumbai Marshals. The glue walls coming in and boxing Punjab Paladins out. So a very decent retake from them.
Definitely a great retake from the side of Team Punjab Paladins too, but Mumbai Marshals kind of on the match point. The sixth round is going to begin on the Sentosa, where we have Mumbai Marshals all set to straightforward dive in and get the round number 6.
Exactly, and that round number 6 is going to be pretty interesting to see right now, because Mumbai Marshals are on their match point, where Punjab Paladins need that 3-3 equalizer to get the chance of winning this map and kind of minimizing the loss they have right now. As the first knock comes on Taneja, Mumbai Marshals looking pretty solid as they confirm the first blood, and with that, the 3-2 is looking like a 4-2 as of this particular moment. Punjab Paladins
Mm-hmm.
down a man in a very big man disadvantage here, because Mumbai Marshals are
Ooh,
on the man advantage as well. But Amadron, ooh, that
ooh,
was a nice shot.
two
Old Monk
shots.
also gets down Reaper with some pretty decent shots there, but both Old Monk and Amadron will be able to heal themselves up as the head pops up for Reaper, but he couldn't connect it. So let's see how this is going to work forward, because Reaper has to relocate. The zone is collapsing on him, and he is just being pushed by Amadron, if I'm not wrong. And with that, Amadron comes up in the 1v1 with Reaper. I think both of them are going to use the AWM, a little sniper 1v1 in this heat of the battle, as the zone is collapsing in and trying to force both the teams towards the center.
Definitely, right now they are trying their level best to force the teams towards the very center circle. While Old Monk gets a kill confirmation on Team Punjab Paladins, and now it is in their favor. The circle is in their favor. Only two teams, only two teammates surviving from Team Punjab Paladins. As I talk about that, Old Monk and Mr. Dev with their shotguns also getting a double kill, and now it is a 4-1 victory for Mumbai Martians.
Exactly. Now, Mumbai Marshals coming up with that 4-1. A very,
Yeah.
very good one. Well, actually, we have kind of waited for a 4-1 for a long time, Ridul. I mean, we have seen five
Yes.
zeros, we have seen 3 twos. Where was 4-1? 4-1 was nowhere to be seen. And now that we see it, it was a very decent one coming up from Mumbai Marshals, as they secure two Babudas and two Kalaharis in their favor. Punjab Paladins able to secure the dead center, the third match, and the first two went into Mumbai Marshals, the last two went into Mumbai Marshals, and so that middle map went to Punjab Paladins. So yeah,
Yeah.
Punjab Paladins, a little bit of a big loss coming up here, because they were already down in the leaderboard, and this loss isn't going to give them that much of points, that much of a round difference that they can work on, because it's going to be a negative from here. They got a clean sweep on. They got clean sweeped once. They got two 4-2s, and if I'm not wrong, there is also a 4-3 against them. So yeah, with that, I think Team Mumbai Marshals has, kind of pushed Team Punjab Paradise on a very negative streak here, and that is going to affect their overall position on the leaderboard.
Definitely, that is going to affect their overall position on the leaderboard. But Godshot, as we go forward, it is looking really, really great for Mumbai Marshals now, getting a 4-1 map by scope card. They have acquired this for themselves. Moving forward, this is the game that they wanted, but Punjab Paladins, they were really close in each and every map. They didn't let go any of the single maps. Well, I think so. The first map was the only one when it was a 4-0 for Mumbai Marshals, and after that they didn't let go any single map quite easily to Team Mumbai Martians. Well, definitely that will also have a lot of advantage for them in the scorecard if there is one more thing on the scorecard if Hyderabad Hydras lose today, because if they don't, they'll get those positions above two teams, Punjab Paladins and one more. Taking a look over the map by scorecard of the last game, Old Monk becomes the MVP with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and a total damage of 2,700.
Exactly, and with that, Amazon is going to be coming up with a 2,805 damage with the 2-3 KD. Oof, unfortunately, this thing always comes up where the higher damage guy doesn't have that many amount of kills. But Mr. J comes up with a 5-2, 927. Fab Intro with a 1-3-10-83 damage. Reaper on the side of Punjab Paladins was the MVP with a 3-4-15-91 damage. Viper comes up with a 3-4 as well with a 764 damage. Taneja comes up with a 2-4-1155, and Asim comes up with a 1-4-3-66. So let's see how this is going to look like and what the overall performance is going to look for Punjab Paladins for the upcoming 2 days, because today is the third last day, and then it is going to be day 6 and day 7, if I'm not wrong, Mridul. And from there, it will be really hard for Punjab Paladins to actually make it out in a decent position. Mumbai Marshals, on the other hand, solidifying their third position. Let's see how this is going to work for them and what the overall situation and overall profit for Mumbai Marshals is going to look like. Because, I mean, they were already at the third position, if I'm not wrong, and right now getting this match out, they will have quite a decent lead, and I think they might end up at the second position, depending on how the second position plays for their game, as it is going to come up in the upcoming games.
Definitely, it is looking really great for Team Mumbai Marshals as they also acquired the last game. Well, well, well. Going forward, it is done. The game number one is done for the day, and we have our winners, Mumbai Marshals. They had a great fight against Team Punjab Paladins, and now seeing those MMs and PPs in front of their names, that also gives us that power. That also gives us some more happiness, because representing their franchises is a big responsibility they are right now performing. And definitely each and every match, each and every game that they're playing with that name will also have a great mark on the audiences and on us too. Moving forward, this is the series score of the match number one, where the first game went into the hands of Mumbai Marshals. Well, after a 4-0, I was kind of expecting like a 3-0 first, and after that a 5-0 could have been possible. But Punjab Paladins kind of changing that thing after Mumbai Marshals winning the Kalahari with the 4-3. Kind of my mindset changed for a 3-0 after that already, because a 4-3, amazing performance. And after that, a good comeback from the side of Punjab Paladins, a 4-2 on Bermuda. But they lost two maps straight back to back on Kalahari and Bermuda with a 4-2 scoreline. And with that, Mumbai Marshals get a series score of 4-1. Kind of, they will climb up the charts. They kind of go above Team Bangalore Ballistics. Well, that can be beaten after Bangalore Ballistics also play their match. Well, this was the end after the match number one. Moving forward, as we know, we have 4 lakh worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away. So make sure you be a part of that. You have to just spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube and the Facebook chats. Also, you have one more step in the Facebook chats, that you have to spam your 5 of your friends in the comment section. You have to tag them, not spam them. You have to tag 5 of your friends in the Facebook comment section, so that you can be a part of the Facebook giveaway. We are giving away 20,000 diamonds each and every day. 40 winners getting 500 diamonds each. So yes, you can be a lucky winner out of them. Well, now giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chug Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great choice for a gaming beast device. You can check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website. The links are given in the description below and also pinned in the chat section. Just go towards the link and buy that smartphone to you, because I am also using the smartphone, and that is a great gaming beast. We'll go for a short Yippee Mood Masala break, and we'll be right back with match number 2.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। yippee मूड मसाला from ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
Dude, why stick to one mood?
Yippee मूड मसाला from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो. yippee मूड मसाला from ITC.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल. नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव. कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
Dude, why stick to one mood?
yippee मूड मसाला from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chagday, and a snacking partner Sun Feast Yippee Noodles. This is the Level 3 day number 5, where we have already witnessed a lot of action and Mumbai Marshals winning against Punjab Palins with a scoreline of 4-1. Joining me as my co-caster is Godshot for the evening as we begin and wait for the second match of the day.
Exactly, and as the second match is going to come in really hot and warm, served with love here. It's going to be really interesting to see as to what these teams have to offer right now, because at this particular moment I'm looking forward into my docs, because I am kind of thinking how the overall positioning of these teams are going to look like, and what they have to do actually to make it higher up in the leaderboard. Chennai Celestials, I would say it is a very rocky position for them. They are very down here, and for the previous 2 days, they have just been dominated really bad, and that has put them in a situation where their comeback is going to be really hard to actually make it out of there. But on the other side, Hyderabad Hydras, they have a decent chance of coming up in the top four, because they are just at the fifth position and they are not that far behind from Rajasthan Reapers. So yeah, if they have a good one in this particular game, they will most probably be able to overtake Rajasthan Reapers. But as we talk about the lineups, Dave, Babu, Priyansh, Chaos, and Mafia 21, Mafia Bala, and I forgot who the fourth player is. It is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for between these two teams when they are going to duke it out.
Definitely, as we move forward, it is going to be between Team Hyderabad Hydras and Chennai Celestials. Mind you, both the teams are from the south, and it is the battle of the south. Definitely, our audiences will be boosted on our Kannada streams, on our Tamil Telugu streams. Well, let's see who is going to win here as we move forward. The first game is already starting for the match number 2, map number 1. It is going to be Bermuda, where the first round comes on the observatory.
Exactly, and that first round is going to be very important here to win, because that gives you all the momentum you need, and that momentum is going to be very key at this particular moment as we are trying to find out which team will get the first round. Chennai Celestials, they have had a very rocky previous few days. They have just been getting dominated, and once again and again and again, they have been facing situations where they have been clean swept by a 5-0. So yeah, they have to make a very strong impact here and get a message out that, guys, we are not giving up that easy. So let's see how this is going to look like for these guys, as we do have them on the orange side and Hyderabad Hydras on the blue side. Mafia Bala, Delete, and Ansh are playing here. I forgot to mention that Delete was also playing. Sorry for that. But let's see how this is going to look like. As position wise, I think Team Chennai Celestials are playing pretty decent here. Okay, they have definitely improved a little bit of things here and there. They are not just that grouping a bunch, and now they are out there coming up with some really decent flanks on Hyderabad Hydras. And I think they know that Team Hyderabad Hydras has to make it towards the center, and with that, they will be forced to come out and fight in the open. Where Hyderabad Hydras, they have a good fight, and if they come up in that particular fight, they will be able to clutch it up against them. So let's see if Chennai Celestials will be able to turn this around as the first shots are coming in. Ooh, Babu goes down. Team Hyderabad Hydras taking that first knock, but gets traded on twice. Mafia and Mafia Bala both go down. Anj goes down as well, and Chennai Celestials are winning the first round of the first map for this particular day. With that, we're going to go to the second round of Cape Town, which Chennai Celestials are going to look for a second round lead in their hands.
Definitely getting those rounds back to back. Chennai Celestials got shot. Now it is a good beginning for them. And a 1-0. That is looking good. As we move forward, Hyderabad Hydras, they lose the first pistol round. But definitely beginning in on the Cape Town. Let's see who acquires this one.
Exactly, and with that, the shots are going to come. And with that, let's see which one of them will be able to take this around as the shots are being traded. And it's actually Hyderabad Hydras facing the first knock. Yes, the trades are going to come in as the 22 goes down. And with that, okay, Ansh gets picked up. Mafia Bala goes down, who tried to pick up Ansh. And with that, Priyansh, with that double knock, is going to create a 2v2 situation as Chaos and Priyansh are both surviving in this particular situation. Mafia Bala does get spotted. Mafia goes down, who tried to revive Mafia Bala. Mafia Bala is pretty weak down. The Delete goes down as well. Mafia Bala is going to the last man standing in 1v1 against Chaos. Chaos trying to heal himself. He has an opportunity to revive his teammates, but will he be able to do it? Priyansh is going to be confirmed. Babu is confirmed. And unfortunately, Hyderabad Hydras has revived all of their teammates. Chaos is now in a 1v3 situation as his teammates are confirmed. That was a very risky move, and Hyderabad Hydras is just now with that very big advantage on the head of Team Chennai Celestials.
Definitely right now getting a lot of damage. Hyderabad Hydras, they could have been picked up by Team Chennai Celestials, but Chaos, he didn't go for that rush. He was one of the MVP most valuable player in the pistol round. Moving forward, he has 3 kills. Well, let's see if he can win this one as he's already taking a lot of damage. Okay, he gets a knock on Mafia, but there comes a good support. Chaos gets 2 knocks back to back, and now it is a 1 versus 1. It can be possible. It has been made possible. Oh my god. Surrender to Chaos. Surrender to Chaos. And with that, 6 kills already. It has been already 2 rounds got shot. And a 1 versus 3. Oh my god.
That was unbelievable. I mean, Chaos just flipped the switch around, and with that, it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras who will be kind of, staying aware as to, okay, these guys are good, okay, yeah, Ansh is not knocked down there, guys. It's kind of a glitch and it kind of happens, but okay, Mafia takes down Babu. Chaos also goes down, and Dave almost taking down right over there. Hyderabad Hydras take the aggressive strategy in this particular round as they take down Priyansh, and Dave. Chaos goes down as well, and Mafia Bala did get knocked, but the first round is going to come in for Hyderabad Hydras as they go in guns a blazing that no man, you're not doing that easily. Chennai Celestials, it's going to be really hard for you as a 2-1 winds up for Hyderabad Hydras, looking for a second equalizer.
Definitely, they are looking for an equalizer as Hyderabad Hydras. They won the third round, but chaos. How can I just forget that round number two got shot? That is still not coming out of my mind.
Sometimes you see insane plays that are never supposed to get out of your mind. So let's see how these teams are going to look forward to that. Because whenever we see plays like those, they are meant to be remembered, and they are the ones who create fans. And with that, it's going to be an interesting one to see Hyderabad Hydras moving up forward as Babu and Priyansh are the first one taking damage here. Hyderabad Hydras are looking pretty aggressive here, and I think they are pushing everything they have to make sure Chennai Celestials are under as much pressure as they can possibly make. And look at their positioning now. Previously, we saw them playing passive, but now they are full on aggressive here as if they have read their opponent. But Mafia Bala goes down to Chaos. Chaos saying, no man, not that easy. Although Priyanju, the jumping jack goes down. And okay, Mafia gets traded. What a flank! What a flank down there by Babu. Babu takes down Mafia, confirms the kill on him. Mafia Bala does get picked up, but Chaos and Priyansh go down in return. Babu has to go forward, try to pick one as Dave tries to make his way towards his teammate. Babu does take down one. Dave is going to get the knock again. It's a 1v1 for Dave against Delete 25. Delete goes and tries to pick up his teammates. Okay, is it Dave? It is Dave who picks up Chaos down. Babu down there, but Babu goes down once again. Dave 22 again in a 1v1. This time, Delete doesn't have any teammates to resurrect, but he confirms it with the gun. The gun skill is still going to be with him, and the 2-2 equalizer comes up for Team Hyderabad Hydras as they keep their aggression on the toes, keeping Chennai Celestial on the toes as to make sure that they don't get a position where they can create a very good foothold, and they keep knocking them down again and again. So it's a 2-2 equalizer for Hyderabad Hydras. Chennai Celestials, they have to find a counter to the aggression that Hyderabad Hydras are putting up, because if they don't, Hyderabad Hydras aggression will keep on purging them down. Chennai Celestials currently looking forward, trying to go straight up to the center, but Dave is going to be found right over there, and some damage is going to be dealt on him.
Well, some damage is going to be definitely dealt on Dave. Moving forward, Chen. Ooh, look at that. If it's Cutlass Taba, how can you forget to climb on the roofs and hold the positions? Because it always gets cheesy in the end. Moving forward is looking really great for them, kind of holding the positions in the game phase. They are still waiting for the perfect chance that they can hit on. Well. They kind of are ready with their positions, and there we go. And once more, Mafia gets a knock on Dave 22. As right now, they hold their positions and wait for the round, for the circle close in.
Exactly, and as the circle closes in, okay, Anj goes down, gets confirmed, Chaos gets the kill. It's Chennai Celestials with the man advantage here, and Hyderabad Hydras for the trade. Let's see if the trade is going to come in or not, because Mafia is sitting pretty tight down there. Does take some shots, but where are those shots going? Delete. Oh, nice play from Delete. Takes down Priyansh. Creates an opportunity. Let's see if this is going to be capitalized on. Okay, it's not, as Mafia Bala gets traded down there. Priyansh might just be confirmed by Delete. As Delete moves forward, Priyansh goes down. Mafia Bala can be resurrected here, but let's see if this is going to be possible, because Chennai Celestials are keeping the pressure up. Babu goes down. It's a 2v2 situation as Chaos goes down as well. Dave! Oh, unfortunate, very unfortunate, as Chennai Celestials lose a third round to Hyderabad Hydras.
Definitely, it is now the match point for Team Hyderabad Hydras as we wait, because Chennai Celestials were the ones getting the first round, and now Hyderabad Hydras winning 3 rounds out of the five they have played, kind of looking really good for them. Well, as we wait, we are still waiting for that sniper, and no one is taking that. Kind of a good strategy, to be honest, on Bermuda Godshot.
Well, we will see if that strategy is actually going to work or not. Because as of this particular moment, the question is who can get those decent knocks, and if this is going to be able to be converted into really, really good positioning here. But let's see how this is going to look like for Chennai Celestials, as it is a match point for Hyderabad Hydras, and they are the ones who are holding the flank here. This is a Mars Electric drop, and remember, it is going to come down to the center of the particular building. But the question is, will they be able to make it inside, or will team Hyderabad Hydras move forward, get this thing, get the corner where the zone is going to collapse in, and set up a very decent defense that Chennai Celestials will face a lot of problem breaking out. But look at that, Mafia and Mafia Bala setting up in a very good spot. I think they will be playing for for that kind of a heel battle if it comes down to it. But look at that, Chennai Celestials moving forward, setting up the good defense on the corner where everything happens. And with that, it's going to be Chennai Celestials first into the building. But will they hold it, or will Hyderabad Hydras push them out of it as the zone is starting to collapse in? And any moment now, Hyderabad Hydras will be forced to come in.
Well, definitely. At looking forward to this situation, Godshot, they are kind of being forced to come in. And why Hyderabad Hydras love this, Godshot? They always love to hold in the very last 0 second. But Chaos 69 holding behind the pillar makes a surprise, as now it is going in the favor for them. Oh, okay. Ansh with a good UMP spray gets 2 knocks back to back. And Priyansh confirmed with that UMP spray going down. It is going to be a victory for Hyderabad Hydras, as the map wise score line was 4-2. They've got this victory.
Exactly. And with that, the first round does come in for Team Hyderabad Hydras. That means Chennai Celestials are
Yeah.
back under pressure. For the past few days as well, they have not
Mm-hmm.
been able to capitalize on the first games, the first maps. And
Yeah.
once again, Hyderabad Hydras kind of stealing the first map from them. But I would say that Chennai Celestials has done a really decent job in the first 2 rounds. All they have to do is keep doing it consistently, because somewhere that consistency is missing. That consistency where you can say that these guys, they can counter any move that the opponent is making. That is kind of missing somewhere. So Team Chennai Celestials has to find it to make sure that they are able to turn the rounds around and get the maps that they need.
Definitely, kind of. I have two names for the strategies of Hyderabad Hydras. One, we can say holding till the last very 30-second moment, or another, I can say testing the opponent's patience. They tested it, they got the first knock with the help of shotgun, and rest was history. Rest was just the history of Ansh getting the spray down from his UMP and kind of doing a 1 versus 3 in the map in the last round. Moving forward, we take a look on the map by scorecard coming up on the Gaming Beast Infinix Note 10 series.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be quite a interesting one to watch out for, as Chaos is going to be the MVP for the team of Chennai Celestials with the 8-4 KD. He got 8 kills, a 1557 damage, the same amount of damage as Dave, but he has 5 extra kills than him. Babu comes up with a 1-5-13-67. Priyansh comes up with a 1-5-11-66. But that 1v3 from Chaos, it's just going to be remember it all. On the other hand, it's going to be delete as the MVP. Mafia with a similar KD 6-3 from Mafia, 6-2 from delete. Ansh with a 4-4, and Mafia Wala with a 3-4. The damage wise, Mafia a 31-59. Quite a good game from him. But there's one thing I would like to point out here, Mridul, and it's the game
Mhm.
from Chaos and the game from Delete. The reason Hyderabad Hydras got this is because Delete, he just turned and flipped 2 rounds in favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras, where they were
Yeah.
clearly going in the hands of Chennai Celestials. The final round was one,
Definitely.
and the one where they equalized it was the one. So yeah, definitely delete coming up in clutch once again. He had a bad day yesterday, but today he is looking pretty solid in form as we move to the map of Kalahari.
Well, definitely. But to be honest, a single moment that I remember from the map number one was only and only one thing got shot, a 1 versus 3 clutch by Chaos. How can someone forget that? That was a massive one. And now, as we move forward into match number two, map number two, starting off on the Kalahari, Chennai Celestials, they are ready to fight along with Hyderabad Hydras as the circle has started to close it.
Exactly, and this is the first drop of refinery. Look at that. Look at the start from Chennai Celestials. That start, it's going to be pretty interesting because they have a flank with a two-man squad going there. They have a center with a player ready to support that flank, and they have a lurker coming up on the very opposing side. So yeah, a very good positioning gameplay from Chennai Celestials, ready to dominate Hyderabad Hydras the moment they get a chance and the moment the flank actually works. But on the other hand, the first blood is going to be confirmed from delete. So somewhere there is a switch from the side of Hyderabad Hydras which they flick, and suddenly Chennai Celestials strategies are just turning away. That is because the lurkers that they are setting up, they are struggling to keep them alive. So that is definitely going to be a little bit of an interesting play to see.
Definitely, that is looking like a little bit interesting one as Babu gets a knock on delete, and now only two players are surviving from the side of Chennai Celestials. Going forward, amazing pistol knocks are incoming with the fists were not coming in the hands of Punch, but he gets a knock on Dave, and with that, it is a victory for Hyderabad Hydras in the round number one. Starting off with round number two on confinement, the teams are ready, and let's see who reaches to the bridge first.
Exactly, and it is going to be the question who reaches the bridge first, but who sets up the containers? Because as we have seen earlier as well, the team that sets up the containers actually winds up getting a place, getting a game where they kind of outplay their opponents. So that is always a possibility that these teams can perform. So let's see if that will be able to be performed by a team by Team Chennai Celestials or Team Hyderabad Hydras. As we talk about both of them, Chennai Celestials does set up two players. Okay, one player at the center and two going for the lugs. One player sitting back towards the building for any sort of retake scenario, whether the player on the top or player on the bottom gets wrong. But look at that chaos coming up. I think he was just spotted, and that's the problem with that Chennai Celestials are facing, that their lurks are being spotted a little too early, as Priyansh is going to be anticipated by delete. He is waiting for that corner, and when the peak is going to come in, he is going to fight with Priyansh, and here comes the fight. He is going to get lit. Dave goes down as well, and that's the place where Hyderabad Hydras has the upper edge, where Chennai Celestials lurks are just not working.
Definitely, the logs of Chennai Celestials are not working as Hyderabad Hydras are getting the knocks back to back. Delete gets a knock on Priyansh. Delete confirms a kill on Babu. A cover kill incoming. And with that, the second round also going into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. Moving forward, we start off with the Council Hall, and Council Hall is the round number three for the map number two.
Exactly, and map number two is going to look pretty insane here, where Council Hall is our third drop, and Team Hyderabad Hydras have that two-round advantage in their hands. That 2-0 coming up from Hyderabad Hydras is going to be pretty decent, and that's going to change a lot of positioning for Team Chennai Celestials as we talk about them trying to set up a good position. And the position that they need to set right now, it's going to be on the balconies. But let's see if they will be able to do it or not, because this time I'm seeing something very different. No one is going for the central room, the room at the very center of the council hall, but instead, both of the teams are going for the flanks. So let's see how this is going to look like for the perspective of both the teams. Because I think they will be expecting someone in the center rooms.
Definitely they'll be expecting them, Gocho. That's a high probability. But taking a look on Hyderabad Hydras, a 2-0 for them. Mm-hmm. Definitely it's looking really good for them too. Moving forward, Chennai Celestials, they're still holding their position as Hyderabad Hydras. They execute a rush, but there we go. Holding those positions will take a lot of toll. And with that, they kind of made a lot of damage on Ansh, but Ansh also gets a good trade fire where Priyansh also takes a damage of half of HP. Now, as we move forward, Team Hyderabad Hydras, they just love to make it to the 30-second mark.
Exactly, and as we talk about it, that 30-second mark is going to be pretty interesting to see. But what is also interesting to see is Team Chennai Celestials being blocked out because of those blue balls. The shots are still going to come in. Riyan does get knocked by the zone. Chaos and Babu are stuck there, and a triple kill does come in for Hyderabad Hydras. But why did it happen? It happened because Team Hyderabad Hydras were able to push Team Chennai Celestials into that corner and were able to block them off.
Definitely, the blocking was one of the main reasons where Team Hyderabad Hydras won because on Council Hall got shot, you don't have much of angles available, and working on those angles, you kind of have to get your things right. Moving forward, this is the match point. Quite really fast, to be honest, because it's a 3-0 scoreline, and let's see if it will be a flawless one or not.
Exactly, that flawless one is going to be pretty interesting to see as we do have Team Chennai Celestials looking for that first round. And remember, if they don't get that first round, it's going to be a clean sweep. And that is something Chennai Celestials wants to avoid as is at this particular moment. The shots are definitely going to come in. But let's see who gets the first knock here. Chaos 69 does find a player. But will the knock come in? It's going to be Dave who gets knocked. And Priyansh taking some damage as well. Takes down Mafia. Does take down Mafia, but he also goes down. Priyansh goes down. And it's a 3v2 situation for Team Hyderabad Hydras with the man advantage in their favor. And Mafia being picked up. Chaos is going to be the last man standing. And clean sweep is inevitable with Chaos being the lone survivor. He does take down one kill. Mafia Bala gets eliminated. Ansh is down. It's a 1v2 situation. Oh my god. Is it possible? Chaos in a 1v2 once again against Delete and Mafia. He has to heal himself. He doesn't have that many openings. So let's see how is this going to work. Chaos does get hit a lot as Delete is going to be treated with far less damage. There was no way for him to enter the zone, and that pushes this round in the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Got shot at a moment. I was just about to say a thing. This is the same Ranger that performed a 1v3. He can do this. He can do this. But he kind of took a decision that zone was coming, so he has to go for the next cover. Kind of not making the shields. Well, the shield wouldn't have been available because it's a timer timestamp. You can utilize the shields with a different timestamp gap. And definitely the shield was not available for him. He just went into the open, taking the god's name. Well, that didn't work out, and caught in the open, just a spray down from the side of Hyderabad Hydras, and Chaos was out. A 4-0 victory, a clean one, and definitely what more can I say, because a 4-0 where Team Chennai Celestials could have won one of the rounds where that was this one only. It was still in their hands, but as soon as one player got taken down from the side of Hyderabad Hydras, a 2-2 came into the side of a 1-2, where one player was still low on HP. He was just barely on 30 HP. A rush would have been executed at that time. It would have resulted well. Well, it was not executed at that time, and that resulted not good for Chennai Sisters. Moving forward, this is a victory for Team Hyderabad Hydras as they now acquire a 2-0 overall scoreline.
Exactly, and the 2-0 is going to look pretty terrifying right now for Chennai Celestials' perspective because that team has just been facing clean sweeps after clean sweeps after clean sweeps. So yeah, at this point of time, they would be a little bit demotivated as to how they're going to approach it, but
Yeah.
everything is possible if you try to do it. So yeah, they have to make sure that they try and do everything they have possible in their hands. But as we speak of it right now, the map wise scorecard is up here, and Chaos is going to be the MVP with a 2-4 KD, a 1500 damage. On the other side, it's going to be Delete with a 5-0 and a 1774 damage. So yeah, pretty good game coming up from Chaos, but enough counter coming up from Delete that he could nullify the game coming up from him.
Definitely. And taking a look at Delete, he never died for a single round, got shot. Not even a single death, just like Mafia. Well, Mafia, four kills and a damage of 846. Well, that's possible because he got the knocks and he got his kills confirmed by the side of Anch. Anch performing a great supporter role. He had all the damage that the team wanted. And with that, taking a victory in the map number 2, now we wait for the map number 3, because if Hyderabad Hydras they go for a 3-0, it will be their momentum, and it can be the fourth 3-0 that can be expected on Chennai Celestials.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work for Chennai Celestials, as we do have the map of Bermuda coming up for the third map. And the first drop is going to be on Mars Electric. So let's see which team is going to be able to convert this into their favor, as both of them decide the same exact flank and meet up in the middle of the freaking map. So let's see how this is going to look like as the shots are coming in. The first knockouts on Chennai Celestials. But what a trade! 3 men go down. Delete is going to be the last man standing. Where is he? Where is he hiding? Okay, Delete is somehow surviving, but gets located by Chennai Celestials. And Chennai Celestials taking the first round in the third map of Bermuda. So let's see how they will be able to convert the next one, because this is going to be pretty interesting to watch out for as we move up to the second round, the second drop on the observatory area. And here once again, this is one of those equal positions where I like that positioning, where either of the teams can actually turn this in their favor. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras and Team Chennai Celestials. Chennai Celestials looking for a good round here. If they manage to get this round in their hands, they will be able to turn the tide against Team Hyderabad Hydras. But let's see if that is going to come in. If because Hyderabad Hydras, they will be looking for that 1-0 equalizer.
Definitely, because right now Chennai Celestials once again acquiring the first round. In the previous one, it was the first round for Chennai Celestials, but they couldn't convert the match for them. Right now, if this happens for the fourth time for Chennai Celestials, that is a 3-0. Well, I don't know what I have to say, because definitely if Hyderabad Hydras perform that 3-0, they can go for a 5-0, and it will be also for the fourth time that Chennai Sisters will lose it out. But moving forward, Chennai Sisters they look really good, because that first round was really impressive, where Chaos also got 1 kill, and now they have the shotguns. The M1014 is that weapon, is that shotgun which you can utilize in the mid range too, kind of dealing a lot of damage. Well, moving forward, the spray downs are coming up, where it is going to be really difficult for team number 2, that is Chennai Celestials, to kind of come out of their positions. There is a platform available for team Hyderabad Hydras. Utilizing that, they get a knock on Priyansh. Now Delete gets a knock on Chaos. There is going to be a double kill for sure. Mafia Gala gets a knock on Anj. And a double kill for Delete. And with that, a good clean sweep by Hyderabad Hydras in the round number 1.
Exactly, and as we talk about it, we do have that 1-1 equalizer coming in, where Chennai Celestials are looking up to once again get a good lead here. But will Hyderabad Hydras allow it? That's going to be another thing, because they have managed to get that equalizer, and in the first round they did end up, getting eliminated by Chennai Celestials. Let's see if they will allow it to be in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials, as we see both the teams head towards the center of Kotlistava, where our next drop is coming in. Look at that split from Team Chennai Celestials. This might just work, but they don't. They have to avoid getting eliminated here. If they avoid getting eliminated, this will be quite a good positioning from them. Although I would suggest the player on the far right of that particular zone should try and reach out and get towards his team, because the team overall has a has a very decent positioning, and I am sure this will be one of those plays where Team Chennai Celestials, if they get the first knock, they won't leave this round in their hands.
Definitely, any single team wouldn't want that, right, Godshot? At this very particular moment, Chennai Citizens, even after acquiring the round number one, they kind of lose the second round against Team Hyderabad Hydras. Moving on to the tires, the launch tires, they kind of are still waiting on the rooftops. Well, those are some good positions, but this match is really interesting because we are not seeing the snipers being utilized even in Bermuda nor in Kalahari. That's a great sight, to be honest, as we get a good knock on day 22. It was an opening where Hyderabad Hydras is going for a rush, and now it is a 30 second timer. It is the time where Hyderabad Hydras, no matter what their position is, they'll for sure go for a clean rush on the enemy team.
Exactly, and that is going to be very interesting to see as we have the shots coming in from Mafia. Mafia goes down. Chaos and Babu. Okay, Chaos is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Will he be able to clutch this? Dilly and Chaos in a 1v1. Dilly saves the round and converts it into a 2-0 for Hyderabad Hydras. Man, man. Ridul, I would only say it once that T that team Hyderabad Hydras, they are very close to they are very close to losing these rounds. But at the end of the day,
Delete.
it is always delete who saves them.
Those UMP sprays got shot are always so accurate. One of the rounds that they won, it was a 1v2. Another round that they won, it was a 1v2. So, yes, definitely those double kills are going to take a lot of damage on Chennai Citizens because one single player getting two players out, that means he's a two-man guy.
Exactly,
Sorry.
and with that, yeah, and with that, let's see how this is going to work around. As we are now in the fourth round, and at this particular drop, I would say that Team Hyderabad Hydras are looking good on positioning. They have the flank set. They have the positioning ready for any sort of counter movement coming up from Chennai Celestials. So yeah, at this point of time, I think it is going to be really hard for Team Chennai Celestials to actually make a move because they are kind of hindered from those two flanks being set up from Hyderabad Hydras. And as we have seen earlier, it is a little bit difficult to eliminate the flanks from Hyderabad Hydras because they know how to stay hidden and they know when it is the perfect moment to push forward. So let's see if they will be getting a really good value out of those flanks, or will Chennai Celestials be able to convert this into their favor?
Definitely, because right now, taking a look on Hyderabad Hydras, they've already got the two rounds. And if they win this one, Team Chennai Sisters, they've already gone for a hard bye. So, yes, definitely they need to come back into this round. Moving forward, players are holding their positions till the last breath that they can hold it. Well, Ansh taking a lot of damage from the side of Chennai Sisters will try to take one player down as the players are trying to switch their covers. Okay, Delete, that's quite a good mindset, to be honest. Holding his position, just going for the heel battle. But Mafia comes up in the open, and in the open, he gets a knock from the AWM. Two knocks, two kills. One was Chaos, another one I didn't get that sight on him. And with that, a good flawless round once again coming up. Now it is the match point for Team Hyderabad Hydras as the score line is 3-1.
Exactly. And as we move with that 3-1 scoreline, it is going to be pretty interesting to see how Chennai Celestials are going to reply to that because we are still waiting for that reply to come in. As yes, this is not going to be a flawless round for clean sweep round for Team Hyderabad Hydras, but overall, if they win this one, they are more or less confirming the series in their hands. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Chennai Celestials as we move forward and try to find a good opening for the side of Team Chennai Celestials. But since Chaos is knocked, I don't think that Chennai Celestials will get a good opening here because Hyderabad Hydras will just look to capitalize on the knock that they got on Chaos. But look at that, Babu is also going to get knocked, but Mafia gets traded straight up. Let's see how this is going to look like. Babu is knocked down there. Chaos looks pretty good. He has taken the heels in his hands, but let's see how he's going to try and save Babu, as Babu is looking pretty much isolated from his team, and I think that revive is going to be pretty hard to actually accomplish. Let's see how this is going to work for Team Chennai Celestials. Okay, Babu does get a revive. Nice revive here from okay, who was it? Priyansh. Nice revive from Priyansh as Mafia Bala and Ansh go down. Delete is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2, 1v4 situation right now. Takes down Babu, and now in a 1v3, goes forward, tries to take down Chaos, takes him down as well, takes down Priyash, save in a 1v1 situation against Delete with only 35 HP. He goes down, but
Ooh.
he almost had it in his hands. Had it in his hands with only one player surviving. If he could have got the chance to get get that heal going up, he would have just change the game.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, God shot. Every single round matters a lot for Chennai Celestials, as Dave 22 has that AWM ready with all the shields, with all the glue walls, and with all the first aids.
Exactly, and with that, we are down to the 3-2 score line. And as Chennai Celestials are looking for the equalizer here, let's see how this is going to go for them, and will they be able to convert this into a decent round? As we do have Team Hyderabad Hydras looking forward and trying to clutch up this game with this particular round. Team Chennai Celestials are trying to look forward and get a good positioning down. The question is, will they be able to do it or will they not? Because their positioning right now might just work wonders. They have to be the ones who get the first knock. Let's see if they will be able to do it, or will Hyderabad Hydras actually turn it against them, as they are still holding a decent group up position themselves. So yeah, at this point of time, the first knock is going to be very key for Team Chennai Celestials to actually go and convert this into their hands. As we do have the shots still coming up from both the sides. The shots are still coming up from both the sides, but no one is able to secure those knocks. As we do have the zone still pushing forward, there is a little bit of a time before the zone makes its move, and with that, it's going to be very easy for both the teams to screw this up. But let's see if they will screw it or will they be able to save this game. As team Team Hyderabad Hydras looking pretty solid. The shots are coming in. Priyansh goes down. The first knock comes in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras as the trades are coming in. This might be the match point round. Chaos is going to be the last one standing. Tries to get the first kill. Gets the first knock. Finds two, but cannot find the round for his team. The shots came in, and with that, Team Hyderabad Hydras confirming a 3-0 and the third map.
Well, three maps back to back, a 3-0 overall scoreline, and now with a 4-2. It is a victory for their side. Well, as we move forward, we have to take a look over the stats. But before that, Godshot, now, as I predicted, if there is a possibility, can you predict something for me? Because I think there is a possibility that it can be a 5-0 from the side of Hyderabad. But still, Team Chennai Celestials giving a tough competition to Team Hyderabad Hydras. The rounds which go into their favor, they always go into the favor of Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and that's where I think that Chennai Celestials might just be able to convert this into a 4-1, because they have been
Mhm.
fighting really hard here. All that they need right now is some positioning and some confidence, and with that, they will be golden to actually clutch it in their hands. So I think we are yet to figure out how this is going to go, because there is definitely a clear possibility that Team Chennai Celestials can turn this into a 4-1 at the very least.
Definitely. And now there comes the Infinix Note 10 series presenting the map wise scorecard for the map number 3. Here it comes Hyderabad Hydras 4 and Chennai Celestials 2. And with that, we have the match MVP as Delete, getting a total damage of 3,353 with 6 kills. Got shot, the damage is up, the power is up, and definitely that looks like he already got his kills, and with that was giving a lot of cover to his teammates. Mafia with 4 kills and a total damage of 2,318. Mafia Bala with 4 kills and a damage of 687. And Ansh with the 2 kills, 2 deaths and a damage of 829. Taking a look over the Chennai Celestials. Chaos performed the clutch where Chennai Celestials wasn't thinking that that round could go into their favor, but Chaos performing that clutch got the round for them. And with that, he has 4 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 1,933. With a good cover, Definitely also got 3 kills with a total damage of 2,091. 2 kills, 4 deaths, 1,785 damage for Priyansh, and a total damage of 1,156, but 0 kills for Babu, 55.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out as
Hmm.
there's still 2 maps remaining, Mridul. There are still
Yeah.
2 maps out there which Chennai Celestials can clutch up and save the day. But it is going to be a very rough ride because Hyderabad Hydras, they have the advantage of mindset here. They have that advantage that even if they create one single moment of pressure, they can capitalize on it and they can put Team Chennai Celestials in a loop where it will be really hard for them to actually hold it up.
Definitely, as we move forward, every single position to hold is really difficult on Hyderabad Hydras. As they change their strategy, now they're not going for a hold in the pistol round. They're going for a straightforward rush, and with that, Priyansh had a good cover fire, the good crossfire gets a knock on Mafia, while Dave 22 gets a knock on Ansh with the fist. Delete gets a knock with the fist. Blood. The first blood is coming, and with that, all the kills confirmed. Now is a chance that Chennai Celestials get the first round for the third time, got shot.
Exactly. Chennai Celestials getting that first round, but actually facing trouble in confirming the overall match. So the question is, will they be able to do it in this one, or will it be their round to shine up? Hyderabad Hydras and Chennai Celestials now moving forward to the command post drop for the second round as we have both the teams making their way up. Look at that. Chennai Celestials going over the 2-2 flank and taking up different side of the map. So the question is, will they get a chance of maintaining that pressure up? Because right now Hyderabad Hydras, they have the advantage of the overall map series, but at any moment, Team Chennai Celestials can turn it up. So let's see what the overall game is going to look like as Chennai Celestials. Look at that! Look at the positioning they have. They can easily take one knock here from Hyderabad Hydras when they start rotating, and that little bit of a that decision of going a little passive here from Hyderabad Hydras, that is something that team Chennai Celestials can capitalize on. All they have to do is get the first knock. It seems easier, but it is not easy. That I can assure you for that. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Chennai Celestials because they don't have anything to lose at this particular moment.
Definitely, at this particular moment, they don't have anything to lose, got shot. But still, right now, they can win 2 games back to back and kind of confirm some good round difference. And even if we talk about the points that they want is a lot. Well, Delete gets a knock on Dave, but there goes a good cover fire by Priyansh. A good trade incoming, and he also gets taken out but gets a revive as soon as he got taken down. Now performing a rush. Babu! 3 players knocked. A triple kill for Babu. And with that, the second round going into the favor of Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and if Chennai Celestials keep this momentum up, they can definitely turn this game around. So let's see if they will be able to do it, or will Team Hyderabad Hydras be able to turn the tides around for both the teams. Let's see how this is going to look like as we move towards the next drop, which is going to be Maze once again. Let's see which one of these teams will be able to get that platform advantage going, and which one will be able to get that height advantage, and what that height advantage is going to look like for these guys. As we definitely see, okay, Chennai Celestials, they are doing something out of the book every single round. Yes, Priyansh has taken some initial damage here, but Hyderabad Hydras, they are kind of stuck at the center of the maze, where Chennai Celestials have a good vantage point here. So yeah, Chennai Celestials with this particular positioning, if they get the first knock, the round will be in their hands. But it is the question of getting that first knock. Let's see if they will be able to do it, or will it be up time for Hyderabad Hydras. Chennai Celestials, look, I mean, they look a little confused there, Mridul. I think they look a little confused because they can't decide as to where they are going. For a moment, they were split up in a four-line row, and right now they are grouping up towards the center, where we have two players from Team Hyderabad Hydras sitting up and preparing themselves for any sort of flank that is coming. So let's see how this is going to look like for both of these teams. As the first shots did come in, I think it was Chaos got hit by one bullet there, but let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras. Hyderabad Hydras. Hmm. I think they are able to read here, but Babu and Delete trading some shots. Ooh, both of them fall back, try to get the heal. The zone is pushing forward, and now the fight is inevitable as both the teams push forward. Chennai Celestials take a decent amount of damage here, and ooh, unfortunate, very unfortunate that Hyderabad Hydras is going to overpower them in this one, and the first round is going to come to them. Very nice retreat from Hyderabad Hydras. I would say that Chennai Celestials took it way too slow, and they were at a certain point of time, they were a little confused
Yeah.
as to what they are supposed to do. And at that time, Hyderabad Hydras took the lead on them, and they set up those two flanks properly, so that when Chennai Celestials came and took the fight initially, they were flanked from two different directions, and that extra damage turned the tide around.
Definitely, because got shot. Right now, taking a look, Chennai Celestials is on a lead after the third round got shot, and that is a great sight for them. Well, moving forward, the zone phase is about to end as we take a look over to the timer. 9 seconds, we hear the siren, and now the players will have to go for the center circle.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this is going to look like as Team Hyderabad Hydras. This time they are going aggressive. Look at that. Look at the positioning. It's going to be really interesting to see as Hyderabad Hydras set up that one flank moving forward. Okay, this is going to be a little risky. This is going to be a little risky for Mafia Bala, but he is lucky that the entire team of Hyderabad, that the entire team of Chennai Celestials is below, on the lower half, on the lower ground floor of refinery at the bottom. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a lifeline for him. But let's see how this is going to look like, as we do have Team Chennai Celestials setting up the bottom of this particular zone, but at the end of the day, they have to push forward and get a good positioning. Let's see if they will be able to do so, because right now Hyderabad Hydras has a good read on them, and their positioning is just favoring them overall.
Definitely, the positioning is favoring them, God shot, because now the scoreline is 2-1, where Mafia gets a knock on Babu, Dilip gets a knock on Dave. Dilip confirms his skill as the fourth blood in comes on. With that, a flawless round for Team Hyderabad Hydras, a triple kill for the lead. And now we move forward to an equal scoreline of 2-2.
Exactly, and that is always where it goes out of the hands for Team Chennai Celestials. They get the initial lead, but then they struggle to hold it. So let's see if they will be able to do it in this particular one, or will it be Team Hyderabad Hydra's game for the taking? As we do have the next drop coming up on Santa Catarina, and Santa Catarina, the one who holds the top deck, holds the game. So let's see which one of them will it be. Will it be Team Hyderabad Hydras, who are actually on the top deck right now, or will it be Chennai Celestials, who are making their way up to the top? For the moment, I think okay, Team Hyderabad Hydras, they are just blocking the stairs. They know Chennai Celestials will try and make it towards the top, and with that, they will try to cross and force Team Chennai Celestials to come a certain way where they will have their guns set up, and the moment they enter, they are just going to be lit up, and it's going to be really, really tough for them to survive. As Chennai Celestials, they are trying to find a good positioning here, but the question is, will they be able to do it or not? Because right now, the only good positioning possible is at the top, and the top is totally contested by Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Definitely, the top is looking good for Team Hyderabad Hydras. As you know, you clear the top deck, you just don't allow your enemy team to climb up the stairs. You know what is going to happen, and Team Hyderabad Hydras already have a degree in that.
Exactly, and that is going to look pretty decent here as we try to find out who is going to get the first knock. Team Chennai Celestials, look at the positioning. They have already taken some damage, and with that, they will now be struggling a little bit as to how they are supposed to go forward, because Team Hyderabad Hydras has everything on lockdown, and at this particular point of time, I think it's going to be really hard for Team Chennai Celestials to find an opening in the crack, and the zone is just going to push forward. Mafia does go down, but it's just chaos surviving from Team Chennai Celestials, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. He is on the top deck. If he managed to stay alive there without anyone contesting him, he might just be able to save it. He tries to go for the revive. Will he be able to do it? Boss, he should have healed. He
No.
should have healed.
No first aids,
Oh
got
my
shot. No
god.
first aids.
Oh
While
my
Mafia
god.
Bala had all the first aids from his teammates. He was like, give me the first aids. I'll just hold the position on the lower ground. He was not staying on the top deck. And now a mind game. Allowed Chaos to enter the top deck. He got the knock. He was inside the circle. He was the one inside the circle, not even um Mafia Bala. But Mafia Bala was busy healing himself while Chaos was trying to revive his teammate to kind of get those first aids. Definitely, he didn't get those, and with that, the round went in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. And now it's a match point for them as we go forward into the round number 6.
Exactly, and as we move in round number 6, it's going to be do or die for Team Chennai Celestials. Let's see how this is going to work forward for them as we still search for that third round, the 3-3 equalizer. Will it be coming for Team Hyderabad Hydras, or will it be will it be coming for Chennai Celestials, or will it be Hyderabad Hydras getting the 4-0 and pushing Chennai Celestials into another one of the 5-0 loops? So there is a lot to be seen here, but the question is, who is going to show it to us? As Team Chennai Celestials has a good positioning here, but the question is, will Team Hyderabad Hydras allow that good positioning to work against them? As right now, the shots are yet to come, but the question is, okay, Delete actually got eliminated. I didn't see that. That happened pretty quick, and I think Chennai Celestials might just be able to get a good read here, as we still have. Ooh, unfortunately, Priyash gets traded. It's a 3v3 situation where two AWMs are coming from Team Hyderabad Hydras, and as we talk about it, Hyderabad Hydras are looking pretty solid.
Definitely, Hyderabad Hydras, they look really great with the position. Holding to the last circle, well, it's a 3 versus 3. Both the teams losing out one single player. It can go up, it can go forward to 50-50, but Anj gets the first knock on Chaos, and now Team Hyderabad Hydras, they come down. They come down into the dead zone where Babu 55 was getting the knocks, and now Mafia is thrown down. And a good double kill from Babu. And with that, it is going to a decider in the map number 4.
Exactly, and the decider is going to be very key right now, as the 3-3 equalizer is going to be deciding the factor as to who is going forward. Chennai Celestials, I think this is the first time they have ever they have ever been able to go and get a decider round come in. So let's see if they will
Mhm.
be able to clutch it or not, as we do have Team Hyderabad Hydras first time at a risk of losing against a team who has been clean swept for a long time. And at this particular time, let's see if Chennai Celestials will be able to turn this around. For the moment, it's all theirs for the taking. But the question is, will they be able to pick it up?
Definitely, because this would have been the fourth time if they would have lost 5-0. Definitely, Chennai Stils, they don't want that. And studying each and every team's strategy, a 3-3 was kind of not looking possible from their side, but it has been made possible. And now going forward, they look really great with their positions got shot. As we go forward, it is a decided round, definitely, but it's on Council Hall. If you get the top spot, if you hold to the last zone, Hyderabad Hydras is going to have an upper advantage.
Exactly. With that, let's see how this is going to look like, and will they be able to clutch this one? As Hyderabad Hydras coming up with that top position are going to be able to put some decent amount of pressure here, and the question is, will that pressure be able to capitalize as we speak? And for the moment, let's see how this is going to look like. Oh, I mean, Mridul, this is one round that I would like to, sit and enjoy, because it's all between these two teams who are setting it out, duking it out. But look at that, Hyderabad Hydras. Why am I saying Mumbai Marshals? Hyderabad Hydras moving forward and getting trapped in that center room where Team Chennai Celestials are looking solid with their positioning. The shots are coming
Ooh!
in. It's a
Woohoo!
1v1. They versus Mafia Bala. It all comes down to one player. Mafia Bala pushes forward, finds Dave. Will this be a clutch for Dave?
Okay!
Dave
Ooh!
gets eliminated. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close.
Oh
GG's
my
to Team
god.
Chennai Celestials. What a fight. What a fight, man. Totally won my heart.
Literally, like Dave, it
Brilliant.
was a 1 versus 3 for him, right, God shot? It was a
Yep.
1 versus 3. Dave getting the first knock by M104, Dave getting the second knock by M1014, and Dave coming down to Mafia Bala just like it was so low, like we couldn't even predict the HP, but it was around 10 HP for Mafia Bala, and he survived with that. Looking out to that, if the zone would have came in, well, the shots were not done by Mafia Bala. The shots were not done by Mafia Bala on Dev. He was eliminated by the zone. Kind of the kill went into the hands when he got the last shot on Dev, but most of the damage was by the zone. Looking forward to Mafia Bala, if the zone would have come to him first, so he would have been the one dying because he was the one surviving and on a low HP against Dave. Looking forward to the zone, kind of Mafia Bala had that zone advantage because Dave was already outside fighting out with two players and he got those two players. Definitely a great try, and we always say, like, not a nice try, a great try from Chennai Celestials. Going till the hearts, going till the very short point, but still losing it out by a margin. A 4-3 for Hyderabad Hydras, and now the overall score line is 4-0. Looking forward to HH Delete. He once again becomes the MVP, but now with 8 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 2,535.
Exactly. And with that, the question is, I mean, Riddle, once again, it's delete for the taking. It's delete who has turned the tides around. Yes, the final round was actually won by Mafia Bala, but delete was the one who has been clutching it up again and again and again, and he is just so consistent that it is really really hard for anyone to actually find out counter to it. So let's see how the other teams are going to play for it, because right now we still have that one round, that one map where it is still going to be pending to decide who is going to win it. It is a 4-0 in the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras right now, but Chennai Celestials, let's see if they will be able to turn this in the Bermuda. But there is still one round remaining. There is still one map remaining.
Well, still one chance remaining for Chennai Citizens to not lose by a 5-0. Gochot, Taking a look over to Hyderabad Hydras, a great performance from their side always. But Chennai Celestials, amazing one. GGs and WPs. Well played. Well played, Chennai. This was one of the rounds. This was one of the game I totally enjoyed.
Exactly. And I mean, we always enjoy a game like this, bro, because
Yeah.
whenever we see a team trying really, really hard to turn the tides that have been working against them, I
Yeah.
mean, Chennai Celestials, uh, every single team has just been, getting all the possible advantage from them. 5-0ing them, clean sweeping them again and again. But Chennai Celestials are still sitting up here showing that flair that we are still going to fight and we are going to fight stronger. 4-3 from their side. And as we move to the fifth map, will it be a 4-1 for Chennai Celestials as they are looking to find that one player, to find that one map in their hand? The shots are coming in, and this time, will it be once again Chennai Celestials to actually win the round win the pistol round again? Ansh does take a lot of damage, but the fists are coming in. Mafia does find one. Chaos goes down. Mafia Bala gets traded. Ansh goes down as well, and Babu is going to be traded. Priyansh is also going to get eliminated down there. Dave is once again in a 1v1 against Delete. The shots are coming in. He goes for the pistol.
Oh!
He goes for the pistols and not for that fist play. He gets punched and he gets eliminated. So yeah, go for the fist, bro. Go for the fist.
Dave was like, chuck it, I'm going to go for a pistol round. Well, the lead decided, chuck it out. I'm going to throw my pistol and get 3 kills, okay? By my fist, by my hand. And with that, the first round goes in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. Now we begin with the second round on Mars Electric.
Exactly. And as we move up to Mars Electric, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to be played. Last time we were here, it was a equal positioning gameplay. Both the teams ended up going up at the same spot. And at the end of the day, uh, I don't actually remember who actually won it, but let's see how this one is going to look like. I mean, look at that player from Hyderabad Hydras. Who is he and where is he going? Is he okay? It's Mafia Bala, and he is sitting way on the top. I think Hyderabad Hydras has understood that Chennai Celestials always sends one player to look for that flank, and they are setting up one of their own to go and try and find a value to stop that one player trying to get that flank. Let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras as Mafia Bala comes back in, and this time he's going inside the building trying to secure that corner position. Let's see, will he be able to do it alongside his teammates as Chennai Celestials is the team this time who has the responsibility to go forward and secure that position inside the building where everything happens and where everything is decided as the shots are coming in. And the question is, who is it going to be who gets the first knock? Babu does take a lot of damage, I would say, but still looking to find that one knock. Looking to find that one knock. Who is it going to be? And chaos goes down. It's going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras with the first round in their hands. I don't know why I am saying Mumbai Marshals again and again.
Gotcha. Kind of that match has had a lot of effect on you, to be honest. Well, still. Now, this is one of the deciders because Hyderabad Hydras, if they win this one, they'll also climb the charts quite close to the top 3 position. But still, we'll be left with 2 more matches, and that will decide the rest of the history for Hyderabad Hydras. As they have also won against NS Steels with a 5-0, that is going to make a good round difference for them, and they'll cover up those points that they have lost yesterday and day before yesterday.
Exactly. And as we move forward, Hyderabad Hydras with the 2-0. I mean, look at the positioning. Yeah, I mean, I am very impressed by the positioning that these two teams are, showing in this particular game. I have not seen this good positioning overall in the map where they are making presence, they are setting up their players, and they are looking for those flanks as well. So, yeah. overall, I would say that this is the best positioning we have seen in this particular level, and I am sure other teams have a lot to pick up from this particular map, as the first shots are still being traded, but we haven't found the first blood here. So let's see who it is going to be, and will that first blood come soon, or we have to wait for it until the zone starts to just force the fights coming in. Let's see what it is going to look like as we move forward, and as we decide who is going to win this particular game. The decider is pretty solid here, as Hyderabad Hydras, they have dealt a decent amount of damage on Chennai Celestials, but still we are looking for that first knock. Who is it going to be? Will it be Team Chennai Celestials? The shots are still coming in, and Mridul, I have no idea whose side this match is going to go on.
Because right now it is going to the last very 0 second where Genesis gets two knocks back to back, but the players are very low on HP. It can be performed, but Chaos gets a knock. And with a double kill, Chaos once again getting that round. Dave with a double kill, also making a lot of part in that. And now Chennai Celestials will get the round number 3 in the last game. Moving forward, the round number 4 is going to start in the clock tower, and you run for the main building, you get that main building, you get the round.
Exactly, and that main building is going to be the key. Let's see which one of them will be able to reach there, and how they are going to reach there. Because yes, you can reach the main building at any time possible, but will it be alongside your entire team, or will it be only one player making it to that central building? The questions are huge, and the answers are going to be pretty complex to get it. Let's see how this is going to look like as we move forward and try to find the first blood yet again. And man, this is going very passive. We are still waiting for the first blood, and there is not even a little bit of a damage coming up here. So yeah, this is going to be a very long one to wait for.
Ooh, Mafia gets that headshot connected and gets the knock there. With that, the players are waiting. Priyanj gets a knock on Ansh, a good trade to be honest. Chaos gets a knock on Delete. Chaos gets a knock on Mafia Bala. And Mafia is going to be the last player. Chaos is winning rounds for Chennai Celestials. God shot. He's winning those rounds back to back. And now a double kill already confirmed. Let's see if he can get the last frag or not.
Exactly. So the question comes in: will it be the first frag? Will it be Mafia getting eliminated, or will it be a different place for Team Chennai Celestials? As we move forward, the shots are still coming in. Mafia is going to be confirmed, and Chennai Celestials are going to go for that 2-2 equalizer. As we look at it, it's going to be the next drop on the mill area. Once again, it's mill, and mill is that one-sided place where the team who starts with the height advantage can take the round pretty easy, but still you have to go for those kills. And right now, Hyderabad Hydras, who have a decent experience as to how to retake that mill height advantage, is going to be really interesting to see how Chennai Celestials are going to hold this one. It's a 2-2 equalizer, a tiebreaker, and the question is, will it be Chennai Celestials breaking the tie, or will it be Hyderabad Hydras coming back in the lead? The questions will be answered really soon, as we still see Babu taking the first damage, and the first damage is always a clear sign as to which team is looking to dominate the charts, as we have Hyderabad Hydras trying to create an L shape and trying to move forward with two people from the left flank and two people going straight to the stairs. So let's see if this strategy is going to work for, or if Chennai Celestials will be able to counter it, and a decent amount of fight is going to come up here or not. We are still waiting for the first blood. I mean, Mridul, these guys, they are just forcing us to stay on the edge of our seats, waiting and just waiting as to when the first blood is going to come in. And here it comes. Let's see how this is going to look like. The first shots, Mafia Bala, still the players are able to survive, and with that, it's going to be another one of those wait games as the patience is going to come in, and Hyderabad Hydras are making their way forward. The blue walls are going to come in. They're trying to make the push. Delete does take a little bit of a damage there. Babu gets traded with the damage in return. But the question is, okay, Babu goes down. Chennai Celestials try to take the trade on as Priyansh goes down as well. They're gonna get eliminated, and with Chaos's final elimination, it's going to be the third round for Hyderabad Hydras, and Hyderabad Hydras back with a 3-2 in their hands.
Well, definitely winning this one. It is the round that they wanted, and now getting 2 match points. Even if Hyderabad Hydras they lose this one, well, I don't think so that they'll lose. But Dave has that buy ready, and if Dave has that buy, he can go for a sniper. Definitely holding the position. Chennai Celestials, oh no, they have to go for an attack because Team Hyderabad Hydras they have those houses present, while Team Chennai Sisters will have to cross the road and kind of caught in the open. They will deal that damage.
Exactly, and that damage is going to be very important right now as we move forward. Hyderabad Hydras with the 3-2 score line coming up for them. It's going to be them actually at the center of the zone where it's going to end. But right now, Chennai Celestials are winding up in the house just opposite to them. And at this particular moment, I would say the team Hyderabad Hydras can be punished for being there. That's a lot of open spaces, and if one angle is left unchecked, they might just get flanked. But Chennai Celestials are not actually going for that flank. So let's see what their overall decision making is going to be as we still struggle to find the first blood in the initial moments of the game. There are no shots coming, and that is kind of a telltale that this is going to be a long game. Another 55-second mark coming in, and still there is no response from the players. Who is going to get the first blood? The shots are definitely going to come in, and this time, okay, the aggression is coming in. The aggression is taking the toll, but once again, a little bit of a silence, and once again, the shots are going to continue. Let's see which one of them is going to take the damage. It's going to be Mafia Bala, reduced to 50 HP. And moving forward, Anshu comes to support him, also gets reduced to 50 HP. Team Chennai Celestials, nice prodding from these guys, as the shots are still coming in from Ansh. Tries to heal himself. The first aid kit is applied. The HP is going up. The question is, how is it going to look forward for them? And what the overall support is going to be. The shots are still coming in, and it's Dave getting knocked. Dave being knocked right over there. It could be Chennai Celestials' final round. It's a 2v2. The zone is collapsing in. Priyansh tries to take the shot. It's a 3-3 equalizer once again for Chennai Celestials, as Priyansh survives with barely 50 HP from his side. We are back again on the decider round for the decider game. Chennai Celestials versus Hyderabad Hydras, a 3-3 scoreline. And once again, back on Cape Town for the decider.
Got shot. Chennai Celestials 2 games back to back. Even if they haven't got a win in the previous one, I kind of root for them at this very moment. No hate to Hyderabad Hydras, but Chennai Celestials, they kind of deserve this one, because if they win one map they want at any cost to kind of maintain some good points for them. They have got that round difference, they will get those points. But the total points are not increasing. The round difference is increasing. They are covering up those rounds. But how can they get the round points? Because the position points are in the end the most important thing, as Mafia gets the first knock on Priyansh.
Priyansh being knocked there is going to be a lot of trouble for Chennai Celestials. Okay, he manages to come down, and with that, the revive is going to come in. Priyansh being revived back. It's going to look a little bit of an equalized situation. And let's just see how this round is going to be coming in, because I am pretty sure that you agree with me, Mridul, that this time it is 8 players. It is 2 teams trying to stretch each other apart and trying to test each other's limits as to who can endure more. Chennai Celestials coming up with the tough days that they have seen right now, and moving with this kind
Yeah.
of performance, it's going to look pretty good here. And right now, let's see if Chennai Celestials will be able to confirm this game in their hands or not. Because even if they have lost that 4-0, but if they win this one, they win the Hearts Mafia and edge go down. It's Chennai Celestials with the man advantage. Chaos is definitely traded, but Babu tries to go forward. The zone is pushing the players. The first blood comes in. Mafia Bala is going to be the last one standing. Will this be a heel battle? Mafia Bala, he is still hiding. The hiding spot once again is the top of the building. Will this heel battle
Oh no,
be his
spotted.
success? Priyaj tries to find him.
Yes,
Priyaj
the
tries to heal
success.
himself. Chennai Celestials win the map. A 4-1 for them. And what a final round. That was a roller coaster, Mridul. That was a roller coaster of emotions. A 4-3, a 4-1 coming up with the final round of 4-3. What a game, and what a beautiful match it was.
Got shot if Mafia Bala would not have been spotted, or like one single shot. Only one single shot was dealt. He didn't get that kill. Well, with that shot, he was having more HP than Mafia Bala at that moment. So Mafia Bala got out first by the zone, and then he got out. And with that slightest of second advantage, like literally like a nanosecond or a microsecond, we can say, Chennai Celestials got the victory, and with this 4-3 score, they get a map after 4 days. Got shot on the 4-3, like after 3 days, they get a map. Definitely, they'll be getting 3 points because of this map, and let's see what round difference they have made on the overall point score after the day ends. But a great one from the side of Chennai Celestials, a well comeback. Well, kind of the match still goes into the favor of Team Hyderabad, Hydras.
Yeah, exactly. But I would say that that actually doesn't matter. Yes, Hyderabad Hydras got that 4 round, but
Yeah,
Chennai Celestials were at the bottom of the table. You got those 4 rounds. Yes, you are getting that profit, and you are
yeah.
giving a very decent lead out of this particular match. But the way Chennai Celestials has performed has been quite exceptional, and I think when Hyderabad Hydras is going to see this, they will also agree that Chennai Celestials did actually make a really good game here, and they actually performed pretty well out of this particular game. As we see the map by scoreboard, a 4-3 in favor of Chennai Celestials after 3 days of 3 days of rough matches again and again and again. But right now, chaos, the magic man, the man who turned it around for Team Chennai Celestials, coming up with that 6-4 KD, 2199 damage. On the other side, it was Delete the Magic Man for Hyderabad Hydras with the
Yeah.
8-4 KD and a 2851 damage. Priyansh with a 4-4, Ansh with a 3-4, Dave with a 3-4, Mafia with a 1-4, and Babu with a 2-4, Mafia Bala with a 1-4 on his counterpart. Everyone
Yeah.
from Chennai Celestials just sweated it out in this particular one, and that sweat has paid it.
Gotchor are the five maps that these teams played. Delete becomes the MVP for four of them. Now you understand what caliber this guy has. This guy has been dealing a lot of damage, a lot of kills to the enemy team, and definitely just ripping them apart. But Chaos deserves all our respect for this match and the previous one too. Kind of the rounds that Genesis has got were the clutches from Chaos. And now that very mindset in his game sense that he got one single shot. He wasn't waiting to get that shot or get that kill. He got that one single shot, had that HP advantage, and with that microsecond difference, he got the round. You have to understand the damage that you get in the last zone if you're holding the position, and that is what we know as experience. Well, moving forward, we dive into the series score of the match number 2, where Hyderabad Hydras, they have won this one with a 4-2, 4-0, 4-2, 4-3, and last but not the least, it's a 3-4, where Chennai Celestials win by a 4-3.
Exactly, but look at the score of this overall game. you
Yeah.
will see Chennai Celestials putting up the toughest fight that they have had for the past few days and actually winning it in the hearts. So what a game for these guys. What a day for this level overall, because the first
Yeah.
match that we saw, that was no small feat either. And as we talk for the future games as well, I would say that this is just half of what we are going to see today, and
Yeah.
two games are still remaining. And if this is what the second game is looking like, I am really excited to see what the final will look like for this evening.
Yeah. Definitely, and as we know, in the next one, it is Bangalore Ballistics going against Kolkata Kaijus. Well, at this particular moment, they are not on the top because two matches are done. But after their match, we expect once again to Bangalore Ballistics to be on top because right now we have had Mumbai Marshals, we have had Punjab Palins, we have had Hyderabad Hydra. So yes, Mumbai Marshals weren't the ones to be in the top three. They have kind of got the victory. Well, let's see with that victory how much of a difference they have made. Talking about the giveaway, 4 lakh worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away. Make sure if you're watching us from YouTube and Facebook, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. And if you're watching us from Facebook, you have one more particular step, that is to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section. 20,000 diamonds each and every day. That means 40 players, 40 different players winning 500 diamonds each. So yes, you couldn't be a part of that, and you can win this giveaway too. Giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Make sure you check out the Infinix smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are given in the description below. We'll go for a short Yippee Mood Masala break and we'll be right back for the match number 3.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला from ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day, and our snacking partner Sunfeast CP Doodles. As we begin, we are done with two matches for the day, and now the third match is going to come, and that is going to be between Bangalore Ballistics and Kolkata Kaijus.
Exactly, and this is going to be yet again another one of those interesting ones where Kolkata Kaijus, they are looking for every bit of profit that they can possibly get. On the other hand, who it is? It is going to be Bangalore Ballistics who are on the top of the table. So yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting one, and I am sure we all are going to enjoy it. Nevertheless, which team wins this particular one? So Bangalore Ballistics yesterday, they kind of had a 3-2. So after the 3-2, before the 3-2, they definitely have been having, 4-1s and 5-0s coming up. So yeah, yesterday's 3-2, it kind of stopped their momentum a little bit. And right now, I would say that Bangalore Ballistics, Ojasvi, Vihan, Ritik, and Legend, the team that is playing today, is going to try and get every possible bit of profit from Kolkata Kaijus that they can. On the other hand, Kolkata Kaijus, from whose side Freak, AJ, Prahas, and Kingsman are playing, are will be looking forward and trying to get some really good, overpowered gameplay on Bangalore Ballistics, because Bangalore Ballistics, up until now, they have been unbeaten.
Definitely talking about Bangalore Ballistics, we have Ojasvi, Vihan, Ritik, and Legend. While talking about Kolkata Kaijus, we have Freak, Agent.exe, Kingsman, and Prahas. So yes, these are the team man lineups, and Ritik and Legend, the Shotgun Kings, but Kolkata Kaijus, Prahas. Okay, we remember this guy always for the comebacks, just like how we had Chaos from Team Chennai Celestials, always helping his team out with his support. And now we have Prahast with some amazing damages that he always deals. Well, let's see how they are going to perform in this one, because definitely we root out for them. And Bangalore Ballistics, they have been on a streak, got shot. Yesterday, it was like if Hyderabad Hydras were winning the map number 3, it would have been the first time that Bangalore Ballistics were going to lose. But after that, Bangalore Ballistics, 3 maps back to back, and they were the ones winning against Hyderabad Hydras. So, yes, they are also now getting famous for that comeback Kings title. Well, let's see what is going to happen in this one, because we still wait for the map to commence.
Exactly. In the first map, once again, we are going to start on Bermuda and a crash
Yeah.
squad format. So let's see how this is going to look for both the teams, because Bangalore Ballistics, they have had a good track record. They have had 5-0s, they have had 4-1s, and the amount of round difference these guys have. Hmm, it's going to be really hard for any team to actually compete against them. But Hyderabad Hydras match, the one they had yesterday, it showed
Yeah.
that Bangalore Ballistics can be outplayed at certain points. All you have to do is find a weak chink in the armor, find the chink in the armor and abuse it. Hyderabad Hydras, they were able to keep the pressure on Bangalore Ballistics for the first two games. They were going
Yeah.
aggressive, they were getting the first picks, and then they started capitalizing on it. But after that, when Bangalore Ballistics, once they started hitting, they hit
Yeah.
really hard, and it became really hard for Team Hyderabad Hydras to stay on their feet. So yeah, Bangalore Ballistics, until you keep them down, they won't be stealing the game from you. But the question is, will someone be if their teammates come and they revive them, Bangalore Ballistics is not giving the game to you.
Definitely, because Bangalore Ballistics, they are one of the teams got shot that has been always amazing. Talking about the giveaway, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams. So if you're watching us from Facebook and YouTube, you have the chance to be a participant in this giveaway. Just what you have to do is to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the Facebook and the YouTube chats. Well, you have one more step for the Facebook chats, that is to tag 5 of your friends in the comments section. And with this, this was the giveaway part. We are giving away 20,000 diamonds each and every day, and kind of 500 to each and every player. That means we have 40 winners got shot, 40 winners each and every day.
Exactly. With that, let's see how this is going to turn around for these teams as well. Because that giveaway, it is always running for our viewers. But these matches, you only get one chance against every single team. So if you lose it against one team, you have lost it against that team. You are not going to fight them again. So yeah, they have to make sure that every single game comes out to be as much profit as they can possibly can. And remember, we are playing that 5 map series where every map counts. Every map contributes to the score. Every map contributes to the round difference. So yeah, you have to make sure that you are making that you are bringing everything out of every 5 map series.
Definitely. And right now, all my questions to the team are, when is the match going to start? Because right now we are waiting for that. The first map between Bangalore Ballistics and Kolkata Kaijus is going to be definitely amazing. God shot. As we wait for that, well, that is going to be definitely a great one. Thank you so much to our sponsors to be a part of this tournament and make this event happen. Thank you so much to the team franchisees who have made the respect, who have right now showed some responsibility that they have towards esports, and now they are bringing these things into esports. As we move forward, the team franchisees have picked up these teams and now they're rocking with them. Taking a look over the points table, after we are done with 2 matches for the day, Mumbai Marshals right now lead the charge with just a 1 map point difference, because as we know, per map you get 3 points. They lead by a 1 map difference. Bangalore Ballistics, they can do that for sure, but we don't know if Kolkata Kaijus can go for a 5-0, because anything can happen in this tournament. Well, Mumbai Marshals, they are on 48. Bangalore Ballistics with 20 matches, they are on 45. Hyderabad Hydras, they are also done with their matches, they are on 42. And yes, Delhi Dukes, after their match, they can cover up Hyderabad Hydras and come to the top 3. Talking about Rajasthan Reapers, they also have their match. They can come up into the top 4, kind of really close to Hyderabad Hydras, but Team Punjab Paladins, their matches are over. They're on 30 points. Kolkata Kaijus, they can come up to the top 5 position if they get around. Okay, I don't think they can come to the top 5 position, Goach, because they kind of have to win one, two, three maps if they really want to go against Bangalore Ballistics and come up in the top 5. Well, Chennai Celestials, they're on the last, and right now those 3 points that they just got was because of the last map that they got a victory in.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to be one point that they will take out of this particular tournament. It is that even when you are down, you have the opportunity of making a good comeback. But right now, let's see which of these teams will be able to wind up in the top 4. Remember, the next match is going to be Delhi Dukes and Rajasthan Reapers, and at this point of time, they share
Yeah.
the 4th and 5th positions. So it is all for Rajasthan Reapers to actually lose it out, because if they lose by a big margin against Delhi Dukes, if they lose with a 3-2, it's definitely
Mm-hmm.
going to be Team Delhi Dukes at the 3rd position, Hyderabad Hydras at the 4th, and Rajasthan Reapers will be stuck at number 5. So yeah, Rajasthan Reapers, they have to win this one. They have to win this one. That's the only possible way that they can actually be in the top 4. And if they do, Uh, the reduce will stay at the fourth position, but Hyderabad Hydras will be pushed at the fifth position. So yeah, overall, these three teams, Hyderabad Hydras, Delhi Dukes, and Rajasthan Reapers, these are the three teams that are competing for that third, fourth, and fifth position. And I would say at this particular point of time, it is really tough to see which one of them is actually going to be able to convert this into their game.
Definitely got shot, but as you talked about that, well, we can expect Kolkata Kaijus getting 2 out of the 5 games against Bangalore Ballistics because they have been really amazing throughout the tournament. But if Punjab Parallels, even if they get two maps out of the 5 maps they'll be playing, they still get onto the 30-point score mark and they are having a minus 10 round difference. Well, that can be covered up if they get more rounds against Team Bangalore Ballistics. Taking a look over the team lineups that we just saw, it is looking really great for Bangalore Ballistics because they have been maintaining their consistency. They have been maintaining their A level gameplay. We'll be diving into the map number one. We start off with Bermuda.
Exactly, and as we start off in Bermuda, Bangalore Ballistics once again in their regular orange colors, and Kolkata Kaijus in their regular blue colors. Kolkata Kaijus and Bangalore Ballistics starting it off on the drop of Sentosa, trying to find their first rounds for the Pistols as the shots are coming in, and it's going to be the question who is going to be able to convert the first round. Team Kolkata Kaijus looking pretty solid at the center of the particular zone, but the question is, will this come into their favors? And will this be a turn of events for Kolkata Kaijus? Right now, they are holding the center pretty good, but Bangalore Ballistics, they are flanking them from multiple positions, and those flanks are definitely going to hurt a little bit here and there. So let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus will be able to counter those flanks. The shots are still coming in, but we are yet to find the first blood or the first knock, even the first sort of damage we are still missing out of this particular game. So let's see who is going to be. Okay, there comes the first damage. Ujasvi and Ritik are the ones taking the first damage down there. So yeah, moving forward, let's see which one of them will be capitalizing on it and how is it going to look for both the teams. And with that, let's see how this is going to work around, as at this particular moment it's going to be Team Kolkata guys is still holding the center, but Mridul, where where is Bangalore Ballistics flank? They are not moving forward. They are just waiting for Kolkata Gaijus to make the move. But I think they should realize that Kolkata Gaijus is not coming out, and Bangalore Ballistics is continuously taking that initial damage.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over the initial damage that is being dealt by both the teams, it is going to the last very 0 second, and now we use the pills to kind of get the damage that we really want. Moving forward, Team Kolkata Kaijus, they are getting 2 knocks, and now there comes the third knock. Just we get second knock from the zone. The first blood, well, okay, it was the confirmation that they got, and with that, the whole round going in favor of Kolkata Kaijus, a flawless one.
Exactly, and a flawless one indeed. Kolkata Kaijus, and now moving forward with that first round in their hands and that little bit of a boosted economy that they would be having. We do have the second round coming up on the drop of Pochinuk, where we see both of the teams once again looking for the first pick and the first advantages. But let's see who is going to get it and who will be able to capitalize on it, as we have the first shots do coming from the side of Team Bangalore Ballistics, but still no initial damage being dealt. And with that, the aggression is still on the side of Bangalore Ballistics this time. Okay, this time it's Bangalore Ballistics who are making it to the center zone, and Kolkata Kaiju are playing for the flanks. So let's see if those flanks are actually going to be able to work for.
Definitely, because right now, Gocho taking a look over to both the teams that we are seeing. Ajo.exe gets second out, whereas we can see Legend also going down, but KK Ajo.exe. Oh no, the zone eliminates him, and now there is going to be a 4v3 fight, but Ojasvi with that headshot converts it to a 4 versus 2.
Exactly, and with that 4v2 situation, now a 4v3 as Freak is going to be picked up. With that pickup, it's going to be Kolkata Kaiju's back on their feet because that 3v4 is still clutchable. It's just that you will be needing a little bit of extra hard work to clutch it. So let's see if Kolkata Kaijus will be able to deliver that hard work, or will Bangalore Ballistics be able to push them out as Ojasi gets knocked. Vihan also gets knocked. It's a 2v2. Will this be a 3v4 clutch for Team Kolkata Kaijus as Bangalore Ballistics lose two of their players? A trade comes on three, but it's Prahas as the last man standing. Prahas. Oh, he does take down Ritik, but gets eliminated at the end by Bangalore Ballistics, getting the first round in their hands and a 1-1 equalizer coming up.
Definitely a 1-1 equalizer coming up for the team as Bangalore Ballistics win the round number 2. Now, taking a look over the round number 3, it is going to start on the shipyard where we get a sight on Bangalore Ballistics. They look really great with their positions. They have the farmers, the UMP is ready with them, and with the Eagles, even if they lose their bullets, they can come up with a secondary weapon they have. And now it begins at the shipyard, going forward and moving forward to the northeastern container.
Exactly. And as we look at this particular situation, we are yet to find which one of them will be dealing the first damage, because that first damage gives you an idea as to which one of these guys will be able to turn the tides around. As we still see both of these teams trying to set up the position rather than going up aggressive and finding that first kill. Okay, here comes the shot. Ritik is the one who gets the initial damage from Bangalore Ballistics. But let's see how it is going to square out. As still, for the moment, it's going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus making the push forward. So let's see how this is going to work. A flank is set up from Team Bangalore Ballistics, and that's a huge flank if you talk about it. But that huge flank will definitely be looking pretty solid the moment the zone will start collapsing and Kolkata Kaijus will start making their move towards the inside. And I am definitely going to see Team Kolkata Kaijus and Bangalore Ballistics ending up into quite an aggressive flurry against each other. So let's see which one of them will actually be able to turn this one around. As Bangalore Ballistics, they are still playing at the very edge of the zone. So let's see, will they be able to control the center?
Definitely, at this particular moment, you have to hold the particular center. And even Bangalore Ballistics, after fighting it out with Team Hyderabad Hydras yesterday, they know the importance of holding it out till the very last.
Exactly, and that importance is definitely key right over here. Let's see. Oh, look at that. What a push from Bangalore Ballistics, just wiping out Kolkata Kaijus as a 2-1 rolls in for them, and they have just confirmed this particular round. I would say Team Kolkata Kaijus are now looking in a little bit of a trouble, and that is because Team Bangalore Ballistics has initiated its counter attack, and that is going to look pretty solid from their side. Let's see if this is going to be workable for Team Bangalore Ballistics, or will Team Kolkata Kaijus be able to pull something different that we are unaware of. Team Kolkata Kaijus, they are definitely looking for the center this time, as we are in the drop of observatory, and on observatory we are still looking Bangalore Ballistics. We're still looking at Bangalore Ballistics, who are playing it a little bit of a slower pace. They are still at the outer edges of the map. They are still at the outer edges of the zone, and they are still waiting for the initial fights, the initial shots, and the information to roll in as to what they are going to do. That's what they are deciding at this particular moment. And I would say that it is up for an interesting fight, as we do have both the teams still waiting it out. And overall, I think it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics, which comes with an overall position advantage, because remember, they have constantly been analyzing the positions of their opponents, and that is going to be a really big key at this point of time, Ridul.
Definitely, that is going to be a really important key at this particular moment. As Bangalore Ballistics, they have acquired 2 rounds out of the 3 they have played. It is looking really great for them. It is just the map number 1 of the match number 3. Anything can happen at any particular moment. Godshot taking a look. Well, it is still going to the last second. As soon as we hit the 30-second mark, we know that we will fight along with the circle.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like. Because look at that, Kolkata Kaijus, they now have a better positioning. Bangalore Ballistics, all that analysis, all that waiting moment, it's all down to Kolkata Kaijus having the central position right now. But at this point of time, I think it might be Bangalore Ballistics coming up with another flush as Vihan, I think, got a triple kill there, Mridul, and with that, he just confirmed this round for his team. And that is a very decent gunfight. I think Team Bangalore Ballistics are relying a little bit on their gunfight and waiting for the moment when they will be able to make the first. They will be able to make the first push. So let's see if that will come for Bangalore Ballistics again or not. Because right now it's going way too slow for them, and they are just stretching the round until the very last zone begins.
Definitely, until the very last zone begins, it is going to look really, really hard for both teams. As we know, got shot. Okay, they're still holding their positions. They're still on their positions at their mark. But there we go. Legend getting a knock on free. Kingsman getting a good trade on Ojasvi. A legend confirms free with the first player. Kingsman confirms Ojasvi. And now it is going to be a 3 versus 3.
And with the 3v3, let's see how this is going to look like. Because still, we are waiting. Okay, a 3v2 does comes up. AJ goes down. Kingsman, will he be able to clutch this one? He won't be. And Bangalore Ballistics will be taking the first map home with them with a score of 4-1 in their favor. I
Yeah.
think, losing that first pistol round, they were kind of watching as to what Kolkata Kaijus can do. And then, when they found the moment, they just went haywire and bought the entire game for themselves.
Definitely, they just went in haywire and just right now searching for each and every player who was there from the side of Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, definitely they had a great battle in each and every round they fought after the pistol round, but 4 rounds back to back for Bangalore Ballistics and they win the game. In the pistol round, we kind of think it is just like the yesterday game that we saw as the match number 3, where it was an info in the round number 1 what is going to happen in the pistol round. We just predict how the team is if the team is going aggressive or not, and kind of Team Bangalore Ballistics predicted that Bangalore Ballistics were going passive, but they just wanted to look if the opponent team is also going passive. And after that, each and every round we witnessed, they were not holding, they were just rushing, and kind of from each and every position, they were getting kills on each and every draw.
Exactly, and that is going to be an interesting one to watch out for if Bangalore Ballistics keeps
Yeah,
this kind of gameplay up. I don't think anyone would be able to beat them. And
yeah.
at a certain point of time, when they will know how every single team plays, I don't think many people will stand a chance against them. But right now, we see Rihan with the 5-2 as the MVP for his team. Legend coming up with a 4-1. Ritik with a 3-3 and Ojasvi with a 3-3. As we say, Freak with a 3-4 as the MVP for his team. Kingsman with a 2-4. Rahast with a 1-4 and AJEXE with a 0 to confirm his position. But right now, the overall damage leader is going to be Freak with a 1932.
Yeah, actually, the damage leader is going to be Freak, where Rojasvi is the bottom fragger from his team, but the highest damage dealer. Look at that. Kind of some things are going to be repeated, Godshot, but definitely not a lot of difference, to be honest. It is just a point out of like 200 points. That's just one knock, right? So, yeah, not much of a difference between the top fragger and the bottom fragger, but as we know, Godshot, it is 1511 damage. So yes, kind of all the kills confirm, all the kills in the hands of the players who got those knocks. But right now, Bangalore Basics with a good head start. Let's see if they can win this one as a 3-0.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to be an interesting one right now because Bangalore Ballistics, they have analyzed Bermuda, Kolkata Kaijus. next map is going to be Kalahari, and if they don't win Kalahari, and if they allow a kind of intel game for Bangalore Ballistics to be successful, it is going to
Yeah.
be a really rough retake for them. And from there, I don't think Bangalore Ballistics will give them, because we have seen this team carry out 5 zeros and 4 1s like it was a walk in the park, and they do it because because once they analyze their opponents, they are able to just capitalize on their strengths and weaknesses. And as we move forward, Kalahari is going to begin on the drop of Council Hall, and we are still waiting for the first shots to begin. As this pistol round is always complicated on Council Hall. You have those long range positions, and you have to kind of wait for those initial for that final zone to pull in when the damage when the positioning is close, and the damage from your guns will be considerable, because that long range fight is not going to be that beneficial in this particular drop, as we do see some initial damage on Ujasvi, but that's not going to be a big trouble, as Bangalore Ballistics, they take the center room. And I think this is the first time in the entire day we have seen a team taking the center room in the drop of Council Hall.
Well, definitely, this is one of the first time today, Godshot, that we are seeing one of the teams holding the center room, and that has got quite a good position, to be honest. You kind of get your time wasted here. I'm talking about the time waste because you really want that if both the teams are going for a passive strategy.
Exactly, and that is going to be very important at this particular time, because time wasted in this particular round is actually the round being stretched. And when the round is stretched, Team Bangalore Ballistics pushes forward with their, better gunfight, better aim, better final zone strength. And at that particular time, we see a beautiful fight coming up from Team Bangalore Ballistics, which we are seeing right now. And this kind of rounds are the result of that stretching of the initial round phase. So yeah, once
Yeah.
again, the round is being stretched by Bangalore Ballistics, and they are going to come up with their superior gunfight.
Gotshot, did you look out that? Well we know Kolkata Kaijus they holded their position, but Rithik also holded his position on their end. As the zone was closing, he was closing in with the zone while his team was at the very close part of Team Kolkata Kaijus. Yes, a good brain play, to be honest.
Exactly, and at this particular stage, those brain plays are going to be the only way to outplay your opponent. And as we move forward, the second drop of refinery is going to happen, and the second drop of refinery is going to offer that level gameplay once again, as to who is playing higher, who is playing lower, and who overall is going to take that height advantage in their favor, because that is always really hard to actually convert it here. And with that, let's see what Bangalore Ballistics is doing. Look at their play. They are still staying away from Team Kolkata Kaijus in the initial phase of the game. And I think they are just waiting for the final zone to collapse in. And they are saying, we will fight only when we will see the we will fight that only when we will see the advantage of that being possible.
Definitely, every single decision that you make has to be around like what is the particular situation of the team. As Bangalore Ballistics, they have already acquired the first round, so yes, they can take that disadvantage or damage of losing the second round because they'll still have a buy in the third round, right?
Exactly, and that is going to be really, really interesting to see how this is going to look like, because at this particular moment, the shots are coming in, and Bangalore Ballistics have actually been the first casualty here. It's going to be Legend. He is going to be picked up alongside him. It's going to be Ojasvi being pretty weak. Ritik also goes down. This time, Ritik is going to be a confirmed, and Kolkata Kaijus are looking pretty good right now. They might just be able to clutch this round in their hands, but one player goes down. Prahas goes down as well. There are no trades coming up. Freak is the last man standing. Legend stays on the top of the particular edge against Freak, but Kolkata Kaijus end up winning the round and getting the 1-1 equalizer at the very last moment, when it was almost looking in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. But that 3v3 clutch, that was brilliant.
Definitely that 3 versus 3 clutch. Oh yeah, that 3v1 clutch, to be honest, because at that particular moment the other two players were having around low HP with a single player. So yeah, kind of a 1v3 clutch got shot. But still, 2 kills in the hands of Freak. Oh, okay. One player got confirmed because of the zone, but still, it is the round for Kolkata Kaijus. We cannot steal that truth. And now, having that green criminal, Vehan is now looking really good with that, while the other players are just down with the advantages. Taking a look over the position, the zone has started to close in as the siren just rung off, and now a timer of 1 minute 30 seconds provided to the players to buy this game phase, to just kind of buy some time in this game phase, because this is the particular one where you have to hold your positions, and both the teams, they straightforward rush forward to a center, whereas we have a team Bangalore Ballistics at the very excited center circle. They really wanted to hold, but still kind of holding the positions won't take a lot of toll, because at any moment a flank is still going on, and that flank is going to have a lot of damage on Team Kolkata Kaijus.
Exactly, but right now, right now, look at that.
Ooh,
Ritik, he is just sneaking in,
territory.
and just creeping. Let's see how this is going to look like as Ritik is winding up for that flank, but the zone is going to push him forward preemptively, and with that, the shots are going to come in. Ritik goes down. Legend takes some damage down there. Kolkata
Trespassers.
Kaijus. Oh yeah, Trespassers definitely moving in. The shots are coming in. Ritik goes down. Gets confirmed. It's a 3v4. And right now, we are waiting for the initial kills to come in. Free goes down as well. Vihan gets traded. It's a 2v2 situation. Ojasvi goes down. Perhaps gets taken away. Legend in a 1v1 again. But this time, it's going to be by the gun. The decision is going to be coming in. And the decision is in the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus as they take this round in their hands.
Got shot with Ritik going down first. I just had only one thing in my mind. Trespassers not allowed. He was kind of going for a big flank, but spotted down was the one getting knocked out first. A good try, to be honest, because that was a great sneak. He entered enemy's territory. That is a big mark, to be honest, because in a clash squad, that is a big mark. If you hold in the last and you are just making it look like that your whole team is holding, while you are making a flank, just sneaking in the enemy's territory.
Exactly, and that is going to be an interesting way to watch out these games play, man. Because that sneaking in, that was beautiful. That was just beautiful. But at the end of the day, the zone took the better of him, and he had to. He was just eliminated. So yeah, a nice flank from Ritik. But overall, I would say that now that Kolkata Kaijus are coming up with the 2-1 in their hands, it is going to be an interesting fight because Bangalore Ballistics, they don't give these rounds that easy. And since Kolkata Kaijus has got two of them, they will be looking pretty aggressive in this particular one. So let's see how it is going to look overall.
Definitely, because at this moment we can see a good trade incoming where Age.exe also dealt a lot of damage. But yes, they'll be going for a revive to Prahas, not for a long time, as Vehan also gets the second knock on Team Kolkata Kaiju's Freak is going to be the last survivor. Gets 2 knocks on Team Bangalore Ballistics. As Legend goes just to revive, Vehan also gets taken down. Going for the spray, he has only 30 HP with him. Gets a knock on Ritik. He can perform this 1 versus 4 clutch. This can be possible, but Legend will not allow this as he gets the last frag. 3 knocks back to back by Freak. It could have been a 1v4 clutch, but yes, the Legend with the shotgun is always going to have a lot of pressure on the teams, a lot of I must say fear in the enemy teams. And yeah, now the
Terror,
scoreline is equalized.
terror.
It is 2-2. Yeah, terror is the right word. Well, we can say fear, but terror is the right word that what Team Bangalore Ballistics Legend is making.
Exactly, and with that terror in the hearts of his enemies, he just makes sure that the enemies stay terrified and make those mistakes when they come up. And as you mentioned earlier, the what is that word? I forgot the word that you said, but it was kind of a error play, terror play. I forgot the word. Never mind. So yeah, make those mistakes, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like. And once again, it's going to be Prahas this time, being confirmed by against Team Kolkata Kaiju. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Bangalore Ballistics, who now have a man advantage on the drop of maze.
Definitely, it is going to look like that. Bangalore Ballistics, they have that man advantage, but Prahast right now is not dealing a lot of damage to the enemy team. Whereas, there we go. A good shot incoming on AJ as he just got hit. He's down to around 70 to 80 HP with him. Now he is healing himself while Team Bangalore Ballistic is going for a straightforward rush as Ojashvi gets a knock on Kingsman.
Exactly, and that knock is going to be pretty important here as a 2v3 situation arises for Team Kolkata Kaijus. Now a 1v3 as League is going to be the last man standing, and there is no way that he's going to survive as Bangalore Ballistics are just going to push him. And look at the strategy for Bangalore Ballistics. It's once again a tried and tested method of extend the round until you feel comfortable to take the fight.
Yeah, definitely, because you kind of need to hold your positions. And as we know, now it is the match points for Team Bangalore Ballistics. The score line is 3-2, but yes, the map 2 looks really close. The map 1 was not that much close because Bangalore Ballistics won it by a 4-1. But this match has been edge to edge.
Exactly, and this match, I think Kolkata Kaijus is also starting to understand the play that Team Bangalore Ballistics is making. So that analysis and that kind of um, learning, not machine learning, that kind of strategy learning also goes two ways, where the opponent is also learning alongside you as to how you are playing. And with that, let's see how this is going to look like for Team Kolkata Kaijus, because I think the next round might just come in their favor and they might just be looking to confirm it in their hands.
Definitely, they are looking for that god shot as we go forward. Hmm. Bangalore Ballistics, they have acquired a match point, but still they're waiting for the zone to close in on the shrines.
Exactly, and the shrine zone that comes in always bring a chaotic fight at the center of the zone. And who else is better at taking chaotic fight? It's Bangalore Ballistics. So that's where they are waiting for the fight to come in. And look at that, still a passive start to this particular game, and now waiting for those initial push towards the center of the zone, because remember, both of the teams have to make the push towards the center, and at any moment of time it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics who are waiting, who are extending the rounds just to go there. And as we move forward, the zone is going to collapse and the fight is going to begin as Kingsman goes down. Team Bangalore Ballistics looking pretty solid as AJ is going to be the only man surviving, and he's also going to be confirmed with a 4-2 coming in favor of Bangalore Ballistics.
Well, with the 4-2 coming in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, two games back to back, and now the overall score is also 2-0. The previous one was a 4-1, but like that 4-1 was like a pistol round for Kolkata Kaijus, and after that, 4 rounds back to back. But this 4-2 was like 1-1, 2-2, and after that, 2 rounds for Team Bangalore Ballistics. So, yes, kind of a long match, to be honest, because the previous one was a fast one. Well, as we go forward, the matches are going to go short and the games are going to go big. You know what I mean by that, right? Well, as you go
Yeah.
forward, the map by scoreboard is going to come in front of us in a short while. But before that, Legend. With that clutch, at a particular moment, if Legend would not have hit that shot, it could have gone to a decider point in this match.
Exactly, and that is something that every team has in them. A player who just flips the game when they need to. We have seen Chaos do it, we have seen
Yeah.
Ojasvi do it, we have seen Legend do it, and we have seen a lot of other players do it. Every team has at least one. It might be Viper if we talk about which is that team, Punjab Paladins. It might be Viper, or it might be someone else. For it might be well, I don't remember who is in which one, but definitely it can be anyone. But every team does have that one player who always clutches up when they need to.
Legend got shot at that particular moment. Free could have performed a 1 versus 4. That 1 versus 4 was doable because Legend was also low in HP. But that golden shot by the M187 did damage on Kolkata Kaijus. I said golden shot b- of- for a particular reason. But right now, taking a look over to the map by scoreboard, we have Vehan from Bangalore Ballistics with 9 kills at a total damage of 3057.
Exactly, and that 9-2 from Vehan is actually pretty brilliant. We are talking about Legend, but who can ignore Vehan with that 9-2 in his hands? Free with the 3-4. On the other side, also did some very decent work. Kingsman with the 2-4, Prahas with a 1-5, and AG.exe with a 0-6. So, yeah, I don't know why it happens, but whenever we see a team, getting that 4-2 in their hands, the winning team actually ends up giving like two, maybe three kills to the zone. They don't actually let their opponents get the kills. So it kind of plays in the mind that Arey, yaar, he didn't give us the kill. And that kind of comes up as a loss in the economy as well, and that kind of comes up as a mental pressure as well, that yeah, we are not giving you the kills, you have to take it from us. So yeah, so let's see how this next one is going to work around as we are back into the map of Bermuda on the drop of Mill, where the first pistol round is starting. Let's see how this is going to look like, because Kolkata Kaijus right now are being a little dominated by Bangalore Ballistics as Prahas goes down. Kingsman is also down. Pink is going to be the last man standing. The shots are still coming. I haven't seen a single fist up until this moment. And right now, Bangalore Ballistics just won the pistol round so fast that I don't even believe how that fast is possible. On Mill, specifically on Mill.
Yeah, definitely on a mill site where it was looking good for both the teams, but definitely it went straight into the hands of Bangalore Ballistics with Legend. Amazing double pistol performance, 2 kills back to back, and now the round goes in their favor. We begin with the second round on Factory, where they are going for a UMP buy, and there they had a side taking the damage at Prahas. Not a lot because it is an SMG. Long range damage will not be that much.
Exactly. With that, let's see how this is going to work around. As in the next round, we do see Team Kolkata Kaijus trying to take a pick on Team Bangalore Ballistics as they try to move towards the top of the particular top of the particular factory top, but they don't actually uh, get that much amount of advantage out of it. So let's see how this is going to look like for the rest of the round as Prahas goes down by the hands of Bangalore Ballistic. The first blood is going to come in, and with that, it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics with that man advantage. And right now, it is looking a little tough for Kolkata Kaijus. So let's see how they're going to react to this.
Definitely, at this particular moment, every single reaction is going to matter a lot. Gotshot, Prahast already confirmed. Kolkata Kaijus now they need to face a 3 versus 4, where as they go for a spray down, but still it is the height advantage for Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see till what time they can maintain this height advantage and take advantage of it.
Exactly, because height advantage more or less is just another gimmick, because right now the zone is collapsing for both the teams, and the question is which one of them will make it first to the center of the zone and who can survive. But right now, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistic taking 2 knocks. Oh, Jasvi goes down as well. Oh my god, Kingston might just be able to clutch this as we have Legend, the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. Will this guy become a legend after clutching this 1v3? It's going to be a big question. Legend goes down, takes Freak, takes AJ. It's a 1v1, goes for the heal battle. Will he be able to do it? He's not going to be able to do it because Kingsman steals the perfect opportunity to do the heal battle. But a 1v2 clutch nevertheless comes from Legend as we go to the second drop to the third drop of Pochinook, where we are now deciding the tiebreaker of 1-1.
Definitely, right now, a tiebreaker, it is for 1-1. But holding the positions, Team Kolkata Kaijus, they caught the second round. And now, moving forward to the third round, it starts off on Pochinok. The bye phase already ended as we go into the zone phase.
Exactly, and that zone phase is going to be key right now as we have both the teams actually moving towards the center. And Kolkata Kaiju is making it first, but waiting for Team Bangalore Ballistics as they wind up towards the left hand side trying to make a flank. Let's see if this flank is going to work as we do have both of the teams playing for the center of the zone. But Bangalore Ballistics right now looking more towards getting the flank up, getting the positioning up, and then trying to get the fight because usually they extend the rounds, but this time they are going for the positioning as well. So let's see if that positioning will be successful or not, because at this particular time Kolkata Kaijus has a very decent amount of control on the center of the zone.
Well, they're trying to get the center of the zone, Gotcha. As we move forward, the spray down is coming in, whereas Vihan and Legend look really good with the kills, but it is going to be a test for them as Ojasvi gets a knock on Kingsman and the trades are coming up. Ojasvi confirms his kill and this becomes the first blood, but the zone is also incoming and the first is also being popped. They're going the open as KK.EJDFC gets a knock on Legend. He also picks up Ojasvi and gets him confirmed, and now there is going to be a 2 versus 2.
Exactly, and as that 2v2 rolls up, it is going to be Vihan getting knocked first. Ritik barely surviving with 10 HP. Let's see if he will be able to clutch this up as he tries to find a heal here. Will he have? No, he will not have the opportunity to heal. And right now, it's going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with the tiebreaker and a 2-1 round advantage.
Definitely a 2-1 round advantage got shot, but still, we know what Bangalore Ballistics can do. Kolkata Kaijus, they want to make it a 2-1 in the overall scoreline.
Exactly, the 2-1 is definitely going to be a little bit of a help here for Kolkata Kaijus. But Bangalore Ballistics is not a team you have to take lightly. They can snap their fingers, and the comeback would come. Initially. So let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus is able to stop that snap, or will it be a retake for Bangalore Ballistics as they move forward, trying to get that 1 knock. And now they are going aggressive. But let's see if that aggression is going to be rewarded, or will it be going to punished as we move forward. Both teams have suffered 1 knock, now suffering 2 knocks. The revival is being attempted by Ojasvi as he moves forward to his down teammates, gets a revive, gets the double kill confirmation, and turning the odds now in their favor as the shots are still coming in. But Ojasvi actually goes down. Vihan is pretty weak. Vihan is the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Will Kolkata Kaijus be able to clutch this round in their hands? Vihan is the only man surviving, and his teammates are just confirmed with a triple kill actually coming off. So let's see how this is going to work, as still Vihan is trying to heal himself up, trying to wait for the perfect moment. It's a clutchable situation, but he has to be on his toes to clutch this one out. Let's see if he will be able to do it, or will this be going into the hands of Kolkata Kaijus for that beautiful 3-1.
Definitely, right now it is looking really great in the hands of Team Bangalore Ballistic. Well, now it is going to be a 1v2. A 1v2. It is possible. And Freak. Okay, Freak. with a shotgun will make it to a 3-1, and now it is a match point for Kolkata Kaijus, a definitely needed one for them.
Exactly, and a match point coming up for Kolkata Kaijus will mean that now Team Bangalore Ballistics is under pressure. So let's see if Bangalore Ballistics will come up with a response to it, or will it be Team Kolkata Kaijus who will be taking this particular one out? A 3-1 is not a clear victory, but very close to it. Let's see what Kolkata Kaiju has up its sleeves as they are trying to set up their position yet again. And okay, this time Kolkata Kaijus is going for the flank and they are trying to play for that position game. Let's see if that position game will be rewarded here, or will they have to do a little bit more than just set up for the positions, as Bangalore Ballistics, they are the first one for the center of the zone. And at this particular moment, the flank from Team Kolkata Kaijus will have less impact the more the time passes.
Definitely, because as soon as the time passes, Bangalore Ballistics they want it. But Kolkata Kaijus, if they can get this fight before the 30-second mark, that will kind of leave a good impact on the game.
Exactly. And as of this particular moment, Kolkata Kaijus sitting up with that particular score in their visuals. Let's see how this is going to work for their team as we move forward. It is still a lot of patience gameplay coming up from both the sides, because Bangalore Ballistics, you know, one mistake and the round is out of their hands. So let's see how this patience is going to be rewarded, because patience is the key to success. Let's see how this is going to be working out, as Kolkata Kaijus now end up at the very edge of the zone, and they are the ones who will be taking the pressure from the zone. So let's see what the overall performance is going to be from both of these teams. The shots there are still no shots. Oh my god. I have been waiting for the shots, but now finally there they come. It is going to be a little confusing as to who will get the first knock here. The positioning for Bangalore Ballistics is looking pretty grim as the shots are coming in, but they somehow manage to get Freak, AJ, and Kingsman. Prahas goes down. Bangalore Ballistics and Vihan, the only man surviving, gets a 3-2 in their favor.
Got shot. I didn't expect this. You didn't expect this, but this is going to happen as Bihan comes up with a great clutch.
Exactly. With that, let's see how this is going to work around for Team Bangalore Ballistics, because yes, they have won this particular round, but the question is, will they be able to equalize it at a 3-3, as the next drop is going to be Clock Tower, and on Clock Tower we are going to see them rushing towards the central building. Let's see if this rush will be possible and will be rewarded, or will it be Kolkata Kaiju trying to move forward, getting the shots down. They have given the initial damage to Team Bangalore Ballistics, but since Bangalore Ballistics is already inside the building, it's going to be a little hard for Team Bangalore Ballistics to, get that game going up and get that defense, get the defense, because Team Kolkata Kaijus, they are setting up their flanks, and they are waiting for Team Bangalore Ballistics to hop out, because inevitably the teams have to hop out of that particular building. But before they do, if they are able to convert a little bit of an advantage, they can just convert the round in their favor. But let's see if this round will be extended, or will the knocks come in the hands of Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Definitely, because right now, if Kolkata Kaijus win this one, it is going to be their win. But Bangalore Ballistics, they kind of want it to be a 3-0.
Exactly, with that 3-0, let's see how this is going to be, as Kolkata Kaijus still sitting with those flanks. Now they have traded positions, Medul. They have traded positions. Kolkata Kaijus now inside the building and Bangalore Ballistics now outside. How did that happen, and why did that happen actually? Because now Kolkata Kaijus are going to be in that little bit of a disadvantage, because they will be required to push out, and when they will do it, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics ready for them. The shots are coming in behind, and Free go down. Prahas is going to be knocked as well. Ritik gets taken down as well. The shots are coming in. AJ is going to be trading Legend versus Kingsman is going to be the last one standing in a 1v1.
Ooh!
He goes down, and the map goes into the hands of Kolkata Kaijus.
Well, now the overall scoreline is 2-1 got shot as the first map going into the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus. So yes, this is their first map, but the overall scoreline is 2-1 as Bangalore Ballistics got the first two. Well, the overall scoreline coming up to a 2-1 with a banger, to be honest, because the third game was so close and so close to our tips. The last two rounds got till the end, even if it was aggressive from the start, but still it got to the last second, and that is what had us engaged till the very last moment.
Exactly, and that is something that happens very often, man. Because at
Yeah,
this particular point of time, these games are just becoming more and more competitive as we see these teams clutching up again and again and again. A 4-2, a 4-3, a 4-1. 4 zeros are going to be kind of rare from here because these teams have actually understood how to, you know, approach their opponents, and
yeah.
maybe that 4-0 is going to be somewhere visible, but at the end of the day it's going to be really hard to perform. So let's see how this is going to how this is going to be for all the teams, as we have seen in this particular game. Bangalore Ballistics taking the first round, where only the pistol round went to Kolkata Kaijus, but this time Bangalore
Yeah.
Ballistics losing 4-2, Kolkata Kaijus stealing the game, as they just had some really good positioning and kind of converting the moment when they had the chance to convert them.
Definitely, because right now, going forward with the games, Kolkata Kaijus will get 4-2. Freak with a total kills of 5 deaths, a damage of 2069. KK-Agent.exe with 1786 damage and a total of 5 kills. Kingsman with 3, a damage of 1540. Prahast with 2 kills, a damage of 937. Taking a look over to Bangalore Ballistics, we have more kills from Ojasvi, but still the match went into the hands of Kolkata Kaijus. Okay, 6 kills, a total damage of 2352 with 4 deaths. 4 kills for Vihan, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 2470. Legend with 2 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 948. Okay, Britik with only 1 kill and a total damage of 405. So yes, these were the four teammates from Team Bangalore. These were the four teammates from Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, they have won the map number 3.
Exactly, and with that, now that we are going to move back to map number 4, which is Kalahari, it's going to be
Yeah.
interesting to see how the results are going to turn out, because at this particular time, Bangalore Ballistics and Kolkata Kaijus are definitely going to be pretty interested to see how the overall is going to turn up, because right now Kolkata
Yeah.
Kaijus winning the previous game has actually
Mhm.
put Bangalore Ballistics at a stage that, man, we can make the comeback, so you better watch out.
Definitely, at any particular moment, they can make a comeback, and we have to watch out for that. But as we are ready for the fourth map, because the scoreline is 2-1, and this map will decide that if we go for a decider, we have to go for that map too. But if we go for a decider, or it is going to be a 3-1 victory for Team Bangalore.
Exactly. So let's see if that 3-1 will be coming, or will it be a 2-2 equalizer. And if it is a 2-2 equalizer, Bangalore Ballistics will be coming back into the similar kind of a pressure that they had yesterday against Hyderabad Hydras. So yeah, Kolkata Kaijus, it's all their game of for the taking. It's Bangalore Ballistics party. Will Kolkata Kaijus crash it, or will there be a sort of you know peace treaty between Kolkata Kaijus and Bangalore Ballistics, and Kolkata Kaijus will allow Bangalore Ballistics to turn this into their favor?
Well, now we begin with the round number 1 of the map number 4. Starting off on the Kalahari map, it is going to be the maze, acquire the platform.
Exactly, and the maze back again. We are going to be seeing who is going to be who is going to be pushing towards the platform. It's Bangalore Ballistics, and they are doing it with the entire freaking team. The entire team is moving towards the platform and trying to get that height advantage going in their favor. Kolkata Kaijus, I think they saw the rotation coming, and they don't have any other option rather than going in the center of the maze, where there is the only place where they can get the cover to hide from that high position. Let's see if they will get the chance to do so, or will it be Team Bangalore Ballistics round for the taking, as they are now setting up the flanks. They are now setting up the gathering position as to how they can surround, and how they can capitalize on their position to turn this round in their favor. Let's see as the first shots come in. There is going to be Ritik. It is going to be Ritik who is going to be knocked. And with that, let's see who is going to be trading Ritik right over there, as the shots are still coming in. And the question is, will Ritik be able to, will Ritik be picked up here? Because that is definitely a possibility that Team Kolkata Kaijus is not allowing, as the Bangalore Ballistics are going to be down a man.
First blood.
Well, as we move forward, we are going to see the pistol round now coming into the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus. The Kolkata Kaijus getting the pistol round are now looking pretty solid. Moving towards the second. Let's see if they will be able to clutch this, or will it be Team Bangalore Ballistics who can clutch the second round with the amount of buy that they have. I think it will be a little bit tough for them, but let's see what they can turn out of this one. As Kolkata Kaijus, they got the first round. Now they are looking for the second one, as this is their round to equalize the overall series score as well. So let's see if this will be a 2-2, or will it be a 3-1 in favor of Team Bangalore Ballistics. As we have right now it's going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with their central positioning, and the question is, will Bangalore Ballistics be able to trade it, or will there be a little bit of a situation where Team Kolkata Kaijus will get stuck in the open and Bangalore Ballistics go forward, try and get some decent amount of damage done, as the zone will start collapsing, and we will see more and more of those positioning games coming up. So right now, as we talk, it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics still staying at the containers, and it's a little bit tough to predict where these teams are going and what the overall target of these teams are going to be, because at this particular moment, Team Bangalore Ballistics, they are looking to stretch the rounds, trying to go for the gunfights, but it is going to be very passive as to how they can approach it and what their overall performance is going to look like. We do have a little bit of a positioning gameplay coming up here, but overall, I would say that Team Bangalore Ballistics is moving up and trying to, extend the rounds. But let's see this extension, how far they can take it, and what the overall gameplay is going to look like. The shots are definitely going to trade in, and at this particular point of time, the patience is wearing very thin, as Bangalore Ballistics are looking forward, moving their way to Kingsman, as Kingsman is going to be pretty weak. AJ.exe goes down. Vihan gets traded. Ojasvi gets traded. The fists are going to come in, but AJ is going to be confirmed. Legend is going to be the last man standing, and he gets the trade on Ritik, as Ritik gets free. Okay, Ritik was alive. I thought Ritik got knocked down, but Ritik surviving with barely 10 HP clutches up the kill on Freak and gets the first round for Bangalore Ballistics, as we move forward towards the third round and the third drop, which is going to be Refinery once again. And at this particular moment, Bangalore Ballistics are looking up pretty good with that 1-1 equalizer, ready to make their way to that possible victory. Let's see if they will be able to clutch it, or will Team Kolkata Kaiju stop them from doing so. And as we move forward, Team Bangalore Ballistics, as we see them right now, three of the players have decided to go towards the right hand side and take that middle platform where Kolkata Kaijus have all went to the bottom of the refinery, and as we speak, they are trying to hold them for as long as they possibly can. And with that, the shots are still about to come, and Kolkata Kaijus, let's see if they will be able to get the first round. Ritik, he does get some damage down there as he walks back to his team. He gets some more, and with that half HP, he
Yeah.
will manage to get back to his team, and that damage is going to be healed pretty soon.
Definitely taking a look over to Team Bangalore Ballistics. 1-1 round for the both teams. And this round is going to come to an end. Where we get the side on both teams. Round number 3 is on Refinery. And Team Bangalore Ballistics right now firing apart with their SMGs. Let's see who is going to win this round as they go for a spray down. They are waiting for that, but a good rush in comes. And there we go. Amazing, amazing in damage coming from both the teams. Green Criminal dives in. It is going to be Vihan. And Vihan takes a knock on Kingsman.
The first blood being confirmed. Bihan, who is still long. Kingsman is going to be traded in his stead. But Ujasvi and Legend are going to go down. And Kolkata Kaijus coming up with a very decent sweep, takes down the second round, and a 2-1 is going to come in their favor. Kolkata Kaijus now looking forward to getting the fourth map in their hands to make sure it's a 2-2 in their favor. But let's see if Bangalore Ballistics will stop them from doing so, or will their comeback be a dream as Kolkata Kaijus and Bangalore Ballistics moves towards the fourth round on the drop of shrines. Still waiting for them, still waiting to see which one of them will get the first shots, as AWMs are gonna be popping off. AJ and Prahas are gonna pick one AWM each. TSG Ritik, he does take a lot of damage down there, falls back and tries to heal himself up. But let's see how this is going to look like as Ritik has to take a little bit of a positioning game here. Legend is playing on the flank, and the Team Bangalore Ballistics is holding their shrine as of this particular moment. Once again, we see an extension of the rounds, and both the teams are now waiting for the other to make the move towards the center, as they are both, kind of having that kind of a gameplay where they wait for the zone to collapse in, and when the final moment arrives, they go for the fight.
Definitely, because at a moment, God shot, you can take one particular decision. And both the teams are really confident with that. If they really want to hold to the last second, they are holding and just waiting for the perfect move. Well, taking a look over to Team Bangalore Ballistics, okay, they have a good spot. They have a good spot, but still kind of got shot. I wanted to say in the previous Kalahari, this thing that I am mentioning right now, that Bangalore Ballistics kind of have made this trend to hold the underground part of the shrines, because at the moment got shot, we haven't seen any team except Bangalore Ballistics hold that previously, and now all the teams are trying to do that. As Prahas gets a knock on Ajasvi, is straightforward, confirms that kill with the help of MA2B.
With MA2B kill, let's see how this is going to be looking like, as Ujasvi being eliminated. Bangalore Ballistics are down a man. Legend goes down as well. Vihan goes down. Ritik is going to be the last man standing. Tries to take a shot. AJ.ex, he's the only man against him, but he gets traded off and eliminated as Kolkata Kaijus survive a 3-1 score. Moving up to the next drop, it is going to be confinement as we move to the fifth round, and Kolkata Kaijus are now up at the match point. Bangalore Ballistics need to hustle up to make sure that they get the comeback, but let's see if Kolkata Kaijus go for that 4-1 to confirm their second map and get a 2-2 equalizer on the overall position of this series. Let's see what their stance is going to be. Bangalore Ballistics, they are at the top of the table, but Kolkata Kaijus need every bit of profit they can make from this game.
Definitely, as we take a look over to Freak. Freak gets a knock on Legend, and now this was the opening that Team Kolkata Kaijus needed. If they win this round, we are going into a decider that we root out for. Legend gets a knock on Kingsman, whereas we can see Freak takes a good trade on Legend. And now both the teams, they have two players knocked, while Ojasvi is confirmed. It is a 1 vs 2 for Ritik. Ritik goes for a spray down on Prahas, gets a knock on Prahas. Agent.exe is going to be the last one, and he confirms Ritik. With that, he confirms the map, and now the overall scoreline is 2-2.
Exactly, and with that 2-2, the fifth map of Bermuda is going to be the decider, where both of these teams will be looking forward to get their win of the overall series. Bangalore Ballistics, they have the overall undefeated title as of this particular moment. So, if Kolkata Kaiju beat them in the next upcoming map, it will be the first time that Bangalore Ballistics is going to be beaten. But let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus will be able to pull it, or will Bangalore Ballistics come back with a ballistic shell in their hand and bombard Team Kolkata Kaijus with all sort of gunfight that they have. I think the final match should be a little bit aggressive, because Bangalore Ballistics, they have been going very passive, and Kolkata Kaijus, that is a very very patient opponent. And since both of these teams have patience in them, Kolkata Kaijus, they wait for it, and when they get the moment, Bangalore Ballistics, you know they force them to make a mistakes, and they just capitalize on it. Overall, Bangalore Ballistics has seen teams up until now who just kind of go and rush in and go for the fast aggressive gameplay, but right now, going against a patient opponent, they are facing a little bit of a trouble.
Definitely, right now going against a patient opponent, just like they have got as Bangalore Ballistics. So both teams, they kind of have the similar strategies, and that is why right now we are seeing a 2-2. Whereas Bangalore Ballistics could have won it by a 3-0, but two games back to back for Kolkata Kaijus, and now this is a massive one with the 4-1, not even allowing Bangalore Ballistics to get those rounds. In the last one, Ritik had a great spree. He got a lot of damage, definitely got Prahast or as a knock, but AJ.exe, even if he has two kills, he did the last blow for his team. Talking about the scores, we have Ritik as the MVP from his team with one kill, four deaths, and a total damage of 1,545. Taking a look over to Kolkata Kaijus, we have Prahast with seven kills, one death, and a total damage of 2,887.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this particular one is going to play out, as now we are in a 2-2 equalizing position, and team Bangalore Ballistics is up for the defense of their title. But this time, I would say that Kolkata Kaijus are putting up a fight that is totally, it's totally surprising me, because Kolkata Knights, their previous games
Yeah.
haven't been this impressive, because right now they are going up at the top, going up against the team which at the top of the leaderboard, and they are able to dominate them at some certain point. So yeah, Kolkata Knights is very very impressive gameplay, taking into account the previous games and the previous days that have been done for. I think Kolkata Kaijus went into this game with some decent amount of homework in their hands, and right now they know what Bangalore Ballistics is capable of doing, and they are finding ways to counter it as they go on the fly.
Definitely, they are finding those ways, but now it is going to be a decider god shot as the overall scoreline is 2-2. What more you wanted from a day? We have seen 4-1s, we have seen 5-0s. Well, today was not a day of 5-0. We have kind of missed it. Yeah, we have kind of missed this because Chennai Celestials got the last game. But moving forward, this is going to be the last map of the match number 3.
Exactly. And
Moving
moving
forward.
forward, as we go on observatory for the pistol round of the final map of this match three, let's see how this is going to look like, as Team Bangalore Ballistics is still sitting up in that particular spot. Kolkata Kaijus is looking up to make that central presence known, and they are kind of trying to hold it at the very center of the particular job. Let's see how this is going to look like, as Ojasvi, he has healed himself from the initial damage that he took, and at this particular at this particular time, I think the Bangalore Ballistics will be looking pretty good as of right now. They have all the flanks set up, they have all the positionings set right, and Kolkata Kaijus, all they have to do is make a perfect flank right here. If they send a player towards their left, it would be towards the, yeah, it would be towards their left. They can capitalize on on Team Bangalore Ballistics, and let's see if they will take that decision, or if they will stay in this particular formation where they will wait for Team Bangalore Ballistics to make the first move. And I think they are kind of waiting for Bangalore Ballistics to make the first move, because they definitely know that they like to go aggressive after the zone starts collapsing. But Kingsman, ooh, he took a lot of damage, surviving with only 1 HP, falls back to heal himself as Team Bangalore Ballistics moves forward, tries to get some good positioning down. But let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus can keep them. The shots are coming. The fists are moving forward. Prahas and Kingsman take the first knocks. Oh, Jasri, the last man standing. And Kolkata Kaijus gets the first pistol round in the decider map.
Yes, definitely, because right now this is going to be a decider one where Kolkata Kaijus pick the first round in the game. As we move forward, the advantage is there with Bangalore Ballistics, but if they allow Kolkata Kaijus, it is going to be one of their mistakes.
Exactly, and as we move forward, it is going to be the second round as Team Kolkata Kaijus are going to be spawning on the lower half of Mill, where Bangalore Ballistics are looking to hold their first position on the top of the Mill house. The shots are coming in. Vihan takes the knock on Kingsman, and with that, it's a good startup for Bangalore Ballistics. But let's see if they will be able to convert this into a round or not, because Kingsman, he will get the chance to heal himself up. Ojasvi still looking for those long range shots. Let's see if we will get it, or will it be Bangalore Ballistics for the taking, for the little bit of a trouble, as Kolkata Kaijus are trying to wind up towards the top of Mill.
Definitely, right now, seeing towards the top of Mill, well, they are right now at this very position, got shot, and Bangalore Ballistics is also rushing in. Taking a look over the damage that they are trying to deal from the Deagle. Okay, Freak gets a knock on Legend as he came up for a left inside flank. He will deal the damage. Going forward, Freak also takes a knock on Legend. Freak also takes a knock on Hrithik. Freak also gets a knock on Vihan. But Agent.exe with the last kill got that kill. A triple kill for Freak. And with that, the second round also going into the favor of Kolkata Kaijus.
And as we move forward, it is going to be the third round coming up, as Kolkata Kaijus with the 2-0 in their hands are looking pretty solid. Bangalore Ballistics now in the drop of Mars Electric are looking forward to see how this is going to work around. Let's see how this is going to work as Team Bangalore Ballistics are moving forward, trying to make their way towards the center of the building. But it's going to be Kolkata Kaijus who are able to reach the corner before Bangalore Ballistics does, because that corner is where Mars Electric's end game comes up to, and Kolkata Kaijus are right now setting it up for the defense when it comes to the final end game positioning, as the zone phase ends up, and Team Kolkata Kaijus are now looking pretty solid on that particular corner. Bangalore Ballistics trying to find the first shot, but oh, Jasvi's got to get knocked back the hands of Kingsman. And after Kingsman being knocked, let's see how this is going to look like as Legend goes down. Well, AJXC is going to be traded. Ojasvi is going to be traded as well. Oh my god, Kolkata Kaijus looking with a 3-0 in their hands. A match point coming up in the decider with a 3-0 for Kolkata Kaijus as we move towards the fourth drop of Clock Tower.
Gotshot, you remember before we saw this game, we had the overall points table after the two matches, right? And I said one thing, that if they get two games, they can come up to the top. But right now, oh my god, if it is going to be this game point, there is going to be their game.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like as Team Kolkata Kaiju. Ooh, unfortunately, they have taken the first damage here. And as they move towards the center building, they get the first knock. AJEXE takes down Legend, but Team Bangalore Ballistics are playing with shotguns here. So the shotguns might be coming up in clutch. Let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus will be able to get a counter here as they do move forward, trying to get the shot. That was a brilliant play from Kingsman. The glue wall is going to come in return. And with that, let's see how this is going to look like for Team Bangalore Ballistics. That is some very intelligent game. And Prahas, what? An AWM at that spot? What is going on? Kingsman does get traded by the hand of Hrithik, but the Freak goes down as well. Hrithik takes down Freak and Kingsman both. AJ.exe and Prahas are going to be the last man standing in a 2v3 situation. They do have the shotguns in their hands, trying to move forward as Team Bangalore Ballistics put up the glue walls, trying to get their fourth man back up. Vihan gets the revive, and now it's a 2v4 for Team Bangalore Ballistics. They might just be able to avoid a clean sweep here. Let's see if Team Kolkata Kaijus will be able to clutch this one. The shots are coming in. Ooh, the Max 7. The Max 7 play for the clutch. But will he be able to do it? Hrithik goes down. AJ.exe comes up with a trade. First tries to get the AWM shot, but he should have been with his teammate. Hrithik is going to get the pickup. Prahas is going to be taken down. And with that, the first round is going to come in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics as a 3-1 winds up for them.
Prahast was going for a first aid heal battle, but it was too late to kind of execute that god shot because the zone was going to have a lot of damage, and literally till he could have healed himself with that first aid, it would have not landed right. Well, going forward, 1 point for Bangalore Ballistics, and it is the match point for Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see what is going to happen at that very moment.
Exactly, and as we move right now, 3-1 from Kolkata Kaijus, and the next drop, it is Cape Town, where Team Bangalore Ballistics are moving forward towards the central building. Kolkata Kaijus will meet them in the center as well. Kingsman tries to go up on the particular roof, and Hrithik is going to be the first one taking the shots here. Prahas goes down by a hand of Ojasvi. Vihan takes down Kingsman. It's a 2v4 situation for Kolkata Kaijus as the round has just started. Free goes down. AJ.exe in a 1v4 situation. Bangalore Ballistics, 2 back-to-back super fast bullet train, ultra fast super instinct rounds in their hands. And now they are going full on aggressive with everything they've got.
Definitely, it is looking really good at this very position where we have Kolkata Kaijus with 3 rounds back to back. But after that, 2 points coming up for Bangalore Ballistics. Well. Taking a look over to Bangalore Ballistics, holding their positions. If it comes to a 3-3, a decider with a decider.
Exactly, and let's see how this particular one is going to turn around as we walk for Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see how this Pochinook drop is going to be played as Kolkata Kaijus make their way towards the flank, and Bangalore Ballistics are holding the very center of the zone, trying to get every freaking advantage out as they can possibly get. At this particular moment, as the zone starts collapsing, the flanks from Kolkata Kaijus are going to look a little bit weak here because Bangalore Ballistics, they are all playing on the dead center, and in the same building, Team Kolkata Kaijus has to bait Team Bangalore Ballistics out. Then only they will be able to get the first knocks from those lurks. But I don't think Bangalore Ballistics are going to take the bait. As we see right now, Team Kolkata Kaijus are trying to look forward for a first knock here, but let's see if they will be able to do it, or will Bangalore Ballistics be able to equalize it at a 3-3. The shots are still nowhere to be seen as the damage is not dealt from either side. So, all right, as I say, damage is not going to be dealt. Legend goes down. Hrithik gets traded. Shots are still coming up. It's a 2v4 situation. The first red is going to go down. Legend does get a revive, but Ojasvi goes down, who got the revive on Legend. Legend is pretty weak down there. He is outside the building. Vihan takes damage down there. He goes down. Legend surviving with only 50 HP, 50 maybe 30 HP, is now in a 1v3 situation. But Freak will also get a revive, and he will also be getting Freak got eliminated there, but he does come up in the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus. And with that, it's going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with a 3-2, and Bangalore Ballistics are no longer undefeated.
Bangalore Ballistics are no longer undefeated, Godshot, because now we have our winners as Kolkata Kaijus. Well, the possibilities were so different because it came down to a 4-2. I was thinking that it can go to a 3-3 where we go in a decider. But this round went into the hands of Kolkata Kaijus, and with that, they are the winners. Definitely a great one.
Exactly, and showing that kind of a caliber on the from against the team who is at the top of the leaderboard. Very brilliant gameplay,
Yeah.
and I would say this was. I mean, today we have seen a flurry of interesting matches. The second one, Chennai Celestials giving that hard of a fight to Hyderabad Hydras. And now this one, where Kolkata Kaijus are able to beat Bangalore Ballistics with a 3-2. And almost a clean sweep, I would say. Almost a clean sweep. But Bangalore Ballistics were able to, gather themselves apart because they are the top of the leaderboard team. So not easy to clean sweep them. But anyways, nice game coming up from both of these teams, and I would say that the next match is going to be even better.
Definitely, because we kind of had some surprises planned for us, God Shot, and those surprises were the good ones. Well, taking a look over to the map by scoreboard of the last game, we have Prahast with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and a total damage of 2,316. And Ritik once again becomes the MVP from the side of Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work around as Team Kolkata Kaijus does get that 4-2. But what is going to happen on the overall leaderboard? I would say Bangalore Ballistics had a very decent amount of a lead. Well, I would say that now it's only 3 points in their hands. That is like one extra map one. So definitely Bangalore Ballistics might just be getting contested for the first position when we
Today,
will
yeah,
see the
definitely.
overall leaderboard today. But let's see who it is going to be. I think it will be Mumbai Marshals. Yeah, I think it will be
Mm,
Mumbai Marshals. They were at
gotcha.
45 if I remember.
Yeah, well, they were at 48, and Bangalore Ballistics, before this match started, they were at 45. But now they've got two out of the five they have played. So, yes, they'll be getting 6 points. That will mean that they are right now on the 51 point mark, if
51.
I'm correct about. Yeah, 51 point mark, if I'm correct about that. So, yes, they'll come above Team Mumbai Marshals. But we are still planned with one more game, that is going to be Delhi Dukes versus Rajasthan Reapers, and we know Delhi Dukes is also one of the teams that is really close to that mark.
Exactly, and Delhi Dukes, I think they will also be able to look at a really, really good positioning right over there. But
Yeah,
before that, before going to the final match of the day, we will be looking at the series score that will be incoming, and I'm going to really, really like this because Bangalore Ballistics, a really good start to the game, but Kolkata Kaijus. hmm,
yeah.
just stole it under their nose. And for the first time, Bangalore Ballistics is going to be defeated. So, yeah, Kolkata Kaijus, we have to see how they did it and what the overall series score is going to look like as it comes up on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. A 4-2, a 4-1 in the initial game coming up from a Bangalore Ballistics perspective. But then Kolkata Kaijus, the 4-2, 4-1, 4-2 victory on Bermuda Kalhari Bermuda. Mridul, this is like exactly the same, exactly like the similar kind of thing Hyderabad, Bangalore Ballistics did to Hyderabad Hydras yesterday.
Well. Okay, okay. Now, at this particular moment, yeah, I kind of understand your position. Whereas the first two matches got into the hands of the other team that Bangalore Ballistics was playing. I kind of forget this. Let me just check it out. It was Team Hyderabad Hydras. Yes, now I remember
Yeah,
that. So Hyderabad Hydras, they got the first two ones, and after that, Bangalore Ballistics were at a spree. Well, just like that, Kolkata Kaijus performed the same thing. But in that one, Bangalore Ballistics got the third map with the 4-0. Yeah, kind of that was not possible here because Bangalore Ballistics is one of the best teams out here in the ESPL. Moving forward, Kolkata Kaijus now winning a 3-2 against Bangalore Ballistics. They are the first ones to beat out Bangalore Ballistics, and that too on the fifth day, where we are only left with 2 more days. That is Saturday and Sunday. That means 21 and 22. So I don't know what more things that we are left with because we just got surprises today. One match for Chennai Celestials and now a victory against Bangalore Ballistics. God shot, surprises, surprises, and surprises.
Exactly, but the giveaway that we are running is no surprise for you guys. All you have to do
Definitely.
to take part on it is that you have to spam hashtag ESPL alongside your UID on the YouTube chat. Same thing on Facebook, but you have to tag 5 of your friends as well. And with that,
Yeah.
guys, make sure that you are tuned into all our social medias, specifically the India Today Instagram and Facebooks, where we where we
Announce the giveaway
inform, where we
winners.
upload, where we announce the giveaway winners, where you can
Yeah.
know if you have won the giveaway and you can get those free diamonds for you. We give away
Yeah.
20,000 diamonds, if I'm not wrong, every single day
Every day.
to a lot of people,
40.
500 to 40 people, and 500 for every single person who wins the giveaway, guys. So make sure
Yeah.
that you are taking a part. But with that, we are going to thank Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chakde, and Yippee Mood Masala to partner with India Today and bring this beautiful event in front of us, where now we are in level 3 day 5, and that is also going to end with the next match, guys. But before the next match, we are going to take a Yippee Mood Masala break, bring some energy back, and you know hustle up for the upcoming day, for the upcoming match, which is going to be the last of this particular day, guys. So with that, this is me, Godshot, alongside Mridul. We will take your leave for a Yippee More Masala break and gather our energy for the last match between Rajasthan Reapers and who is it?
Delhi. Delhi Dukes.
Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes. So, guys, see you after a short break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला from ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT Jagday and our snacking partner Sunfeast CP Noodles. This is the level 3 of this tournament. We are on the day 5. Now we are left with the last match of the day, and that to a great one, going to be between Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes. Well, the previous one had some surprises for us, that Bangalore Ballistics lost for the first time, and Kolkata Kaijus winning with a great comeback, getting 3 maps back to back.
Exactly, and that is something that me personally, I wasn't expecting that to actually happen. But also, Kolkata Kaiju is actually wrapping up the win in the final 3 games, where Bangalore Ballistics actually were 2-0 ahead. So yeah, moving up forward between Delhi Dukes and Rajasthan Reapers, let's see how it is going to look like. And you know the overall, I'm going to see these two teams being really neck and neck for this particular day. They are on the fifth and sixth position. No, yeah, fourth and fifth position respectively. But the rosters, just looking at them, gives us the idea that this is going to be an interesting one, as Mafia 21, Bhavan, Tyagi and Rahil are going to play from Delhi Dukes. Anand, Radhu Thakur, Swastik and Wizardu are going to play from Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers also brought in another player yesterday. I think it was Dead Soul, and Dead Soul is also a possibility to play here, because he was the substitute for the very last match yesterday. So let's see if he will play any of the matches today, or else this is the lineup that we'll be playing. In any case, Rajasthan Reapers is up for a great, neck and neck fight here. This is going to be a tug of war, because both of these teams, the one who wins goes higher in the goes higher in the leaderboard, and the one who loses goes down. So yeah, this is going to be a very big tug of war.
Well, definitely, as we just saw the team lineups, we begin with the team lineups. Firing off in the Bermuda. Well, the first map is the Bermuda map, and the first round is going to be on the shipyard, where we see Team Delhi Dukes going against Rajasthan Reapers, and they are going really fast.
Exactly, and with that, oh my God, look at that! Delhi Dukes just moving forward and trying to get the rotation down on Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers are trying to set themselves up between the containers, and with that, let's see how this is going to start up for both of the teams. As the pistol round
Yeah.
is where you kind of set the tempo of the overall match as we speak right now. Team Rajasthan Reapers still waiting for the initial spotting, but let's see if those spotters find the players or not. For the moment, let's see how this is going to work for as Delhi Dukes. They kind of have a surrounding gameplay here, and the moment the zone is going to collapse, Delhi Dukes will have a little bit of a position advantage. But look at that, Radha Thakur is going to be spotted, as on the flank he was trying to get a good positioning and get a place where he can flank and put some pressure on Delhi Dukes. But since he was spotted, it's going to be pretty interesting to see.
Definitely, because right now taking a sight on them, well, the first shots are being fired from Delhi Dukes, but still they are going really, really slow. As it is Rajasthan Reapers and Wizardo gets a knock on Mafia with the fist. He just switched on the fist and Pavan gets a good trade on Wizardo, but Swastik also gets a knock on Pavan.
Exactly, but with that, Tyagi is going to be the last man standing. He does try to get the revive on his teammates, but Wizardo and Swastika are just gonna push in, and with
Ooh.
that, the first round is going to come in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers.
Definitely the first round coming up into the hands of Rajasthan Reapers and Godshot. Today it is looking really, really great, right? Rajasthan Reapers, RR, GD, Delhi Dukes, some, you know what I say, some remembrance from the past, or I forgot that word. Well, definitely right now taking a look over the Delhi Dukes. Okay, now it is going to be the second round where they start off on the Mars Electric.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like, because right now Mars Electric sitting pretty tight as of this particular moment. It is going to be pretty interesting to see how this angle is going to work like, and what the overall performance is going to be, because Teledukes, they are getting that particular corner up and setting themselves up for the end game, where the zone collapses in, and Team Rajasthan Reapers will be left with the situation to retake. Let's see what this is going to be like.
Definitely, right now taking a look on Team Delhi Dukes, they Rajasthan Reapers got the first round. Well, they are still both the pharmacists and the UMP. They definitely need to hold their positions because one of the players from Delhi Dukes has already charged in on them. And it is Mafia. Okay, okay. Still holding his TPP angle. It was like, oh, okay. He's just going in front of RR, but it was not RR. They were on behind that wall. So a wall difference kind of, it is a spectator's view. So yeah, that kind of just dealt me like, what is going to happen? He's going open without even taking a call from his teammates. What is going to happen? Got shot. Well, now they just hold the zone is going to close in.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work forward, as Delhi Dukes are the first one to take the damage down there. Anand is the first one being knocked. Mafia tries to go for the trade, but gets knocked down there. Anand goes down, gets eliminated. Radhe Thakur is knocked down there. Tyagi and Rahil are going to be the only players surviving in a 2v2 situation, as the zone is collapsing and pushing Team Rajasthan Reapers towards Team Delhi Dukes, where they are set up. Tyagi and Rahil trying to save themselves, as Tyagi is going to be the last man standing, and Rajasthan Reapers. Swastik comes up with a double kill and secures a round for him.
Definitely now the round will be secured for them, and it is looking really good in the records too, Godshot, because 2 rounds back to back for Rajasthan Reapers. Let's see if they win the round number 3 and go to the match point straightforward.
Exactly. And with that, I would like you to actually look at the score down there, Mritul, because 4 kills from
Yeah.
Swastik, 4 from Wizardo. Anand and Radhe are playing the support really well here. And moving forward, it's the factory drop, and Rajasthan Reapers are looking forward to get some shots. Mafia. Ooh, he does manage to get a good hit on Anand and Swastik, as they both reach the top of the factory. And now setting up for the defense. Let's see how this is going to look like, as Delhi Dukes are kind of holding the stairs. And Radha Thakur with a very important flank, but that wasn't a good one. He was set up at the right position, but couldn't actually convert it, as Delhi Dukes
Yeah.
now come up with a man advantage. And at this particular
Mm-hmm.
point of time, let's see if someone will push forward. I think it is possible for Rajasthan Reapers to save their teammate, but Pawan is going to confirm the kin. And with that, let's see if the trade on Pawan is going to come or not, because Pawan is also stuck in a similar situation where Radhe was stuck. So let's see how this is going to look like, as the shots are still coming in. And Swastik and Anand are going to take some damage here, because Delhi Dukes are saving their teammates. And now they will be pushing up the stairs at any moment.
Definitely right now they're trying to save their teammates, as Delhi Dukes is ready to have a 4v3 fight. Watch out. This is the main building where the zone will be closing in. They're not here up with first aid. Swastik is also not having a first aid. Yes, he'll be going damaging. Therefore, one of the most damaging player of the tournament takes down Pavan from Team Delhi Dukes.
Exactly, Pavan being eliminated. It's a 3v3 equalizer as Mafia goes down as well. Now a two-man squad on the side of Delhi Dukes. The shots are coming in, but Swastik is going to go down. Wizardo tries to support his teammate, but he goes down as well. Anand is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, going for the heal battle, pulls up the first aid kits, and it's him against Team Delhi Dukes, and they manage to Anand catches up the heal battle and secures the third round for his teams, as it is going to be him with that particular advantage. Oh my god, that was a brilliant heal battle.
Definitely a brilliant one. Got shot as well. One advantage there with Team Rajasthan Reapers was they had 4 first aids, and another one, Rahil was low on HP against Team Rajasthan Reapers when he started the heal battle. So, yes, the zone had a lot of damage as the timer was still going out.
Exactly. So let's see if this is going to work or not, as we do have Rajasthan Reapers sitting up for a particular situation. Let's see how this is going to work around. As okay, Rajasthan Reapers also has the height advantage in this particular drop. So let's see how this is going to work. As of this particular moment, I am pretty sure that Team Rajasthan Reapers can create a very good work out of this, because they have okay, they don't actually have the long range guns, and Radhe Thakur is playing with the Deagle. I don't know why, but let's see how this is going to work for him.
Definitely right now, taking a look over to Team Delhi Dukes. There we go, Radha Thakur, a Deagle shot, and Pavan is knocked out.
Exactly, and with that Pawan being knocked out, he is going to be picked up right over there. But let's see how this is going to look like for Team Delhi Dukes as they are moving forward, trying to get some trying to heal themselves up and moving and putting pressure on Team Rajasthan Reapers. The Rajasthan Reapers are still looking to hold their angles on the very top angle. Let's see how this is going to work. Swastik, he does have that half damage on him, but Tyagi goes down. Team Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good, as the first blood is going to come in for Swastik. And with that, Swastik is looking forward, trying to get the shots down. Can he get it? Can he get it? Rahil gets a lot of damage. Radhe Thakur has him on his sides, takes the knock on him. Pawan almost taking a lot of damage down there, and he's going to be the last man standing as Anand goes down. Swastik tries to find him. The shots are coming in. Pawan gets eliminated, and it's a 4-0 for Team Rajasthan Reapers, and a clean sweep against Delhi Dukes. I was
Got
about to
shots.
say Bangalore Ballistics again.
It happens. We just continue with the teams as we witness all the 5 games. So yeah, it happens. It happens. Well, right now taking a look to this map, got shot. Surprises, surprises, the day of surprises. As we had a day of clean sweeps, now we have a day of surprises. Well, I kind of didn't expect this to happen, but it has happened that a 4-0 by Rajasthan Reapers on Delhi Dukes, and a great one. In one round, Radha Thakur did kind of presented the things pretty bad when he went for that flank and got caught off in the open by Pavan. Well, Pavan was caught off in the same situation, and he was dealt the same exact damage by Swastik. So yes, a good revenge, a sweet revenge in the same round already. And after that, kind of I'm right now highlighting the main moments of this map, to be honest, because after that, it was just going in a flow, and it went into the flow pretty smoothly, and a 4-0 for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly, and remember, Rajasthan Reapers, the way they won this one
Yeah.
is actually maintaining the momentum in their sides and keeping the pressure on Team Delhi Dukes down there. So, coming up with that, let's see how this is going to overall work for Team Rajasthan Reapers, because they have got the first round in their hands. Bermuda is now in their control, and as we are going to see the map-wise scorecard, we are going to get an idea as to how Team Rajasthan Reapers is playing and what their overall performance is going to look like.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, got shot, the map by scoreboard is going to have 4-0 from the side of Rajasthan Reapers, where Swastik becomes the MVP with 7 kills, only one single death out of the 4 rounds he has played, and a total damage of 2,818. And that is one of the main reasons that Pavan and Swastik are there on the damage board. But Pavan right now is on the bottom scorecard, is on the bottom of the scorecard from his team. Well, Mafia becomes the MVP with 3 kills and a total damage of 765. The streak continues that we kind of not always have the top fragger with the highest damage too. So yes, definitely we are getting some more teammates. But Bangalore Ballistics is also one of the teams that is getting a lot of damage. Wizardo with 5 kills and total damage of 1951. Radha Thakur with 1 kill, 687, and 0 kills for the last player with 481 damage. Well, this was the map number 1 as we still wait for the map number 2 to commence, and that is going to be on Kalahari. Rajasthan Reapers, their strong part is on Kalahari got shot. We know that their strong map is Kalahari. Let's see if they can go for a 2-0 with a 4-0.
Exactly. So let's see if this is going to work for them as well. Because right now, the first drop is on Mammoth. Mammoth, I would say this is a drop where long range fights are preferred. But right now, since we are in the pistol round, it's going to be interesting to watch how this is going to be played because going on the top of Mammoth is going to be I would say, very uh, okay, I can't find the perfect word, but it wouldn't be that profitable because right now the height advantage is going to be a very big disadvantage because you have pistols, you don't have the long range guns, and if you don't go for the close range fights, it's going to be the opponents who will favor it out. But right now Swastik is just going opposite to what I think, and with that, let's see how this is going to work.
Definitely, because right now we can see Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes both ready on their positions and they look really good. Gocho taking a look over to Delhi Dukes. Well, let's see if they can acquire the first round on the Kalahari map.
Exactly, and Kalahari is where Team Rajasthan Reapers were able to get a good game against Team Mumbai Marshals yesterday. So let's see what they are going to be able to do today as the first blood comes in for them. On them, sorry, and with that, actually for them, Ariyar, I keep forgetting that their color is blue. So yeah, with that, Rajasthan Reapers also getting traded right over there. It's a 3v3 equalizer situation. So let's see how this is going to work for as Team Rajasthan Reapers move forward, trying to get some kills, and they have the knock on Pawan. Let's see if they will be able to capitalize on it or not, as the shots are still coming in. The question is, which one of them will get a knockdown there?
Well, definitely right now taking a look over to the round. As I stated, if this round goes into their favor, it is going to have a good head start. Delhi Dukes get the round number 1, and now the round number 2 starts off on the Bayfront, where the buy phase is still going on. Delhi Dukes is going for the weapons that they really want to go for, and Rajasthan Reapers is also forcing.
Exactly, and Rajasthan Reapers, as they move on the Bayfront area, they have to take care of those vantage points and all. Well, Mridul, I think we have missed Bayfront a little bit for the past few matches because definitely the maps on Kalahari ended up like 4-3, 4-2, and Bayfront wasn't that early in the drops coming up. So yeah,
Yeah.
watching Bayfront right now, it's a little bit of a surprise because at this particular moment, that is what Team Rajasthan Reapers need, and it is as much as what advantage as they possibly can. And they get the first blood yet again. They got it in the previous round as well, but it didn't go in their favor. So let's see if they will be able to clutch this one, or will it be back to Delhi Dukes?
Definitely, because right now Delhi Dukes, they have already lost Tyagi got shot as we move forward to only a 4 versus 3. Well, okay. Right now, the position, the kind of zone is really big. It is still 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And looking forward to the positions. Well. The players will have to kind of still cross the roads. One player is really far away from his team. That is Anand. Anand, they can do this. They can go for a flank. But Delhi Dukes, they cannot go for a flank at this particular moment. They have already lost Tyagi. Well, Rahil, Pavan, and Mafia, they have 4 kills in total. They got the previous round, but you have to win a round of the after the pistol round to kind of gain that momentum.
Exactly, and that momentum is the key right now because remember, Rajasthan Reapers got that momentum in the previous round as well, and they converted it into a clean sweep. So let's see if the Relatives will be able to do it in this one. As Swastik goes down, let's see if Swastik is going to be traded as well. But let's see. But Team Rajasthan Reapers, the shots are definitely going to come in. Delhi Dukes losing to Rahil right over there. And Rajasthan Reapers looking for the trade of Anand. As Rahil goes down, he gets confirmed. Mafia is going to be taken down, and the first round comes in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers, saying that we are not giving it up that easy.
Definitely, because right now, moving forward, Rajasthan Reapers will not be giving the rounds easy. They have already taken out a 4-0. What more can you expect from them? Well, now this is the bye phase for the round number 3, where we begin on the Council Hall.
Exactly, and beginning on Council Hall, let's see how this is going to look like for Team Rajasthan Reapers because, okay, they don't have an AWM. I thought they will buy an AWM, but moving on, let's see how the Redukes are going to look like in this particular game because they need to get this round in their hands. They have lost one already on the map of Bermuda, and if they lose this one as well, Rajasthan Reapers will just capitalize in the next one. So let's see how this is going to work for Team Teledukes as they try to set up in the central zone, central room, and I think Team Rajasthan Reapers are kind of predicting it. So let's see if they will be able to clutch it.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, a good sight will be there from Rajasthan Reapers, but still, definitely, God shot. We have to look out for more options. Team Rajasthan Reapers, they've got the second round, but anything can happen at any particular moment because it is the day of surprises, right? Still holding the positions on console hall. Well, the round is going to take a little bit of more time.
Exactly, and that little bit of more time is going to be very much needed here because both the teams they are kind of hoping to get the other one in a certain disadvantage and try to trip them against each other. So let's see if that tripping is going to work for them or not, as we do have both the teams, kind of waiting and kind of trying to get the opponent into making some sort of mistake. But let's see if that mistake is ever going to come or not, as we do have Team Rajasthan Reapers kind of set up, but I don't think they know Pawan is present there. Pawan takes down 2 players, takes down 3 players. Oh my god, what a play from Pawan as he just wiped the entire team of Rajasthan Reapers on his own. My god, that was unbelievable. What a
Literally,
round, what a round.
like really, really, really. Oh my god, got shot and still going in, still dealing the damage. Delhi Dukes, they look really good with their position. Well, as Delhi Dukes, they have acquired the damage that they really wanted to. Now we begin with the round number 4 on the refinery.
Exactly, and moving on refinery, let's see how this is going to look like because the question is who is going to go higher and who is going to go lower because refinery it's more or less that decision for the teams as to are we going to play the height or are we going to play the lower ground, the ground level. At this particular time I think the Redukes are waiting to get the info as to what decision Rajasthan Reapers are making, and Rajasthan Reapers are doing the same thing, waiting for a hint as to what team Delhi Dukes has in their store. So let's see how this is going to work in their favor or against them, as the shots are still yet to still yet to come. But the question is, which one of them will be the first one to get the knock here? As in the previous rounds, the first one to get the knock was able to get a good capitalization, and overall, it's going to be a very good scene to watch out for who can turn the switch up.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, and any single initiation is what the teams are looking for. Pawan kind of made a wrong decision to go this much open and jump down. Well, he still survives because of his teammates kind of providing that cover. And now Anand will not be allowed to be from that angle for sure.
Exactly. So let's see if Anand will be getting that peak again or not. Because at this particular moment, he is being contested, and Delhi Dukes taking the lower half. They have taken the first knock here, the first hit on Rahil as the trades are going to come in. Pawan also goes down. Wizardo and Radhe Thakur are going to be confirmed on the hands of Rajasthan Reapers. And Rajasthan Reapers, I think they are looking for the heel battle here. Let's see if they will get the chance or not as the shots are coming in. And Delhi Dukes, ooh, they lose this one. And with that, a 2-2 equalizer coming up.
Definitely, because right now a 2-2 incoming and still going up. Pavan has bought that AWM. Well, got shot in the day of surprises. The AWM, even if we saw our Viper, he didn't buy that much.
Exactly. Today we have not seen AWM assert its dominance, and that is quite a big of a
Yeah.
surprise. And today's day has overall been a very surprising one. And I am pretty interested to see how the upcoming days are going to be like, because it's just the fifth day and 6 and 7 are still remaining. And if we consider the number as a proportionality, but we will talk about that later, as Team Delhi Dukes are getting pounded at this particular moment. Two of their players are already down, and the remaining two are trying to stay alive for as long as possible. The shots are definitely coming in, and Radhi Thakur is going to move forward with Wizardo and Anand confirming the final kills and winning the round for their team.
Well, as it is the match point for Rajasthan Reapers, they got 2 rounds back to back, and now they acquire the match point first against Team Delhi Dukes. Moving forward, this is the map number 2, as we know. Beginning off with the round number 6 on command post, the buy phase comes to an end.
Exactly, the Wi-Fi is coming to an end is going to be an interesting thing to watch, as what their buys are going to be. We are in the command post area, and the command post area is a place where you have to take a good flank. If the flank is not good, you might not be able to get the capitalization of value on your opponent, and you might not be able to get the jump on there. The jump scare is really important here, so let's see what the jump scare will be like for both of the scenes, as we see Team Delhi Dukes and Rajasthan Reapers. Oh my god, did they decide to flank the same spot? Did they unintentionally decide to flank the same spot? They are going to meet up in the middle, and with that, the clash is going to come in way earlier than what we are used to see.
Well, still got shot. Taking a look over to the teams, the damage has not been dealt and the zone is closing in. So yes, kind of they are being aggressive on their positions, but still holding behind the glue balls because they know every single round matters. Every single round, the decision matters a lot.
Exactly, and with that, let's see what these decisions are going to be like, as Team Rajasthan Reapers, with that 3-2 in their hands, are looking for the match points. Let's see if the match point is going to come in this one, or will they have to struggle a little bit more to confirm it. The shots are definitely coming in, and Rajasthan Reapers are looking a little better here. Tagi goes down. The shots are coming in from Rajasthan Reapers yet again, and the damage is being dealt on Mafia. The chrono shields are going to pop in, the glue balls are going to pop in, and with that, ooh, Wizardo gets traded, and this is going to be a little bit of a triple kill. I'm sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. That kind of stuck up. But Rajasthan Reapers, another game in their hand, and the 2-0 for their score.
Rajasthan Reapers with a 2-0 overall scoreline. Well, they win this one with a 4-2. Definitely, it was kind of going in the favor of Delhi Dukes as they got 2 rounds, but after that, Rajasthan Reapers were nowhere to be sought. In the starting one got shot, the first round was for Delhi Dukes. After that, the first round went to the hands of Rajasthan Reapers as they didn't want to leave this map. The second round went into the hand of Delhi Dukes. After that, the second round, that means the fourth round, going to the hands of Rajasthan Reapers. So, yes, a 2-2. Well, after 2-2, there was no looking back.
Exactly, and after that 2-2, Rajasthan Reapers just stepped on the pedal, and they
Yeah,
showed why Kalahari is one of their better maps. So let's see
yeah,
how this is going to overall look forward for Rajasthan Reapers, as they are 2-0 on the overall 5 map series as well. Let's see
yeah.
what Delhi Dukes has in store for them. The third map is going to come up on Bermuda, and I think Delhi Dukes might be able to clutch this one, because Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes, they are both very, very good teams, and Delhi Dukes, they have something in store for us. So let's see if Rajasthan Reapers will be able to stop them from taking the third map of Bermuda, or will Rajasthan Reapers be able to, will Delhi Dukes be able to clutch it with something that can surprise us? But as we talk
Well,
about it, we are going to go towards the map by scoreboard.
Godshot, as we know, a day of surprises, kind of the free for gods have become like a Santa. But talking about one more thing that he said, Daddy Dukes will also have kind of the things available for us that, hmm, okay, okay. Still, they are left with more strategies, but at this particular moment, Radha Thakur was nowhere to be beaten. Look at that god shot, 5 kills and a total damage of around 2,500. Just kind of ripping things apart with a 9 point difference. But taking a point about Swastik too, he got 5 kills and a total damage of 1,567. Well, Anand also has 4 kills with 1,683 damage, and Vizardo with 3 kills, 3 deaths, and a damage of 1,372. So, yes, a total domination. Still, we can say, even if it's not 4-0 got shot, because the damage is so high. They made their Dukes utilize their first aids. They made their Dukes go into those healing paths where they could have just rushed and got Rajasthan Reapers out. Well, the two rounds that Delhi Dukes got was so close, like literally till the 2-2 score mark, it was like a jumping jackpot. But after that, as soon as Rajasthan Reapers picked up their second point, that was a 2-2, they got to a 4-2. Well, we'll be straightforward diving into the third map of the last match of the day, and it begins on the Bermuda with Mars Electric.
Once again, Mars Electric as the pistol round. It's going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for, because Mars Electric, it's kind of a flanking map. So let's see who is going to be able to flank here, because initially I think it's going to be Delhi Dukes who will be able to take care of that corner where the end game begins. So let's see if the end game will come in their favor or not, as Mafia. Some damage comes on to him. And it is Radhe Thakur taking that damage. So let's see how this particular battle is going to look like when the zone will start collapsing. Delhi Dukes, they have the corner in their hands, they have the flanks set up. It is their round to take. So let's see how this is going to work for, as we, you know, see team Rajasthan Reapers try to look for that particular flank. Radhe Thakur setting up in those corners where Delhi Dukes are still waiting for the first sliver of information against team Rajasthan Reapers. They are waiting for the end game, and I think this is going to be an extension round rather than a full-on aggressive like we have been seeing in the previous two. So let's see what is going to be at this particular time. 45 seconds still remaining, and once again the teams have went to the slow round. Swastik goes down. Swastik going down. He needs a pickup right over there, but Anand goes down as well. A trade comes in on Pavan and Tyagi by Swastik and Radhe Thakur, as Anand needs some pickup over here. The fists are coming up and the confirmation comes up, but Radhe Thakur gets traded by Rahil right over there. Anand is going to be confirmed a Mafia, and Rahil are still trying to get the fight down, and they are going to secure the first round in their hands. Delhi Dukes with the pistol. Now Rajasthan Reapers are going to go towards the second round on Shipyard. Let's see what kind of a force they are going to make, or what kind of a game, what kind of a buy team Delhi Dukes will have in their hands as well. It's going to be Shipyard, and Shipyard once again comes up with its own set of corners.
Definitely got shot. And talking about the corners, we know the players will go for the northeastern corner, trying to hold the center circle of the Shipyard. As we know, the circle comes to the southern side, or we can say the left side of the northeastern most container. Taking a look over the kills that Delhi Dukes they have got 4 kills. Well, Rajasthan Reapers also made a lot of knocks on them. So yes, they can force their buy, and they are definitely doing that. But Vizardo and Radha Thakur are going for a deagle buy. So yes, they kind of want to engage in some mid-range fights, because any day better than SMG are the deagles in the mid-range, right?
Yeah, definitely. The Deagles are always better in the mid-range combat. So let's see how this is going to
Yeah.
work for them, as we are still waiting for the answer of the question as to who will get the first knock. At this particular moment, Rajasthan Reapers are going for a decent positioning, but Delhi Dukes, they have the advantage of that grouping up together and the angles that are forming because of those containers. So let's see how they are going to use this, as we still see the zone pushing in forward, and Rajasthan Reapers, the flank that they had said, is now not useful, as Delhi Dukes are still waiting on the containers for the zone to collapse in.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, the zone will collapse at any particular moment. Only 30 seconds left, God shot, and the players are rolling in. The first hit is going to come up for Rahil as he takes a lot of damage from Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly, and Rajasthan Reapers, they had dealt enough of damage on Rahil, but Rahil will be able to heal it all up as the push is going to come in. The shots are down. Pawan is gonna be knocked right over there. So let's see how this particular round is going to be traded. As Swastik takes the first blood, the shots are coming in, and for the final circle, the pushes are going to be made. Rahil moves forward. The zone is collapsing, and Team Rajasthan Reaper, the heal battle is going to come in. Delhi Dukes take it as Rahil survives with a sliver of a health. Let's see how this one is going to look like as the third round comes on the drop of Polchinok. And this time, Delhi Dukes are looking good for a clean sweep in their hands if they are able to get it as we move forward. This drop, let's see how passive it can get, because the previous ones have definitely been the state of passive, and these teams are trying to go for the extension rounds rather than going full aggressive and trying to get the first bloods. So let's see how this is going to work forward, as Delhi Dukes, they do deal the first damage, and they are looking pretty good here with the initial shots coming in. Again, Delhi Dukes might just be able to clutch a third round in their hands, and this might become a clean sweep. So let's see what the overall performance is going to be for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, taking a look on Team Delhi Dukes, God shot. They are looking for that thing, but Radha Thakur, a straightforward headshot, and there comes the first blood for him. Now it is going to be a 3 versus 4, where Team Rajasthan Reapers, they've got that opening, and Anand is ready with his AWM. So yes, if you pick Radha Thakur, you get the headshot. If you pick Anand, you get the headshot.
Exactly, but with that, the first blood did come in the favor of Team Rajasthan Reapers. But the question is, will they be able to capitalize on it? Because last round as well, they got the first blood, but they couldn't win the round. So the question still remains, will this be their round or not? Delhi Dukes looking good, looking stable at the position where they might get a decent clean sweep. So let's see if this will be their dream of a clean sweep, or will it remain? Will this be a successful dream, or will it stay a dream?
Well, at this particular moment, God shot, it can stay like a dream. It can go in each and everyone's hands, but still, it is right now not looking good for Team Delhi Dukes, because still we are right now searching for more advantageous positions for Team Delhi Dukes. They're kind of caught up in the home, and with that, Anand taking a shot on Rahil. Rajasthan Reapers get their first round as round number 3. Beginning with the round number 4, the rest going to come on the factory, where they are already present with their weapons from the previous round, and they'll be buying their secondary weapons too.
Exactly, with the secondary weapons as well. Let's see what is going to happen in this particular round, as both the teams are setting themselves out. That Rahil's name is a little glitched, guys. If you think he is knocked, that is a little bit glitched because it's just the start of the round. Sometimes it happens, but let's see how this round is going to move forward, as the shots are still yet to be seen. I think this round might be another one of those passive rounds. So let's see what the nature of this overall round is going to be. I think the passiveness might come to a standstill, and we might see an aggressive fight coming up here.
Definitely, because moving forward, Team Delhi Dukes are getting those kills on the factory. What they needed was a breakout, because Rajasthan Reapers were on to a comeback, but Mafia won't allow that, as Anand is going to the last place surviving. He gets a good shot, a 150 damage on Mafia, but Mafia comes back to his cover, and now the position for Anand is revealed. All the 4 players will be rushing together. Tyagi getting a shot down. He'll be making those blue walls for him. Not for a long time surviving. Tyagi gets his UMP ready, set and fired, and now a match point for Team Delhi Dukes.
Exactly, as the Dukes march in for the match point. Let's see what their positioning is going to be as we move on to the next drop, which is looking at Clock Tower. So let's see how Clock Tower is going to work around, because the question about Clock Tower is who gets first into the building, and when getting into the building, they should be able to clutch at least one knock. And with that one knock, they try to capitalize and stay alive until they go forward for the zone battle. So let's see how the zone battle is going to look like and what the overall performance is going to be for these players, as we still have to wait for those first initial shots to come in and the first blood. Let's see who it is going to be. The first damage is still to be dealt. Okay, Mafia takes the first damage down here, but let's see if he's going to be knocked, or will this be a place where he might just be able to heal. The shots are still yet to be seen. Rajasthan Reapers holding a pretty decent position, and that position might be complemented with the zone. So what they have to do right now is wait for the zone to pull in and try to get one kill before the zone pulls in. Let's see, will they be able to do it or not? Because at this particular moment, Team Teledukes has that round advantage as well, and they are looking pretty solid on the positioning department.
Well, right now, taking a look over to Swastik. Swastik gets a knock on Rahil, and now it is going to be a 4 versus 3. Waiting for the positions, waiting for the correct moment. They are still searching out for the best for them. Tyagi holding inside the house. They just want to make the time pass over, and then they'll start engaging in the last 30 seconds.
Exactly, and that is kind of a strategy that these teams are going for. So let's see if that strategy works again, as the shots are still coming in. Rahil, who was knocked, is picked up, and Pavan is taking damage in his stead. Let's see if this will work for Team Rajasthan Rivers as well or not, because the zone is collapsing. Two players go down for Team Delhi Dukes. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good for a retake here. Will this come in their hands? Yes, it will go home with it. With them, a 3-2 coming up for Rajasthan Reapers. Let's see, will this be a match equalizer or not? The shots are definitely coming in for the next game, as well as both the teams are going to be loading their guns for the next drop of uh, what is it? Cape Town, and Cape Town is going to be the decider if it is going to be Delhi Dukes or will it be a 3-3 equalizer.
Well, kind of. It can be a 3-3 equalizer, Godshot, as we are looking forward to the Cape Town starting off. Well, the players will make those glue balls and climb up the roofs for sure. But it is going to be really, really a difficult position for Team Delhi Dukes if they don't win this one, because then there'll be 50-50 chances that they are winning this series or not, because Rajasthan Reapers, this is going to be the third one for them if they win the map.
Exactly, and if they win this one,
3-0.
let's see. Yeah, 3-0 is definitely inevitable, and overall, Team Delhi Dukes will be pushed lower, where Rajasthan Reapers will gain a position on the leaderboard. So let's see how this is going to work around, as Swastik is picked up from that initial knock. Pavan waiting with that AWM, trying to get some good shots. Ooh, a close one, as he finds two players down there with that zoomed in view. Let's see how this is going to look like from the perspective of Rajasthan Reapers as they try to hold that particular roof with the glue walls coming in. Ooh, Mafia gets knocked. Where did that knock come from? I think it was Anand who got that particular knock. And with that, Mavia is going to be forced to come down off that roof. Pawan is going to take some hit as well. And at 158 HP, he decides to fall back a little as the zone is pushing both the teams in. Anand tries to get an angle, and Pawan knows that Anand has to push from there. He is looking for the shot, but Anand predicted the shot, and the glue ball is coming up. So let's see how this is going to look like. Anand still waiting for Pawan to peak as the zone is collapsing in, and that was a great wait. Swastik takes down Pawan, and the kill confirmation is going to walk in as a man advantage rolls in for Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty solid as the zone is collapsing right on them, and it might be a heal battle in their favor as they have the position advantage. The zone is going to collapse and Rahil goes down. Mafia takes a lot of hits. Tyagi goes down as well. Mafia is pretty weak and Wizard or Swastik, both of them are going to push in with their shotguns and clutch this round in their hands rather than going for the heel battle. A 3-3 equalizer for Rajasthan Reapers as we move towards observatory for the match point of the third map of Bermuda and match number 4.
Well, as we go forward, God shot, it is going to be an equalizer as it is a decider in the map number 3 because it is a really important decider for Rajasthan Reapers and even the Dukes too. If they win this one, they get more chances. If they do not, well, they'll still get more chances to kind of get some good rounds difference on the overall scorecard and even some 3 points for winning the maps because they also won them.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work around like as a 3-3 equalizer for Rajasthan Ravens in the Redukes. It's looking pretty solid. And as of this particular moment, let's see which way this is going to go because Team Rajasthan Reapers, Hmm. The positioning that they are going with, it's quite a risky one. They have one player flanking towards the very, very deep right. But the question is, which way this will end up hitting as Pawan. Pawan almost gets knocked down there. Rajasthan Reapers will be feeling a little low as Pawan heals back up himself. And the shots are still coming up from Radhe Thakur, trying to get that first knock on Pawan. Pawan he has fallen back and he has healed himself. The luck that was coming up from Rajasthan Reapers is back again joining his team. Let's see which way Team Rajasthan Reapers is going to push around and what the overall performance, what the overall strategy is going to look like. Because at this particular moment, Rajasthan Reapers, they have that particular flank setup, and I think the first knock might come in their favor as well. Pawan takes a lot of damage yet again. Radhe Thakur standing on his friend, getting a boost and taking those shots where Anand and Radhe Thakur are both taking damage, but Pawan is getting a lot in return. Definitely, at this particular moment, Rajasthan Reapers are prodding Team Delhi Dukes, trying to get a first knock, and there it comes. Pawan getting knocked on the roof where the revive is definitely not possible. The glue balls are going to come in and the shots are coming in for Team Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good. They get the 4-3. And now it's a 3-0 win for Rajasthan Reapers as they take the lead and take the position over the Dukes on the leaderboard.
Well, now they have won against Delhi Dukes with a 3-0, but we are still going to witness the two maps. As we know, we are going to have the equalized maps for each and every team so that we can get the points table ready. And also, one more part in that there are equal chances to each and every team. Well, if a team loses 3-0, we have seen some good comebacks too. Two rounds back to back by the teams, and they make a good difference in the rounds in the points too. They get 3 points for each and every map they win, and we have to witness each and every team with all the 5 maps. Well, as we talk about the third map that was on Bermuda, it was so close because the first two ones were kind of in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers. It straight away went to them. But this one was so close that the action packed was amazing. A 4-0, then after that a 4-2, and now a 4-3.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this is going to overall turn in favor of these guys. Because remember,
Yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers with that 3-0 in their hands, and like the
Mm-hmm.
first round was a clean sweep. The second one was a 4-2, if I'm not wrong, and the third one a
Mm-hmm.
4-3. So yeah,
Yeah.
they also have the round difference in their favor as well. I
Yeah.
think it is Hyderabad. No, I think it is okay. So there is one more team uh, on the top three, with which they are going to be tied with those points if they win a fourth match. So if they win a fourth match, they will have more round difference in positive than the team which they are going to tie with. I think it's Mumbai Marshals against whom they will be tied. So let's see
Mm-hmm.
whom it is
Right.
going to be. But we are going to hop on the map wise scoreboard as we see Mafia 21 being the MVP for Delhi Dukes and Swastik being the MVP for Rajasthan Reapers, 4-4 and 8-4 coming up from both of these respective players. 4-4 from Rahil as well. Wizardo with a 6-3, 2-6 from Tyagi, 2-3 from Radhe Thakur, 1-6 from Pawan, and 2-3 from Anand. So right, so a very tight, very very neck and neck competition in this particular map. And this is the center, this is the middle map of the 5 series that we are playing, and this is a 4-3. So if Delhi Dukes wins the next one, I would say by pattern, we would say that Delhi Dukes might win the fifth one as well. That's just a pattern that I'm going to make a prediction with, because I'm being forced to study mathematics. So let's see what that pattern is going to suggest.
Oh, well, definitely. But at this particular moment, we got Swastik as the MVP from Rajasthan Reapers and Mafia as the MVP from Delhi Dukes.
Exactly. So yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch these guys again. But there's one more pretty interesting fact that we saw in this particular game. It was Anand and Pawan going it out against AWM versus AWM. So yeah,
Yeah.
finally, after a very long time, we saw AWM versus AWM. Moving forward, the fourth match is going to come in on Kalahari. Rajasthan Reapers versus Delhi Dukes. So Rajasthan Reapers are 3-0 up on the 5 match series, looking for a fourth one and looking for a higher position on the points table. Let's see, will they be able to get this one?
Definitely, because at this particular moment, God shot, every single thing matters. Well. It is shrines, and beginning with the map of Kalahari for the second time, a trend has already been set by Bangalore Ballistics to hold the undergrounds of the shrines, and they'll be holding them.
Exactly, and that hold is going to be a little bit passive once again. So I think we have another one of the passive games coming in, because it's pistols, it's on shrines, and both the teams are, sitting and waiting to go towards the center. So unfortunately, a little bit of a passive gameplay coming in, but let's see how tactical it can be, because the positions for the Dukes are going to be pretty decent here, and they will be looking for the first blood. Let's see, will they get it, or will they wait for the zone to actually collapse in, so that they can go for the fist fight at the center of shrines?
Definitely, at any particular moment, you need to have those fist fights ready, because in the pistol round, you need to get a good power in that. As Swastik gets a knock on Delhi Duke's Tyagi. Now moving forward. Okay. Still holding the position. Here comes as a first blood. Swastik confirms the kill, but there goes a headshot, and Pavan gets Radha Thakur down.
Exactly. Let's see how this is going to look like as the shots are coming in. Tyagi is going to be confirmed down there. The fists are coming in. Rahil goes down. Mafia takes a little bit of a damage there. And Pavan is also going to be confirmed. A double kill coming up for Wizardo. One for Swastik, one for Radhi Thakur, as we see the first round coming up in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers as we move towards the second drop of Santa Caterina. Santa Caterina, once again, the top deck is where we will be, watching. And the question is, will this be a heal battle, or will this be elimination?
Because at a particular moment, God shot, you need to have one single decision in your hand, and that is going to have a lot of take on them. Taking a particular look on Rajasthan Reapers, they have got the first round on the Kalahari, and now they begin on the Santa Caterina. They land up on the very rooftop. That is really important to hold if you have the first aids available.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work forward. Will this be a heal battle, or are we going to see some aggressive gameplay coming up here, guys? We do have Team Delhi Dukes setting up at the top deck, but the lower deck, it's in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers. So the question is, which one of them is going for those fight advantages? Let's see how this is going to look like. As Rajasthan Reapers are trying to get those angles down on Delhi Dukes, trying to get as much damage as they can possibly get. Because remember, Rajasthan Reapers, they have done their fair share of heal battles on Santa Caterina. So they know that they have to deal some damage before going for that heal battle. Remember that one round that Swastik clutched where it was a heal battle, and he just healed himself, rushed up the stairs, and got one bullet connected on his opponent, winning the heal battle and a 4-3 in his hands. So yeah, something like that is definitely going to be expected from Rajasthan Reapers, and I think they will be the best teams to do the heal battle on Santa Caterina.
Okay, Rajasthan Reapers have already got the first round, and now it is coming to an end with 20 seconds left for the zone to commence. The players are going to close in with each other. The players are holding inside the Chronos shield as Tyagi gets a knock on Radha Thakur. But there comes a good trade and Wizardo picks out Tyagi.
Exactly, and with that, the trades are still coming up. Let's see how this is going to work in as Anand and Wizardo are the only players surviving.
Whoa!
Oh, the heal
Oh,
battle is won
okay.
by the
The hill
Leducs.
battle.
And a 1-1 equalizer comes in.
Got shot. If it is Santa Catrina, now the strategies have changed. If it is Shrines, hold the underground. If it is Santa Catrina, you have to go for the heal battles. Just provide your first hits to your teammate. Just let them go for it and just let them heal till the very end.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work as the shots are definitely going to come in. And with that, ooh, the initial shots were there, but no one actually got damaged. So let's see what is going to be the overall play because no one went for the platform. Everyone is going for the lower end. What is Rajasthan Reapers doing? Is this a ringer roses here? As Pawan gets some damage done onto him. Nice flank from Rajasthan Reapers. They are chasing them down. Delhi Dukes. Okay, Pawan. He's being flanked really hard there, and he is just going to be pushed full stack, and he's just going to be eliminated. Wizard or rather Thakur and Anand are going to take some damage down there, but they are going to get the chance to heal because Delhi Dukes, their their teammate Pawan is just being rushed and just getting eliminated. Wizardo is going to be traded. Rahil is going to be traded down in return. It's a 2v3 situation as Wizardo is going to be picked up by his teammates. The shots are coming in. Mafia goes down, and Rajasthan Reapers win the second round in their hands.
Definitely, this is one of the most amazing maps, God shot, as it is just like the round number 3. Moving forward, okay, Lady Dukes, they've got one round out of the 3 they have played, and now the 4th round is going to be on the Bayfront, where we are still not seeing the snipers being picked up. The snipers have been a low pick today. Definitely, now the SMGs will come in and they'll be going forward with their buy, and their Dukes is going for the Deagle buy.
Exactly. So let's see if the Tigers are going to be using a. My God, Pawan being confirmed yet again. That's 2 rounds back to back where Pawan is being
Spawned
targeted
and
by
confirmed.
Rajasthan. Yeah, exactly. Spawned and confirmed. That is a little bit of a bad luck coming up for Pawan from Delhi Dukes as Rajasthan Reapers look pretty good with that man advantage in their hands. Let's see how this is going to look like for the Rajasthan Reapers as they set their defenses up and wait for the Dukes to make their move towards the center. And the zone is just going to do its work and play the third team, shrinking towards the center, pushing the teams to fight against each other, where Team Rajasthan Reapers have the center control and a player ready for the flank when Team Delhi Dukes is going to push in. It's Radha Thakur with the deagle in his hands.
Well, it is going to be Radha Thakur with the Deagle in his hands as they have already got the frag that they wanted. Delhi Dukes still only on one round and the round is still continuing. They are moving forward. It is the Bayfront. You have to come till the center. You have to wait for the zone. But Radha Thakur is the mark. When you want to hit him a headshot, he will land the headshot by the Deagle.
He will land the headshot and he will create the opportunity where his team is now pushing towards Team Delhi Dukes, trying to circle them around. The shots are coming in. Mafia is not going to get a chance to get out. Tyagi is going to be the last man standing as Rahil also goes down. It's a 1v4 situation, and Tyagi is just going to be pushed and eliminated, and a 3-1 score comes in where a triple kill was landed by Radhe Thakur, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and if Rajasthan Reapers win this one, it will be a 4-0 God shot, 4-0. It is looking really great for Rajasthan Reapers as they are moving forward with an amazing pace, and now the buy phase on the refinery will come to an end.
Exactly. Let's see how this is going to be played out here. As Refineries is famous for that higher ground or lower ground decision. Team Delhi Dukes, oh my God, they are all deciding to shield Pawan here as the shots are coming in, and they are racing towards the bottom. Pawan with the AWM is ready to get any sort of advantage as he can. Tyagi and Rahil jumping down, getting some fall damage as the Wizardo with a very risky shot down there. Didn't actually get the connection, but Pavan takes a little bit of a damage down there. Tyagi also pretty much weak. It's going to be Swastik right on the head of Tyagi. Let's see how it is going to go for both of these teams and which one of them is going to get the first knock.
Definitely, because at any particular moment, the first knock will matter a lot. The first initiation will always have a lot of difference. But still, taking a look over to Radha Thakur, he gets a knock on Tyagi with a deagle.
Exactly, and that is how he's going to confirm him as well. The shots are moving forward, and well, the shots are always move forward. But right now, Rahil is going to take that initial damage as Team Teledukes are sitting with that man disadvantage. Pawan takes the AWM shots. Swastik baits him a little bit as the glue wall is, saving him right now. Pawan is going to be pushed up again. It's Wizardo taking the shots on him, and Pawan is not having a good time here. Team Rajasthan Reapers taking all the shots coming on down to him. He goes down. Anand gets traded. Radha Thakur tries to make the shot with the deagle come in, but let's see how this is going to work forward as Mafia almost gets the knockdown on Swastik. But Swastik is going to take the knock on Mafia, and with that, a 4-1 and a 4-0 coming up for Rajasthan Reaper. 4-1 on the map, 4-0 on the series.
Well, a 4-0 on the series, and now the maps are coming to an end faster and faster. Got shot as this map just got ended quickly. As we know, we are going to wait for the last match, the last map of the day. But before that, we have to take a look over the map by scorecard too. Also, taking a look over to this match, Delhi Dukes did win one when they were kind of losing the one. After the pistol round, they did got one of the rounds, but still, the two rounds that got in favor of Rajasthan Reapers were because of Radha Thakur. I cannot say even if it is a 1 versus 3 by the UMP, those are some moments. But Radha Thakur always going for the deagle pick. How can you be so consistent and targeting Pawan for two rounds got shot? That was so
That
interesting
was
in
hilarious.
Kalahari.
That was
He just
hilarious.
got spawned, man. Let him run off from his position. Spawned, they know an angle from their spawn that they can get him down and straightforward picking him up. He just got picked up and he's not there for two rounds in those rounds. Well, definitely with this, we got our victory. We got Rajasthan Reapers as a 4-0, but still we are left with one more map.
Exactly. With that, let's see what the result of that one is going to be. But before that, we are going to take a look at the map wise scoreboard for the Kalahari
Yeah.
map, for the second Kalahari map of this match. And with that, it's going to be Swastik as the MVP this time for Team Rajasthan Reapers, dealing a damage of 1643. My man Swastik is lagging behind on the damage department, I would say. He was on the damage leaderboard, but a little bit less damage coming up from him today. On the other hand,
Two
Tyagi comes
knocks,
up with the 1
okay?
5. Yeah, Tyagi coming up with a 1 5, 700 damage as the MVP for his team. Let's see how this is going to look forward. Let's see what Team Teledukes can do for the fifth map, as it is going to be Bermuda once again. And Rajasthan Reapers, will they be able to get a 5-0? Just hinting, just trying to get an idea as to what can possibly happen here.
Well, taking a look over to Swastik, he has got a total damage of 1643. Well, Vizaro still got 4 kills and a total damage of 2102. A good assist side from his particular team. Taking a look over the deaths that Team Delhi Dukes have had. Okay, 5 rounds, 5 deaths. Tyagi is still the MVP. Well, he was one of the ones. Got shot. We cannot discuss it for 2 times, right? Well, now we are waiting for the last map that is going to be played on Bermuda. Really excited for that. But before that, we have to take a vote to our sponsors for making a part of this tournament. Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chug Day, and Sunfish Super Noodles for making us a part of this tournament, for making these players play with each other in an amazing free fire action. Infinix is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the links given in the description below. 90 hertz of display, 5000 mAh of battery, 64 back camera, 16 megapixel front camera, and a Helios G95 processor.
Exactly. And with that, we're gonna move forward into Clock Tower for the start of the fifth match for map 4. And talking slowly, I'm just going to increase my speed because this is going to be the last match between Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes for level 3 day 5, where we are going to decide which team is going to win this fifth map, and will it be a 5-0 for a 5-0 for Rajasthan Reapers, or a 4-1 for Delhi Dukes, as Tyagi gets some gets some decent damage done onto him. He falls back in instantly, tries to stay alive for as long as possible. The shots are definitely going to come in on Team Delhi Dukes, but oh my god, look at that. Who is that on top? Is it Pawan? Pawan, please don't go down. Oh my god, Radhe Thakur, this guy. Stop him with the headshot. He gets that on Pawan, and Pawan goes down. With that, Radha Thakur is going to be flanked by the hands of Tyagi. Let's see if Tyagi is going to be able to survive. He does take a lot of damage down there, and and Radha Thakur is able to capitalize on it as Tyagi goes down. Pawan gets picked up. Radha Thakur is going to be traded, and with that, the shots are going to come in on Mafia. The first bit is going to be converted by Pawan on Radha Thakur, but Tyagi is going to be converted as well. It's a 3v3 equality. Let's see how this is going to look like as Rahil tries to take them shots. The shots are going to come in, but Mafia is the one who gets knocked. Pawan gets knocked for the second time, and Rahil goes up for the fist fight, where he gets eliminated by Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers up 1-0 in this particular game. Let's see how this is going to look like for Rajasthan Reapers. Will they be able to get a 4-0 and a 5-0 overall? Delhi Dukes, it's their match, it's their map to save. Let's see, will they be able to do it or not, as Rajasthan Reapers and Delhi Dukes move towards Cape Town for the second drop of this particular map. The shots, let's see, where will they come from? Will it be roofs, or will it be a heel battle? Will it be fist fight? Let's see. A lot of possibilities are open, where Team Rajasthan Reapers are moving towards the center building and setting up one player for the flank. I think it's Radhe Thakur for that particular flank, where Delhi Dukes are looking forward, trying to go in, but the first knock is going to come in on Tyagi. It's once again Rajasthan Reapers with the man advantage in their hands. Tyagi being eliminated, being confirmed by the hands of Radhe Thakur. This guy is just monstrous with those first bloods and with those pistols. Let's see how Team Delhi Dukes will be able to clutch it up against him and against the entire Rajasthan Reapers team, as it is a 4-way split for Rajasthan Reapers. Every single player is set up in a line, trying to push Delhi Dukes on the edge of extinction here, as Pawan goes down by the hands of Radha Thakur once again with the Deagle. It's a 4v2 situation for Mafia and Rahil to take over. The shots are coming in for Mafia. He survives with 31 HP, heals himself with the first aid, but goes down instantly by the hands of Wizardo, and Rahil is going to be the last man. Radhe Thakur gets a triple kill, and what a way to end it, with a headshot by the Deagle as we move towards the third round of Sentosa for Team Rajasthan Reapers. Let's see if this is going to be a 3-0, or will Delhi Dukes be able to clutch around here and avoid the clean sweep.
Yeah, definitely. Got shot. Totally agreed, because a clean sweep, Team Delhi Dukes, they want to avoid that. Well, now beginning up with the round number 3, Delhi Dukes are ready with their bye, but they have lost 2 rounds back to back. Team Rajasthan Reapers, with their kind of momentum, they can get the third round too, as it begins on Sentosa. The 4 shots are coming from their side, and they'll deal a lot of damage on Pawan.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite an interesting one to watch for, as we still have the first shots coming up. This time it was on Radha Thakur, so some changes are coming up here, some flips coming up here. Will Team Delhi Dukes be able to clutch this up for themselves, as shots are coming in on Tyagi? Tyagi goes down. Team Delhi Dukes once again with a man disadvantage, as Pawan with the AWM is stuck at the rear end of his team and trying to trying to, help them survive a little longer as the shots are coming in. Mafia, surviving with a 9 HP, only one bullet down there for him. Let's see, will he be able to survive and heal himself up, or will Team Rajasthan Reapers hunt him down? The shots are coming in. Swastik is locked on to one player, and okay, one of Rajasthan Reapers players, Vijado, is taking shots. Mafia goes down. Pawan and Rahil are the last men standing. Rahil is also going to be found down there, and he is also going down with that. Let's see how this is going to look like. As okay, Rajasthan Reapers just ended it, and a 3-0 coming up for them. Fourth round coming up on Factory, where Rajasthan Reapers are looking for a match point, and Delhi Dukes are looking for the first round to win if they want to avoid the clean sweep.
Definitely, they really want to avoid a clean sweep because it is a match point and on a factory, and you know how Team Rajasthan Reapers love to backstab.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like as we have both the teams walking on the flanks. No one is going towards the middle. And with that, let's see how this is going to look like. Okay, Wizard decides to go towards the middle, and there is one guy on the flank for Team Rajasthan Reapers. The shots are coming in. Oh my god, that was filthy. Jazzy goes down. Mafia takes a lot of damage. With that, I think Rajasthan Reapers are up for the taking as Tyagi and Mafia both are going to go down. Radhitakur takes the knock and kill confirmation on Mafia. It's a 2v4 situation for the Dukes to save their clean sweep. Let's see if Team Rajasthan Reapers will successfully confirm it or not, as another player goes down with the headshot by Radhe Thakur. Rahil is going to be the last man standing. And with that, I think it is going to be a double clean sweep. A 4-0 on the map and a 5-0 on the series. Rajasthan Reapers wipe out Team Delhi Dukes out of this match.
Got shot a 5-0 overall, and what a way to end! Rajasthan Reapers with a 4-0 clean sweep in the last match.
That was quite brilliant, and I don't have many words to conclude how beautiful that went. That was quite an interesting way to end up
Yeah,
and actually take a lead. Rajasthan Reapers with this particular lead, I think they would be tied somewhere close to Mumbai Marshals, and I think they
yeah.
might be at a 45 point number here, because if I remember, they had like 30 yesterday,
Mm.
and if they had
Yeah.
30, that's 45, and they are tied up with Mumbai Marshals. If they, I don't think they had less than 30. They had like 30, maybe 33. So let's see where they are going to end up. Maybe a 48, maybe a 45. Let's see what it is going to look like. But that scoreboard is definitely going to come in really soon. But before that, the map wise scoreboard is going to come in, and we need to see who actually converted this game into a clean sweep. I know it is Radhe Thakur, and it is Swastik who just obliterated Team Delhi Dukes.
Swastik, I wanted to point out on Radha Thakur too, but Swastik, this guy always gets the damage, kind of always gets those kills for the team. A total package, to be honest. Got shot, a great package for Team Rajasthan Reapers. Well, as we go forward, we kind of expected it to be a 3-2, but it resulted opposite to that, a 5-0. Well, a great one for both the sides. But as we move forward, got shot now with the 5-0, Team Rajasthan Reapers, they have acquired 15 points, and that will also make a lot of difference. They were on the fifth position in the better half on the overall points table. So, yes, they can climb up the chart as all the teams they were already ended with their matches. Moving forward, well, taking a look on Team Delhi Dukes, Pawan becomes the MVP from the team with one kill, only one single kill that Radha Thakur died, and a damage of 475. Well, now Radha Thakur becomes the MVP, got shot with 8 kills and a total damage of 2106. Still less than the second highest damage dealer, but on the second position because of 2 less kills with 6 kills, 0 deaths, and 2284 damage. We have Wizardo on the second position. Swastik with 2 kills, 0 deaths, and a total damage of 950. Anand with a total damage of 954. Anand Godshot is a great sniper, is a great supporter.
I would say that it was his support that that converted this into a really good game, because yeah, Radhe Thakur was able to get a lot of first headshot kills, but it was Anand who kept the team together and who kept the pressure on Team Delhi Dukes that yeah, we have
Yeah.
to kill that guy as well. We have to get a good positioning against him as well. But he was not giving them, and because of that, it ended up that team Rajasthan Reapers comes up with a 4-0. And I mean, I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. I thought it would be a
Yeah.
3-2. I wasn't predicting into whose favor, but I thought it would be a 3-2. But at the end of the day, a 5-0, it came out of the
Yeah.
blue, and today's day has just been quite amazing.
Surprises. Surprises, surprises, and surprises. Well, 3 days of continuous Chennai losing with the 5-0 against the teams. Well, now they acquired one of the maps. After that, we saw a victory from Kolkata Kaijus against Bangalore Ballistics. Bangalore losing for the first time on the fifth day. Talking about one more thing that we saw today, Rajasthan Reapers beating Delhi Dukes to a 5-0. We started off with the 4-0, we end with the 4-0.
And middle was not that good either. It was a 4-0, 4-2, 4-3, 4-1, 4-0. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Domination aside, that was a little bit of a little bit of hammering that Reapers had on Delhi Dukes here.
Definitely, right now at this particular moment, Delhi Dukes, one match was really close. That was the Bermudaban, and that always had our breaths. Got shot one round to one team, one round to another team, and till the end, it was not decided who is going to win. Well, we got our winners at Rajasthan Reapers in the map number three, and there comes the series score, a total of 5-0, complete domination. Well, Delhi Dukes, nice try, man, because at a particular moment to come back even at the third map when you are losing maps back to back, that was a great side, but that was the only one, and after that they lost in the last two too. Well, a GGWP and NT Delhi Dukes too, and a great performance from Rajasthan Reapers. They performed their part today, and now this part that they played will be going to have a lot of take in the overall scorecard. Now we are waiting for the overall kill and damage leaderboard got shot, because in that it is going to be after the day 5, and Swastik is going to be there, Pavan is going to be there. Quite not sure about that, because today they didn't win even a single match, but Pavan was trying his level best to help his team over. Well, we have to wait for that as it will come over, but got shot, an amazing day, right?
That was a brilliant day, Mridul, and quite
Yeah.
literally, it was an amazing one. And as we move on to the leaderboards, I would like to see what the overall statistics are going to look like, because Swastik actually didn't get that much amount of damage, and because of that,
Yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers, okay,
Hmm.
it somehow stays on the damage leaderboard.
Well,
Ooh,
he will. He
Amatron.
will.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a really, really good one. But Amadron
Yeah.
is coming in close with only 3,000 damage, less 3,000. That's like one game. But never mind. Swastik will be on the damage leaderboard. On the other hand, we will have kills leaderboard and a century coming up for Hyderabad
Yeah.
Hydra's delete. 107 from him. And man, it was a worthy 107, because this guy today
Yeah.
just took the cake, just kept clutching against Chennai Celestials again and again. And I would say he was the reason that Chennai Celestials wasn't able to clutch the rounds, because he ended up bringing the rounds for his team again and again, where Chennai Celestials looked like, yes, they could have got it, but it just slipped out of their hands. He actually stole them. On the other hand, Legend with 101. Marshalls is going to be Mr. J with a 99, just one kill shy of 100. From Kolkata Kaijus, it's Freak with a 98. And
Yeah.
Bangalore Ballistics has Ojasvi as well with a 97. On the other hand, Hyderabad Hydra's Delete is also going to lead the damage leaderboard. Swastik, as we talked about, 47,031. Marshalls has Amadron with a 44,952. Bangalore Ballistics has Vihan with a 41,959, and Punjab Paladins has Reaper with a 41,913.
Yeah, definitely. Hyderabad Hydras with a 50,000 plus damage. Delete is going to get that, and Delete is right now deleting each and every player because he has maintained the distance from the other players and he is 53,000 damage plus. Well, to back up him is their Swastik. Well, let's see if Rajasthan Reapers and Bangalore Ballistics will have a fight. But Hyderabad Hydras is there on the kill leaderboard and the damage leaderboard. And now we wait for one thing, and that's the overall points table after the day number 5.
Exactly, and according to my predictions, it will be Bangalore Ballistics, then Mumbai Marshals, then Rajasthan
Yeah.
Reapers, and after that, it's
Mhm.
going to be Hyderabad Hydras. So I think that's the top four according to me. After that, it would be Delhi Dukes. Oh yes, it
Oh
is
my god.
exactly that. Then it is going to be
Okay.
Delhi Dukes, Kolkata Kaijus, and Punjab Paradise, followed by Chennai Celestials. So post day 5, Bangalore Ballistics leads the charge with 51 in their hands. Mumbai Marshals with a 48, Rajasthan Reapers
Yeah.
with a 48 as well. Ooh, a little bit
Mhm.
back on those rounds. They had
Yeah.
33. I remember 30. So yeah, a really good day for them as well. Hyderabad Hydras with a 42. Just behind them is Delhi Dukes with a 39. Kolkata Kaijus with a 33. Punjab Paladins with a 30, and Chennai Celestials with a 9. Finally getting a map today. That was a really, really brilliant one from them. On the other hand, Bangalore Ballistics, they just solidified the round difference. Delhi Dukes, all they had just went into negative, and it just got neutral today. On the other
0.
side,
Yeah.
Hyderabad Hydras coming up with one positive, and Rajasthan Reapers, who were down pretty bad. I think they had like two positive rounds. Now they have 18.
Mhm.
A pretty good one. A pretty good one from them indeed. So that's
Got shot.
like four. Yeah.
Before the match number 4, we kind of had the overall points table where we got one side and you predicted something that Rajasthan Reapers. Today we are going to see a 4-1 or even a 3-2 on the side of Delhi Dukes and Rajasthan Reapers. But at a particular moment, if it would have been a 3-2 or 4-1, they would have stayed on the 5th position or just climbed up to the 4th position. But wonders and wonders, what more do you want?
What more do I want? Actually, I don't know, because at this particular moment, these teams have actually shown us everything that is quite
Yeah,
possible here. So let's see how this is
right.
going to look like in the following 2 days, because the next 2 days are going to be the final 2 days, guys. The final 2 days, and
Oh man.
I mean, as we go forward, it just keeps getting interesting, and the
Yeah.
final two, it will just be absolutely fantastic.
Definitely talking about the giveaway. We have 4 lakh worth of free fire damage to be given away. To be a part of that, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the Facebook and the YouTube chats. If you're watching us from Facebook, there is one more step for you guys that you have to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section. Each and every day, we are giving away 20,000 diamonds in the level 3. That means 40 people and 500 diamonds each. So yes, be aware of this and make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is India Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and ESPL India Today on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Well, Instagram is really important. The India Today Gaming Instagram, you get all the daily results, all the daily upcoming predictions, and also the giveaway results on the Instagram. So make sure you follow India Today Gaming on that. Give a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much. Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfi CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are given in the description below and also pinned in the chat section. Keep on making your predictions. Keep on supporting your teams. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Keep on supporting the English live stream and joining in, and just enjoy the days. Well, we'll be taking a sign off. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye bye. Take care. Peace out.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume. 'Cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not feeling strong.
फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पैर चलाने पड़ते हैं। हाँ? समझा?
या फिर सिर्फ अंगूठे।
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना।
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या?
अरे पर
ESPL गेम है तो फेम है।